won't come back round again. Sun glistening on the waves. They ripple with every word you say. So good at the games we play. This moment won't come back round again. Back round again. Back round again. Break it down. Break it down.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised. Two juggernauts return to the Americas stage, and we're going to be closing things out with a bang. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Day 4, as I like to say, Dia Cuatro of VCT Americas Kickoff, coming at you live from the Riot Games Arena, right here in the gorgeous, the beautiful, the incomparable, sunny Los Angeles, California. Of course, I'm Golden Boy. You got Athena. That's Emily over here, and we're going to be covering this doubleheader. Team, how you feeling? Last day of the week.
Dude, really good. We had banger matches yesterday, and I feel like today's going to be banger matches too.
Yeah, I'm glad yesterday was a bit of a chill day too.
Yeah.
Quick matches, not like the day before.
But
Yeah.
they were good.
They were good. They were very
Welcome to the job, though.
Yeah.
You know, that's just the way it goes. All of our production team felt the same way as well. Now, of course, folks, there is a lot going on here at Kickoff, but we have been seeing our teams take to the stage, and more importantly, we saw our world champions, NRG, go up and do the dang thing. And Athena, oh my goodness, they look disgusting.
I mean, they look just as good, if not better, than they did last year, being really decisive
madness
with everything they could. And this clutch over here by Scuba, just to win that round with the Sheriff, was insane. They had a little bit of a freaky comeback, but it's okay because they ended up closing it out looking really solid.
And then MIBR, we had a lot of questions regarding roles that were actually answered yesterday. We got to see the debut of Zekon on controller. And while Envy did almost have a comeback on map 2, MIBR was able to close it out with ease.
Oh, yeah. And look, of all the teams that we've seen so far, hot take, MIBR scares the crap out of me.
Yeah.
that team's got a lot. So Alexis, I don't know what's going on out there, lady, but oh man, I don't know. If you watched yesterday, you know exactly what we're talking about here. But let's go ahead though and talk about our current bracket, where we are right now. Reminder to everyone at home, it is going to be triple elimination There's a lot of little gray boxes and
Yippee.
tiny text, and you know your boy can't read that because he's 50. So now here's the deal. All right, we got NRG and MIBR moving on. They're one step closer to that upper final where they can qualify, but we're already starting to fill out that middle part of the bracket there. Coming up today, of course, we have our final two teams that are going to be entering the competition. First, we're going to be seeing Sentinels take on Furia, and later on, we're going to have our 2025 Americas champs, G2 Esports, making their return to the big stage as they go toe-to-toe with a very rejuvenated and, dare I say, quite scary 100 Thieves lineup as well. But guys, every week, right, you know, we like to have a little fun, kind of keep track of things, right? Who's making the big plays? Who's doing the big things? Speaking of, let's actually go into our Pulsar Flick of the Week because we have Vora, who's the recipient of this first one for 2026. And this was an awesome 1v3 clutch to win the match. I mean, Vora coming in hot. Let's just go ahead and set the stage for this guy here because what should we be expecting from Vora, Emily, in 2026 if he's outputting like this?
I mean, we didn't see this the whole match, right? Like, he was kind of on the back lines there, but he was having excellent calls, especially on that third map to kind of bring them to that win. And here, you love seeing your IGL break out. You love seeing your IGL have their moment in the spotlight because they don't often get that.
Yeah, and we always talk about how you have to be cool and calm as an IGL, and being able to clutch out in a situation like that, just to end the game too. That is such a phenomenal moment, and Vora really proving that he deserves to be on this stage.
Oh yeah, it's excellent stuff there. Of course, congratulations, Vora, our first recipient of the Pulsar Flick of the Week for 2026. But it's a new season of VCT Americas, and every roster has changed. So many new faces. We have returning faces, we have vets, rookies, imports from other regions. It's a lot to track, and as I've mentioned multiple times now, I just can't keep up with it anymore because I'm old. So we need to figure out who is who and play a simple game called Three-Faced.
Oh, no.
It's so simple. The easiest game we possibly could have concocted. The idea is that you are going to see three like slats, if you will, right? And you're going to have to identify who is who and pick the names out of this list here. I have the answers right there. So we're going to look at a mix of three faces, and you guys are going to figure out who we are looking at. And you at home, you can participate as well, just as you always do. Let's go ahead and do this here. Show us the first one. Numero uno. Oh, that is the stuff of nightmares.
Baby Bay.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Okay, so Baby Bay in the middle.
This is the easiest game?
Does this go in order? Cause,
is that
Leaf?
Is that Leaf? Yeah, I was thinking Leaf.
That's correct. That is Leaf and Baby Bay. You have one more.
Oh my God, whose chin is that?
Whose chin is that? It is a player playing today, by the way. No, it is not Bang.
Oh, wait.
It is a player playing today. I can give you another hint.
Sure.
Yeah, one more.
His jersey is black.
Furia?
That's not Nerve.
No.
No.
That's not.
You?
Wait, is it?
Bingo!
Oh,
EU
yes!
it is. It's Leaf, Baby Bay, and EU. All right. Next up, number 2. Dear Lord. All right. Let's go.
Narrate.
Yes.
All right. Narrate in the middle. Correct.
Yeah.
Oh my God, whose hair is that?
It's
Oh God.
nice hair. It's
This
good.
Nice
is
hair.
so
Nice hair.
hard.
Nicely photoshopped as well, as you can see right there. You know, tú sabes? It's
That's
really
actually
nice.
just how his hair is.
Naturally, you know, that's how it is. Mine gets feathered as well.
Whose head is that?
I'm just trying to think who has like hair down in their neck. Is that no?
Okay.
No.
You want a
Artson?
hint? You want a hint? Let's see here.
Nice curly hair. I feel like as a curly hair girl, I should know.
He's an op player.
An
The
op
top or the bottom?
The bottom.
He's an op player.
Oh, Cryo.
Bingo! And
yeah,
the one
I
up
forgot he
top.
has
Did you
the
get the name up top? The individual?
Is that Leaf?
No, it is not. No
one of
repeats.
them
No
has-
repeats.
one
But
of
it
them
is
has
someone
you.
playing today, so
Oh my God,
close.
this is so cursed.
Is that Quality?
Bingo!
You're actually clutching for us.
She's just guessing.
player.
She's just guessing.
It's just you have to go through the cycle because a lot of people have.
It's true. It's true. It's true. All right, next one. Last one, as a matter of fact. Here we go.
Middle guy, Furia. You got me?
Nerve.
Yeah.
Nerve. That's right. In the middle.
At the top
At the top.
is.
My guy's got a very
at the
oval-like head.
Guys, this
this
is
is
actually
really hard.
so
Oh my
much
God.
harder than I thought it was gonna be. I'm not gonna lie.
You got one.
Okay.
You need 2 more. You need the top and the bottom. Okay.
Is that Bang?
Nice and flowy.
No, it's not
Bang's
blank.
very
It's not
low.
blank. Excuse me.
right?
Yeah,
I could give you a hint on the one on
Vora.
top. There you go, Vora.
I see, I
Now
got
you got to
that.
get this right here. Who is that? Who has?
Tarantino!
No, it's not. Who's
what?
got the
I don't
chin
know.
patch? Who's got the
chin
chin
patch?
Who
patch?
has a chin patch? G2?
Can give you. He has a Z in his name.
Nagzet?
No.
I was like,
No.
Wait, I'm going through all the Z's.
Who's the IGL for Furia? It starts with an A.
Oh.
Am I blanking?
Yeah, wait,
Artson.
there it is,
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Artson.
Oh my God.
I gotta say, this is an incredible
Yeah.
game. Very, very challenging.
Dude,
I like it.
It's way harder than
Well, when
this,
you
I
put the
swear.
pressure on.
How many did you guys get at home? Let us know. Make sure you post on whatever social media platform
did
you
you
like
get
to
it way
use.
faster
Or did you get it
Yeah.
way faster than
Like,
us? Actually,
should
quite
we be
curious.
embarrassed?
But of course, folks, well, a new season of VCT Americas also means that we need to close the book on 2025 and recognize the best of the best. So here is our season award winners. Enjoy.
I don't know what's in there. You gotta be kidding me.
I'm gonna make a collection. I have 2 of the big one, and I have 1 more of the small one. The 2025 season was a season of learnings. I had a team that I was the most experienced player. I learned a lot with it.
Honestly, at the beginning of the year, didn't seem like it was possible at all. Now it feels amazing, honestly. Ooh. No way. Controller of the year. 2025. I have this one in 2024. This award, being controller of the year, I feel like is more of like an individualistic award, but your teammates set you up for success. So first off, I want to thank my teammates and the coaches for sure, because I think awards are reflections of the whole team.
I have one of these already, actually. You know, it'll go well with my collection. Yeah, it's really cool. Not gonna lie. I like having the trophies, you know.
Ooh, what is it? Oh, IGL of the year? I think it means a lot getting a IGL of the year after not doing it for that long. So that's a really cool accomplishment for myself personally.
VCT Americas 2025 Coach of the Year, Energy Bunker. Appreciate it because it was players and coaches and casters and analysts and stuff voting for it, so it means a lot.
That's the most improved player? Oh my god, that's beautiful.
The 2025 season was a tough season for sure. I mean, individually, I started really cold in the league, but then when the time goes through and the things get hard, I really think that I made a really good job at the end of the year. I mean, I don't know if I deserve it, but I'm really thankful to be holding that. It's gonna be forever in my mind for sure.
Can I take this home with me after, by the way? I bet.
Just another one to add to the trophy case for all of our players. Congratulations to all of our winners for 2025. But now let's go ahead and dive into our first match of the day. We got to take our first look at the brand new Sentinels roster. Oh boy, this one, of course, when you talk about Sentinels, is always going to be a drama-filled conversation.
Yeah,
So let's dive into this one here, because what a massive change. 3 veterans are out. They are gone. And of this roster still standing, Emily, you got John QT as well as Narrate still playing with the crew. Redux, Caillou coming up from Cupid Academy. Really just wild stuff.
Yeah, I mean, even with the players saying you're seeing changes with Narrate kind of going back onto that duelist role that we haven't seen since Carmine Corps, but I think he's going to do phenomenal. I'm actually really excited. He's the player that I'm really watching on this team.
I think it's always nice, too, to see those players from Academy being promoted into the main leagues. Because it really gives them kind of the setup of, is there a reason why we're playing Academy? There is a lot of promotion happening, and it is a really good time for them to prove themselves, because obviously they don't get to play as much as they do on a big stage when they are in that tier 2 position. And you know, I was no, it's okay, don't worry about it, I cut you off. I was literally just thinking about how all these coaches, they see you playing within the academy and they really develop you into that player, and they see that you deserve to be on the spot.
Yeah.
So that is one of the biggest compliments that you can get from Qbert.
Yeah, and Sentinels has had past success with their Qbert Academy players kind of leveling up and going to Tier 1. We have Scuba, who is now a world champion.
True.
Yeah, very true. It's a great point you brought up there, right? If that is, you know, the quality of player that we're getting outputted from that Qbert Academy team, it can only mean that Redux and Caillou are coming into this one not just with a lot of hype, but also with a lot of pressure because, you know, Sentinels, you join the Sentinels, they expect greatness.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you have a crazy big fan base, you have a lot of eyes looking at you, and you have super high expectations, as you said. But what better than to have these two players that have consistently performed within that Tier 2 scene and now coming up into this Redux with that 220 ACS, constantly being really solid for his team as that Neon, as that kind of duelist player as well. And we're looking to see them slot into the double duelist meta as well with this Sentinels roster.
Yeah, and Caillou specifically stood out to me because of his util usage. He is such a team player. When I was watching him play in Tier 2, he was so good, specifically on the Sova, at getting that info and setting up the rest of the round for them.
Yeah, and what's nice is that they happen to have the 2025 most improved player on their squad as well, Cortesia, which I will be completely honest. When I saw this, I don't know where I was. I was having a sip of coffee. I read the news and I was like, what? That's confusing. I would not have picked Cortesia to be on this Sen lineup, but seems like he fits the culture of the team quite well.
No, it does, and it really made sense to me, especially looking at his history. Coming from stage 1 of last year, he struggled to find his footing coming from a Tier 2 controller role, swapping on that Sentinel. And it's not like a big swap up, but it is when you're trying to fit a whole new play style. And then obviously in stage 2 in Champs, he kind of came alive. He didn't like just fulfill the role of being the Sentinel, but he really found his play style on how he wants to play the Sentinel. He doesn't always play passive. You see him taking fights. You see him doing things that are just natural to him and not specifically the role.
Yeah, I mean, we saw earlier he got that award and he was like, I don't think I deserve this. Yes, you do.
Yeah.
You did a great job. You improved a lot. And we even saw him in that off season as well, playing really well. A lot of that Viper role, a lot of the Killjoy and the Cypher that we've seen. You're right. They looked pretty good. I mean, they won a bunch of their own tournaments. It was like Sun City kind of thing. But it's still like they looked
it's
really
something.
good. Yeah.
It's something, right? You know, a dub is a dub. Even in the offseason, it helps build confidence for the squad moving into the officials, which is where we are right now. There's a lot of history, by the way, for these players, right, across the board. But what's even more fascinating is that there's a little history between John QT and Qualanoob, because fun fact, they used to be a part of Ghost Gaming together. And once again, they're going to be meeting up with one another. We got Elizabeth standing by.
Now, Qualanoob and John Cutie, you have a pretty strong history together. Played on Ghost Gaming and then on M80 until you left for Sentinels in 2023. What are you guys expecting from each other from today, playing each other for the first time on stage?
I'm excited for it. Definitely him and EU. I don't know from Koala, he has really high energy. He's very passionate, and I know he's going to be very aggressive. So I'm looking forward to it, and I'm just happy to have him compete here with us.
What about you, Gianni?
I mean, I love John. Like, he elevates every team he's on, I swear. It's going to be so fun finally getting to face him on North American soil, and I think it'll be a great match. I'm very excited.
Fist bump, best of luck.
Always fun to see two former teammates face off against one another. And today, Sentinels, we're going to have to contend with Furia. Now, these guys picked up their first win in the opener against, unfortunately, a visa-less crew. We'll just say that.
Visa-less crew, visa. Thank you very much.
And it was also the Brazilian org's first win as well in 364 days. So a massive, I guess, breath of fresh air for Furia here, man.
A brand new look.
Yeah.
Brand new look. They played really well. They started off a little bit slower in their first map, dropping that first map. But in the next two maps, man, this team was kind of on fire. It felt like we understood the game plan. It felt like they kind of got everything under control. Their play style was good. They were peaking together. A lot of their macro plays was really insane. And not to forget, of course, this team has so much firepower, Emily.
No, I completely agree. And I honestly thought it could have been a 2-0. I think it could have easily been a 2-0 if they were a little more warmed up going into that. I think they had nerves because we did see a lot of whiffs, especially quality on that up, which I think is a big part of their game plan.
Yeah, and I mean, 6 out of 6 pistols, guys.
Crazy.
That's 100% of your pistols.
Who can do that?
You're right. They were kind of of getting those rounds, but they just needed to warm up into that. And I feel like a lot of that Pearl issue that they did have was the fact that Crew was just kind of getting up there, denying their retakes, denying their post plants, and they were kind of one step ahead.
Well, and also we have to keep in mind as well, even when you look at the track and how it went, right? Like what this tells me is we were seeing a team that in real time were just needing to kind of get their bearings together versus a squad that knows that they're going to be in a bit of a bind when it comes to their roster, given the situation that they have. So I think if anything, it shows that there was just more of a internal like, hey, we got to get this done. We got to get moving right now. And they did it. They did it in the series, and I think that is a massive thing you got to come in.
You even saw a lot of the confidence be built up within the players themselves too. Like Koala Noob on that chamber in first snap, it felt like he needed a lot of help within those trap plays with Artson. But then you see him on the jet, and he's just living.
Oh yeah, he can be on an island, and he's still doing good.
Yeah, like every single one of those players stepped up in their own way.
And speaking of players, though, you know, Artson as well, the IGL for the squad, right? He is a guy that we've been following, Emily, for years here in VCT Americas. He's been a part of the league since damn near the beginning, I believe so. And, you know, it's just always incredible to see this guy keep on outputting, keep on providing for his team the way that he has.
Yeah, because he's doing more than just IGLing. Like, the stuff that he was getting away with in-game, setting up his teammates, using excellent utility to do so, on top of just fragging out. Like, that is so hard to do on the IGO, and he has bailed out his teammates so many times out of sticky situations.
Yeah, we saw that a lot on the Pearl with the KO. Even though they did lose that map, they had a lot of really good trap plays where they did set up Koala Noob with the chamber. They did set up for holding that team kind of together, making sure they get those. But whenever they had the numbers advantage, Crew just found a way to kind of get through. But it didn't matter, because the next two maps, while he's playing on that Astra, like you said, so many clutch situations. They fixed a lot of their post-plant issues that they were having on Pearl, as well as a lot of their retakes. So overall, Artson, just a phenomenal player, really good clutches, and really good overall.
Yeah, look, I think that there's a lot of positivity for Furia coming into this game. I think that's going to end, though. Let's take a look at the predictions, because I have a feeling, I have a feeling, and I was right. Dude, you want to know what's even crazier? I just totally guessed that. And now here's the thing. I'll speak for myself and just say, like, I am not at that point where I'm like, hey, I want to pick Furia quite yet. I still believe in John QT. I still think Narrate's a beast. You have Cortesia on that team. Like, you have a lot of factors on Sentinels.
I think for me, too, Sentinels, we've seen their off-season. And for me, that's a big thing, because in their off-season, they were actively playing and competing and fixing a lot of their comp issues, where we felt like in the beginning, we weren't sure what their roles were, but then it just looked really good. And overall, as a solid team, I think it looks really sick. But Furia, I don't doubt them, though. I think it's going to be a close game, personally.
Yeah, and I think, as we can see with the predictions, it's going to be more of an upset if they get away with this.
Oh, my word. 89.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think Sentinels did have a lot of time to prep, and obviously what they were doing already was working. So any extra prep work after that is just improving.
Oh, couldn't agree more, ladies. Thank you so much for your insight. As always, Sentinels and Furia are ready to take the stage here, so let's go ahead and start their show. Day 4 of Kickoff starts now.
The new Furia roster, went from full Brazilian, now it's to a more international team. I think they have a lot of talent on the team. Alem is a super big highlight for this team. I think if he is able to play at the level that I believe he's able to, he's going to be a very deadly duelist.
Alem just wants to cut them down. Now he has to find the clutch. Pops the ultimate, and Alem finds it for himself. The ace for the new kid on the block.
I think Alem is definitely the best rookie coming into VCT. I told him after he got the ace, I'm like, I don't see another player who would have got the first ace in VCT. This guy is out of this world.
He is fearless.
Obviously, Sentinels, I got a lot of friends on there, and like Kaplan, he was my ex-coach. I know the stuff they can do.
The rate gonna be that first line of defense, holding against that smoke, but now fades away. And not enough damage done. It was a fade away on it. Look at the rate go.
We just gotta make sure not to overthink it, and I really think we can beat them.
Riot Games Arena, I think you know what time it is. Make some noise for your Sentinels!
Sentinels, they have such a long ways to go because last year they couldn't make the run that they wanted to in Champs, but it doesn't matter because they're back with a revamped roster. This roster looking really good. These players from Qbert coming up, trying to prove themselves within this stage. This team just looking absolutely flawless and having a lot of good practice within their offseason. They're looking to really kill it and make sure that they can step it up for their fans under a lot of that new IGLing as well, making sure John QT gets his chance to kind of just frag out on the stage and just play the way that he likes to play. And we kind of have the eyes on these duelists as well, Narrate and Redux, looking to see how they work together in that server, seeing what comps they've cooked up and how they're going to end up playing together.
E agora os seus adversários, faz barulho que hoje é dia de fúria!
Fura, the team with the most to prove, the team who reinvented themselves during the offseason with 5 brand new players who after that first match seem to have found their footing. We spoke about Arts in the IGL who goes above and beyond to frag out and support his teammates, but they're, gosh, but they had to be.
They got you speechless.
Yeah, they really got me speechless. But they're brand new players, Koala Noob. Getting these initial peaks will kind of be their bread and butter, and having to get reset up to go for even more.
Yeah, you know the talent's there. You know that
the talent is there.
You know that what they have provided to them based on what we saw in that first game is more than capable of being able to go toe-to-toe and stand up against the Sentinels. But I guess the question is how much of that prep work from the Sentinels bleeds into all this, because it does feel like they have to be feeling themselves after all they've done this season.
100%. They have a lot of prep work, and they have the VODs on Furia too now, because obviously Furia has played first. But these maps split coming in from Sentinels. I believe it's the first split we've
Might be, yeah.
Second split.
Second split.
First
my bad. You got
go.
I think this makes a lot of sense though for Sen to kind of pick this map. They have played split in the off season. They do have their roster.
It was a bread and butter map for them for a little while too.
Yeah, it was. They did have a little bit of a loss, I believe, against Shopify Rebellion, but it doesn't matter because that just means that they fixed their mistakes and they're kind of really confident in this pick. And the Furia Breeze pick, I mean, that makes sense to me.
No, for sure. I'm just really worried because it feels like Furia does have their bread and butter picks, which is having Koala on the op and then having Alum kind of fight towards the other side with the rest of the team. And I think that on paper that might work, but I think Sentinels is smart enough to kind of have a counter for that going into, and they already have footage on that.
Yeah, they're going to need to dismantle those setups. And if there's one thing that we know about the coaching staff on Sentinels with Coach Kaplan and also the IGL and the relationship that him and John QT have, there really is going to be a challenge for this Furia team to keep things fresh without getting figured out by the Sentinels, because
100%.
they're very good at being able to do that. Speaking of though, let's take a look at the Agent Select. Got ourselves a little double duelist to kick things off here on Split.
I like this. I believe this is the same one that this is the same one that they played on the offseason, other than just a little switch up with the Tejo instead of the Fade. And I think that makes a lot of sense because we saw a lot of Tejo yesterday.
Yeah, you've been really liking the Tejo.
Yeah,
like you've been rooting. Well, you done
I've been hating. I was a hater, and now I'm a lover.
Yeah,
because the util, that the way that Tejo has been
what an arc
is super. I know, right? The util, the way that the Tejo util has been used has been so good, so phenomenal in those post-ban situations.
Alternative though, you got the Fade on the other side.
Ooh,
yeah.
So what will be the fundamental differences between the Fade and the Tejo as far as fans should be looking out for?
I really feel like the delay on the post plant there will be a huge one, and also the fact that Tejo, well, with Fade you can get info. Tejo can actually move people out of those spots, right? With Fade you still have to follow it up with something.
All right, folks, you heard it from our analysts. Let's see whose idea is best on this split. Let's send it over to your casters for the first pistol. Here is Mimi and Ender.
Well, we're going to have plenty of pistols to come after this. Sentinels and Furia take to the stage for Sentinels' opening game. They played a ton of matches in the offseason, but now get to test their mettle up against this Furia squad.
And it is a very different team than the fan favorites that have really defined the partnership era. All the players that you would see as being synonymous with Sentinels, I think TenZ, Zek in the forefront, both of them are gone now, and this is really the next step for this Sen team. Only keeping a coach and one player player alongside Narrate, kind of from that original core that won a trophy in Madrid.
Yeah, it's a little bit shocking to see, but Sentinels are one of the organizations that heavily invests in that academy scene. Promoting 2 players now, and Caillou to lead this squad into the opener on Split, of all things, which was the Sentinels back when you cast back 2 years when they were Madrid champions. They were the ones that mastered this map, now with new brains behind the operation and a new comp to boot.
And against a team that has also had to massively change who they are. An international roster for the first time. Got to win over a sub-roster. Now they have to do it against one of the fan favorites.
Well, Caillou keeping things a little bit more measured at the start of this pistol round. Already down a couple of flashes as 3 members work through this orb in mid. Whole lot of clutter on the smokes, but Furia aren't really holding the space at all.
Threatening a bit of an A-split already, so Alim in a bit of a hot seat here, tucked into the corner, but with tools to get out.
Sen still taking their time, and with a spike in mid, they could go back into B, but really just trying to make some noise now, put the pressure onto Nerve over in heaven, while the A-lurk activates, as does Alim. Still John in the corner. Another opportunity for Sentinels.
And still a great crossfire. Artson has a paranoia to pop off of Alim's contact.
This map state is weird. Now the spike is heading A, truly, but both duelists on Sentinels have crept all the way through B heaven. There is a gap, and Sentinels have found it.
They want to go all the way back through spawn. It's a game of timings against Nerve.
It's a very different kind of A-split now, as a headshot into John QT. Nerve lines him up, beautiful, out of Furia. Nadesco was talking about it. They were perfect on the pistols in their opener. This makes them 7 out of 7 on the year.
Absolutely huge for Furia. Nerve, that timing was make or break in this round. If those 2 players get by him, the round is absolutely cooked. But he turns, lines him up with the frenzy. Some great utility from Artson. And Alim and Yang to finish off the job.
I'll make it even crazier for you. Furia have played 4 round 1s on their maps.
Okay.
Every single round 1 except for 1 has been flawless.
That's ridiculous.
And the only round that wasn't flawless, they lost 1 member.
Huh.
Crazy starts from this team.
Yeah, that's new from Furia. With no spike plant, Sen won't buy anything into this round. Just take their time. I think a lot of this first match is going to be finding out 2 things at the tier 1 level for Sentinels. How does Caillou as a caller differ from what John QT was bringing last year? And how well can Redux step up into Zekin's shoes? They really sold him as the next step for the franchise, building an academy team practically just to give him a chance. Now he's finally here.
A lot of pressure when you put on that Sentinels jersey for the main team as well. Round like this a little bit tougher. Caillou calls all these players up into A heaven. Again, Nerve will collect on a couple kills. This time abusing the judge a bit as Sentinels continue forcing it in. Really trying to prod up into Mail a couple rounds in a row.
Well, that's a judge.
It might be a little over-eager from EU.
30 seconds left.
It's now a 2-on-2, and you look at the weaponry from Furia, it's awkward. An Outlaw for Koala, a Ghost for Alim.
This is a power position for Koala, tucked into main. Eventually, there's no choice but to finish back into B, and that Outlaw tucked in main can do damage.
15 seconds remain for Sentinels. Time their biggest concern now. Koala might only need to kill the planter if he seizes that opportunity. Choosing to take things slowly for the time being. Furia can't let one of these ecos slip away.
Alim has a dash and or a frag, can get information for his teammate.
Primes it. Cortez is on 7 HP. Player above him, Alim will shut him out. And now John. No pressure in the IGL role anymore for him. And a 1-on-2, but as that hindrance allows for the half stick, he needs to rush, he needs to get in here. It's gonna be a little bit too slow. He'll get 3 on the round. Has a chance to make it 4, won't happen. Regardless, Furia take this second.
The eco rounds were one of the big pieces in their game against Crew that made it so close. They lost a lot of those, including a few round 2s in very similar scenes to this one. Sen, I think, make great decisions in that freeze in the mid-round, pushing towards spawn and picking off Furia as they looked for information. Still, despite not being able to close out that round, it's a bit of a Pyrrhic victory for Furia. Only 1 rifle going into their bonus.
Yeah, so Koala will be the hero, and I think this gives us a chance to keep checking out how Caillou calls these rounds. A lot of mid-round freezes, a lot of work into mid, but now with the rifle advantage, grouping all 5 players on this A site and just blitzing up to heaven.
The drone goes in towards site, clears that space out. Sen will look to hold on to this space in the post plant. Furia's job is to take heaven back.
2-stage approach as Art is caught by John, not leaving any gaps on the Sentinel's back.
And with him dying now, the entire crux of this round falls to the flank. Cortesia on 5 health holding it.
Back-to-back rounds on low HP, back-to-back rounds left on an island. This time, though, waiting for it. That is a second gun to be picked up. Furia were going to have a chance, although John's position in this corner is exposed. And now Sentinel's trying to regroup. Narrate joins his teammates into elbow. Furia don't have an infinite time. It's time to make something happen, but as another hindrance grows out, the clock is starting to tick away. It's 3 for Koala, but so little time left. Redux needs that kill. He desperately needed it. The full stick from Koala, and he will secure it 3 in a row for Furia.
Just an outrageous round. Koala screaming at the camera. Gotta hear what he had to say.
And he was lively back in Furia's opener too.
Yeah, brought so much energy to this team. Finally getting to play on the Americas stage. He was the only gun coming into this round. The only hope. And does everything. Shuts down both of the players watching the flank. And wins it out in the end as well. That whiff in the last fight is gonna be a brutal one to remember for Sentinels. Koala dies there, there is 0 chance Sen win the round.
Some separated fights that Koala is able to take advantage of. Takes away any opportunity for Sentinels to build momentum. And this is not the start Sen fans were expecting, not the one they were hoping for either. Now fully reset onto a light buy. Wasn't necessarily a problem for them on round 2. They made it real close. Came down to a 1-on-1 at the end.
And I think it was hard to gauge this team coming out of the offseason. They played in 2 of their own tournaments, won them both. Pretty good.
Yeah, 100% win rate in Sentinels run by themselves.
Lost at Red Bull home ground. I think showed some good things, at least in their own tourneys.
It is interesting seeing this version of Sentinels. I don't remember John calling quite so many attacks into the enemy spawn.
No.
See what else happens on this site. Sentinels confirm a couple of kills, but now as Furia close in, only losing 2 members on this round. Much cleaner than that second anti-eco.
Oh yeah. So now it's gonna be rifle rounds, and for Sentinels, you have to look to Narrate here, really. He was one of those players that had a lot of intrigue surrounding him. Hadn't seen him step onto the primary duelist role since you were looking back to when he was on KC, playing in Europe. Was an initiator for Sentinels, put a lot of time into switching to that role. Now again, switching back for this new edition. Having to step up, do more for his new edition.
And you remember how much he ramped up over the course of 2025. Became an absolute force to be reckoned with towards the close of that year.
Koala doesn't need a ramp though. He's already feeling it. 4-0, walks into mid with the operator.
And that's where Sentinels are heading.
Oh,
the
that
teleport
time.
away. It's running out of that one, so Sentinels fill into that space pretty quickly. Still have yet to activate either of their smoke players in A or B main.
Now Furia pick a good timing to re-clear A main. They'll hold on to that space.
But it does mean their A heaven is a little bit light. EU the only one patrolling it for the time being, and now this fight in main.
They
Furia
saw
back
2
away.
there. But the split is coming in, and now they realize Furia will reposition to ready the defense towards vents.
Good little cross setup here. Hindrance to put EU on his own, but as the utility is traded back, Furia just bide their time, knowing exactly where a few players are. Now A main control, the operator shuts out John. A quick escape from Koala as he falls back into sight. Furia hold on to heaven for the time being. EU waiting, cannot find his mark. So this puts Koala all on his own on site. It's a pivot from Sentinels trying to call it back through mid, but it's also Furia reacting. Artson cancels the teleport on his ult. 2 players here from Furia. What can you do, Nerve? Pulling some attention with so little time. Now Art looking to strike. Back in, main takes him straight out from the sky. And now with so little time left, Sentinels are sent packing. 5 for Furia.
Artson so stalwart as an anchor there. The side anchors were doing work in Fury's opening game against Crew. Whether it was Koala or Artsin, both of them were absolutely shining. For Sen though, I think the calling in this round gets the better of them a little bit.
Look at this.
After finding success in taking mid control, they didn't have either of their extremity players in a position where they actually had information. So by the time they realized that Fury was going for that forward push on A, they were basically already committed to that split in, and having called away their B lurker, never had a cancel option, bar just praying that they could sprint back into B with 10 seconds.
And to be fair, Caillou hears the Omen ult, right? So he's expecting, oh, that Omen's reinforcing the op on site. We don't want to run into that op. On a surface level, it makes sense, but that cancel decision out of Art is exactly what breaks Sentinel's back.
Yeah, it was really good from him. Looking at Sen, I think the players that you look to then, if they're going to be playing this 1-3-1 style, is John and Cortesia. Cortesia had such a great year with MIBR in his debut 2025. I think really got known for his mechanics in these lurk positions, how aggressive he could be on the Viper. I want to see Sen trying to unleash that, give him those chances, and by doing so, give Caillou the options to call back into him.
Yeah, because when I remember Sentinels, when they were the best team in the world on Split, so often it was about how they broke the B site with their lurks, with their split hits through mid as well. And it was usually by playing this 1-3-1 style. This round, though, have different ideas on the A side.
Here you have a good setup for this. It's going to be a hard hit from Sen.
And look where Alum is. Counter ultimate ready from the Waylay. That will tear up A main and ramp if Fury call for it. Contact in, ready to light it up. They're going in. Time now for Fury to activate, but a paranoia slows things down. Alum also without an opportunity to look for the fight, so that ultimate comes up for naught.
That was a counter slow as well. Both those tools were so good to nullify that ult.
Here comes the hit from Sen then. Double dash forward, just this Bucky, and with EU and Alum falling back into the site, Sentinels have very little shot on the light buy. The Bucky looks nice, but at a certain point, you need to find the upgrade, and it's not gonna happen for Narrate.
Really nice team fighting from Fury that round. They had a lot asked of them. Had to cancel that initial play fighting into ramp and then deal with this hard double dive from Sen on site. And I think the reaction was very good here. Getting out of elbow, swinging together into main, and choosing to ignore the players who had dove back site. It's those kind of micro decisions that are really make or break on Split when you are playing that style of flood retaking a lot.
Interesting to see Sentinels heading back for this one more time.
4 ults though this time. Could be the key to make this actually happen on A.
Question is how many come in the initial hit, how many on the second layer? That's one already fully clearing out backside. A couple of teleports, dashes into the site as well. Furia have chosen to play full retake and for a refight over ramp.
But it's very quick, and Cortesia, here's his chance to show what he's got.
He has been spotted. And slowed down as well, Alum. Perfect, right there. And now as another ult does not connect out of Sentinels. This operator's waiting for it, and Koala's too quick. Trades over the gun. Preps himself to get into the site now. Oh, with a dimensional drift to spot out every single Sentinels player. Caillou and John have a tall order ahead. Koala into the side, a flash catches him out. Redux looks for it, but cannot deliver. Now Caillou in a one-on-one. The new IGL gets Sentinels their first round.
Absolutely massive clutch from Caillou. He was the second player brought up from Qbert Academy, the one that wasn't really talked about. Redux was the prospect who was supposed to bring Sentinels through. But you look at this guy, and beyond the leadership, he is truly a talented individual. I remember when the first game Sen played this offseason, Red Bull Homeground, got a 6K ace to start that. He's great in these clutch situations.
Very well-rounded player. Oh,
and
nice
that's
shot.
How he gets the opener.
Good
Goodbye,
kick it off.
Caillou.
Bit of a strange round state, though, because Sentinels weren't playing heavy into B. Still 3 players. Geared up in A lobby.
All right, let's the refract timeout and instead choose to contact into the space towards ramp.
Well, we saw Caillou in the clutch. Now let's see what he can do. And he doesn't have to focus on himself at all. He can just work his team around the map like puppets.
An issue again, no cancel. They have to make it work on A.
Redux into the site. One spotted out, but Fury are waiting. A couple of players ready to jump on in, and they're already here. Art has caught the back, and the stall on the choke points has always been there from Furia. The utility, always perfect. The players always in the right position. And it turns out another A hit thwarted.
I don't know how that ended up going the way it did. Narrate had embedded himself towards ramp and chose to stay there instead of going back main and dashing out with the Yoruiwall. I think if he had done that, they would have at least had a player past that who could have contained and stopped Artson from jumping out the way he did. Instead, there was no one to follow up. Don also had 2 TPs and didn't TP out of that choke. I think maybe some missed opportunities in following up from that Yoruiwall. Maybe expecting a refight on ramp, as Furia had shown before.
Could have been holding for it. Could also just be Furia have been, didn't catch that round, but in previous rounds been very diligent unloading utility on the choke point, whether that's a snake bite or a seize. Didn't actually use either of those this round, but still were able to get the job done as, okay, Narrate's gonna get a few kills, hold on to the gun, but Furia really starting to run away with it.
7-1 for them. Truly an impressive start, and Koala, ever since he's gotten that op online, has really been a nightmare. Just jump peeking into B main, killing the IGL so early.
Sentinels already called a timeout in this half, not choosing to use another one just yet, but have chosen to buy down in this round. You see going down to absolutely nothing, and that's with 2 stingers in the mix.
And it looks like they're just gonna full send another hit. But look at this setup. 2 players tucked together on the corner. A bait in for Artson.
Koala, take first contact, and again, lethal. Very patient. And Sentinels, they heard the teleport away, but will they fully expect all these other positions? Now without Narrate, that's one of your best tools at clearing the close corners! The teleport straight into Koala is punished. And now, Art fully tracking these Sentinels players. Gorgeous.
Furia is eviscerating Sentinels. They keep calling into committed executes, and Furia is reading it so well. An absolutely perfect bait setup. Some amazing opping from Koala. And again, with no cancel option, with no second layer, Sen are sent to the meat grinder.
It's a really tough position, I think, for Caillou to be in now, trying to call correct rounds, because earlier on when they were playing the map, playing it slower, those rounds they lost in critical moments, and now you have to deal against an operator, so you don't want to lurk. Luckily this time, the shot does not connect. Redux will punish it, and now the quick zoom into the site, Alim around the corner. Instantly seizes back some control, and the spike is stuck in main. That's Jung QT with a stinger as well, so Narrate's running forward. He loses the shotgun duel. And now Alim, never one to slow down, has given an opportunity back into Sentinels. Good utility. Jung QT doesn't know what to look at. He's burning to death, and now he's been shot in the head as well. Any hope Sentinels might have had disappearing as the ping comes in. Redux haunted and out.
This is a nightmare for Sen. Every round Koala has been in the right place. Here they finally kill him, finally deal with him. But the next layer again is missing. No one is watching ramp. Fury has shown refights before, but look at this.
Yeah.
No one in a position to cover. The poor Teo's stuck in a drone. Alan feasts, and despite maybe overheating a little bit.
I thought it was a fake clone. I thought he was just gonna fake clone there, I can't lie.
Physically incapable of lying.
It's true.
Wow, another timeout.
I mean, yeah, you're down 9-1. If they don't win these last 2, you start to just look ahead to Breeze.
Because now Sentinels, they're looking at 4 ults on the other side, and still the operator is something they have to solve. They want to play slow rounds, you'd have to imagine. I wonder if mid is maybe something they can return their focus to.
I think they would want to do that, but I think what they have to do different if they're playing for mid control is actually getting a lurker onto one of these extremities. And if that means they have to invest a missile or a drone to do it, I honestly think it's worth the cost.
Sure.
Because they just need to activate Cortesia, get him in a position where he can actually have impact.
I don't think they necessarily have to go immediately, right? And if you wait a 30 seconds at the start of the round, you're going to have to use that first teleport. They can let the bulk of the team try and scout him out, figure that out through mid if they wanted to. Although that's not going to be the case, at least at the start of this round. Playing for B main early, possibly to set up an embed if they wanted to. But Mimi, Koala is going to be on the correct side of the map if they do continue forward.
He's always here somehow. Another
does he
problem is Fury have pretty much every single ult this round.
Well, if you wanted to go mid, there's a Viper's Pit there. Don't love that.
So they put some presence B main, but don't embed.
What are we clapping for? Viper's Pit?
Hell
God,
yeah.
the Sentinels fans need something to hang on to. Take anything they can get right now.
Hey guys, can we get a round of applause for this AWOL?
Just wait till the house comes down. If Sentinels plant the spike and Cortezia can put down his own pit. Gonna go crazy in here. Wait a second, EU's double opping.
Vile stuff.
Oh, this could get ugly. Well, Sentinels have Heaven control. That's a good start. Is some counter stall to follow. Alum, you're joking, man. You're joking. Not a chance for Sen. And now the Nightfall to those ultimates collecting every single target. Cortezia still alive. John QT also here. Sentinels have a shot. Need to plant this spike.
And the Viper's Pit available.
It's coming. Here it comes. The site goes green, and John is here. Sentinels have tapped into something now. Koala, what do you have? The shorty one! And silent. He has time. Need stacked quickly. Guessing the wrong way. The pit to fall. Cortezia playing this perfectly. Back onto the spike. Needs this immediately. It won't come through. Cortezia will take it for Sentinels.
Finally breaking the streak. All thanks, I think, to your motivation around the Viper's Pit.
It was the Viper's Pit. Unfortunately, that ult costs a lot, so.
Good replay.
Gonna have to wait for the next half. Yeah.
And I don't think there was anything massively different for Sen there. They still started presence B main, didn't leave an embed, went back to flip a hit on A. This time, though, the individuals step up. They win out in the trade battle and actually get a round. So they'll try it again. 5 players outside B.
Well, Sentinels ate up so many of Furia's ultimates that it's actually Sen with the advantage heading into this round in numbers, but it's Fury with 3 players already here. As the Armageddon cuts off the Heaven line, Narrate already into the site. Fury have been divided, but they're not out yet. Art still survives in backside. Narrate's been traded. And with Nerve dropping down into the site, it's still a 2-on-2 through everything.
Koala has ultimate. The round will slow as he makes a play with the off.
Koala, no chance. And Cortez for 3 again.
He had a really rough start to this game. 2-10. He turns that around to 7-10 at the end of the half. Has 2 rounds of huge impact. And at least delivers Sentinels a 9-3 half.
So you're telling me there's a chance? The crowd is now telling me there's not a chance. We'll find out if there's a chance after this.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
A sign of life for Sentinels at the end of the half, but still trailing by a major margin. Mimi, we're about to head into a Furia pistol round, and can they lose is my question for you.
A low sample size, but they have won every pistol thus far. I think they've only lost one person in a pistol round across this tournament thus far.
In a round one pistol. In
Correct.
second half pistols, they've been a little bit less perfect.
It's
but
true.
They've still won them all. It's still looking very, very nice for them. And if they win this pistol, that's going to catapult them straight ahead in this opener.
If you're looking at Sen, though, not only do they have to flip that narrative and win a pistol, but I also think we need to see Narrate and Redux coming online. Those two had a tough start. But they'll have opportunities here, anchoring together towards A.
Fury really spreading out the map to kick it off. 2-2-1 for the time being. Sentinels haven't really bitten on anything. Now a smoke to try and cross up the two mid anchors from Sen.
With the double smokes in the tail, one of your big keys is dissuading these trap plays that are easy to set up.
I love seeing there was a teleport set up on the spike from Koala to go back and grab it if he wanted to, but instead just hangs out in B main. At the same time, Sentinels had walked up into A.
Sen's reading this. They leave someone embedded forward A, rotate heavy back towards B. It's exactly where the hit is coming.
What utility do Sentinels have? I have the spike. Saturate, a Paranoia, a couple of missiles. Whole lot to stall out this choke, especially because Fury have not activated, waiting for this smoke to eventually go down, but now the Paranoia, you can see with the dash forward, Alum does not care. One of the craziest duelists I think we have in 2026. Instantly into the site, but as the swing comes in, Caillou on the Bandit gets a few. Still not clear with 20 seconds remaining. Sentinels doing numbers on Furia.
I got the spike.
Koala needs 2 more. And with so little time left. The pistols from Furia will finally be shut down as Redux delivers the finishing blow.
I think the macro on the attack side looked a little bit rough from Sen to start this one. They were getting right into. But on the defense, this is a great start. Pick a nice timing to re-clear A main, leave a solo embed there, and clue in that it's going to be this late B hit. And have so many players in strong positions to anchor. Cortez is feeling it. Got active in those last 2 rounds of the first half.
Time to jump.
Now seeing if they can continue this. That's 3 in a row now for Sen. That's a good way to kick it off. Instant kill dominating A lobby. Make it a second. Let's see what kind of player Redux is. He got the jiggle, he saw there's another player, but instead retreats one more angle back, sets up this high-low with his leader.
Now the other duelist gets a chance in mid. Holding down with the Bucky.
It's little things like that that'll tell you a lot. Even though it's his first time on the Americas stage, not choosing to overheat for another,
But he's
keeping it
spent
very steady.
A lot of time in this Sentinel system.
Absolutely.
Playing with Qbert Academy, the team that was kind of formed around him to make the next generation of Sen.
Well, there's a Bucky here to shut down current and future generations. 3 kills with 2 shots.
So, solutions that I was looking at. Win a pistol, check. Get some eco frags for your 2 duelists, check. Things are flowing nicely for Sen. Now, after getting a super clean anti-eco, can they cook something up on the bonus? Deliver on what Furia did in the first half.
I'll take those ecos too. Yay.
Man is thrilled out there.
Yay.
Love to see some fire and some passion in those Sen players. But A lobby is where there's Redux getting the 2 kills last round, once again posted, but this time just about full heavy armor for Furia. It's different though, dashing in with the Bucky there, it's crazy. Sentinels hoping for a little bit extra there, but ultimately taken out with the teleport away. That leaves Caillou alone on site.
I love you taking this timing. Dive straight up towards heaven, will tuck himself towards vent.
Ooh, maybe even going for this fight too. Dropping down is a little bit gutsy. Spotted the gun, there he is. Another one bites the dust. Furia still though have plenty of time. A minute on the clock, there's still 2 players that haven't gone anywhere on the B side. Definitely want to regroup before activating.
They know that Sen is going to want to re-clear towards heaven. 2 players ready for it.
Little human drone jumping through, teleporting away. Sees a couple.
But with that TP off, that's left this A side open. Furia will figure that out.
Oh, no one's watching it now. A little bit of a blunder, ultimately. Unfazed by it, though. And now with Furia with players in vents, player in main, really good control. EU, that's 3 on the round.
This position now for Sen is so pinched in. Players on 3 angles, all putting pressure on them.
Wow. EU ultimately for 4. And that comes after, I mean, you highlighted it, right? Him taking that space instantly into A heaven when he saw the 3 players, heard the teleport away. It's like, okay, I can seize that, has that sense and that presence of mind to make that split-second decision.
Akiev's a really smart player. He does well to find those gaps where he can be aggressive. But I think it's very rare that you ever see him really overcommitting into those positions and taking an undue risk. We saw some of the mechanics, some of the game IQ in the clutch on display in their first series against Crew. He won a lot of rounds for Furia.
Wow, Furia getting in front of the utility, not wasting any time, jumping forward, Caillou down low, and the follow-through is there. The 1-2 punch out from Furia leaves Sentinels without their in-game leader and leads to a very quick plant.
And this is an operator on the retake now for Sen. It's going to be tough to get back in. Furia even ready to refight as soon as contact is made towards spawn.
Yeah, Furia could also put 3 players back in main off a teleport. Have a great spot to be in.
And the longer that Sen take, the more these players in main become a checkmate.
Especially with Sentinels dividing 2 players in main, 2 back in screens. It's getting tougher and tougher for them, especially because one of them is Redux, and that's with an operator. And he's throwing the op into this retake. Has a shorty, couple of flashes to support, but EU again will shut him out of it. John QT and Cortez out in the open and shut out of this round.
I want to contrast the approach to those A retakes in rounds that looked very similar on the A site. Furia in that position instantly held on to heaven, re-fought ramp, and flushed those players. For Sen, after losing Caillou, they just had to wait, regroup for a moment, not having players rotated in time. And they never had a clear approach to deal with the main players, which meant by the time they executed back into the site, they were just walking into an L-shaped crossfire.
Sentinels were banking so much on that round. By going for the retake and losing the op, a major tool lost.
Who's next?
You see sacrifices now. Cortez with just a sheriff is Koala. Already works his way up mid, primes his team for this B hit, spotting out both anchors.
Oh, Koala's ready for it. Here we go. Into the side already from Furia. Sentinels scamper away. Have 4 players here, but no chance to go for a quick retake yet. Eventually that smoke goes down. But the position Furia have found themselves in with control on Rafter is so hard to cut through. I mean, Sentinels, how do they actually come back with a Nightfall too? Hitting half the players. The first one is good from Sentinels, but still, Paranor decayed without the trades. John QT will track that player falling. John down, and now EU in 1-on-2. Takes his time. He is playing with his food. Oh, EU! Oh, man!
It's just gross. A Red Bull clutch from EU. Played to absolute perfection. Sentinels again. The time gets the better of them in a retake. And one man just gets to play them like a fiddle. Look at how he takes these fights. The slight jiggle into a crouch peek before tucking away. The movement is impeccable.
Let's go, Dan! Let's go!
And there might be no better hype man behind you after winning a round like that.
Just a deflating way to do it as well. And Sentinels, they want to run an aggro play. Narrate, lights up B main. Artsin can't teleport away fast enough. He makes it out somehow. Caillou there for the trade, but instantly Furia respond in kind.
And now they freeze. know that that was an aggro play into B main, want to figure out how many players are left behind it. And Sen start to second guess. Leave 2 heavier towards the A side of the map. And are playing with practically no information in the entirety of mid. The longer Furia waits, the more that becomes a threat for Sentinels.
But Furia's awareness in the mid rounds after receiving early aggression has been very good. Their patience to regroup play numbers. The only concern is going to be the judge, flush with the wall in front of them. But there's still a Prowler to clear it out. Koala's got a clone. Like, the utility should be more than enough, especially after spotting out that jump peek.
And Artson still has an Omen ult as well. They have so many tools. But time has been ticking, and now, with 30 seconds, they're walking back mid.
This could be a little concerning. Now, A is open.
There were some rounds that they lost like this against Crew. Waiting too long in winning positions.
20 seconds left. I mean, look, they're guessing correctly. Sentinels are not on the A site, but very nearly could have been a rough one for them. Have the hard read and will eventually have the spike plant.
And I like that. Use the ult to get the spike down, maintain 2 players to hold on to heaven control.
Redux into heaven. Might have only seen 1 player, so this dash in is instantly responded to. Koala, so good up the rope. Is Cortezia alone. And the most unfortunate news for Sentinels, there's 4 players on the other side. This one is cooked. That's the first. But no second. Koala noob for 4K, and Furia dismantles Sen on their own map pick.
What a map from Koala. He was like the best friend in the world that round. Defends his teammate from the play in B main, does it again in heaven, and closes it out with another kill. 19 and 8 for him to close. An expertly called map from Furia.
What a difference as well, right there. They, on their opener from Fury, they were a little shaky at the start, had to come back, win those next 2 maps. I think made a lot of people maybe doubt them, especially after Sen's successful offseason. But ultimately, Fury have come out in a massive way, crushing Sen in this opener.
These orgs have played against each other 5 times. Every single time Furia has lost, almost every single time, it's been a 2-0. It's a new Furia, it's a new day. They're up a map as we head to the second.
Holy smokes! You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
here at the coach of Furia Shaw. I don't even know what to say. Sentinel split is iconic, and you decimate them 13-5. What was your read on them? How are you able to do that?
I think we have a good read about this preference on the map, and this make our game more easy. And it's it. Just a simple game with good reads.
You made it look very simple. Best of luck on map 2.
Thank you.
A simple game with good reads. That's how you get a 13-5 scoreline at the end of what was considered to be a Sentinels home ground of Split. Now, Furia certainly making the case that they have the reads on Split for sure.
Dude, reads they did, because the way that they played that map was kind of insane. But we have to give a big shout to Artson, the IGL. A lot of those calls were amazing, but as a player, I mean, he was phenomenal, constantly getting those multi-frags and always being in that perfect position. Artson always in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, he was in the middle of like every single team fight we saw, getting him those multi-kills. And on top of that, we had Koala with the op still finding that success on the Yoru.
And I feel like there were a lot of these good calls too when it came to pushing and being aggressive, whether they're playing passive, whether they're slowing down. And Artson, he was just constantly within that threshold, always making sure that he was calling the right things, but then also fragging out, obviously, as you can see here. And, oh my goodness, Koala Noob topping that scoreboard with 4 first kills,
Yeah, and I really thought it was more, just because of every single kill he got was so impactful, and Sen did not have an answer for it.
Yeah, I feel like him and Lim were really pushing and getting those aggro.
They controlled the tone and pace of the game wholeheartedly from beginning to end, even when there were moments that we were seeing Sentinels try and wrestle their way back to the game, like the beginning when we swapped sides and we're 9-3 down, and you start to see Sentinels get 2 rounds of their own, try and get back into this one. But really, the fact that this was Sentinels map pick, the fact that this was Split, which was like a Sentinels home ground. We know that Kaplan and Jocuty love conjuring up strats on this map. And it was a complete dismantling. Very impressed by Furia.
It was like, when the coach says good reads, it literally applied to almost every single round of defense and attack. On that defensive side, they were constantly pushing up, getting that B main aggression, getting that A main aggression, being able to fall back and rotate accordingly, always playing numbers in such a smart way.
Yeah, Sen just didn't have a chance to breathe. They couldn't get anything going, whether they tried poking at the B, getting put down by the op, whether they tried going A and having a Lim just dashing on them, and even mid, having the Viper shut that down.
Yeah, it just felt like they had so much more confidence. This is honestly, I'm gonna say it, this is a different Furia than we saw yesterday. This felt like a beast. Like they came in running. I don't know if they were studying the VODs. I don't know if they just fixed a lot of what they saw, but it was quite insane. And a lot of their issues that they had before was when they would win the pistol and lose the second round, and they completely fixed that.
I just feel like the thing that sticks out to me with this Furia team is that, I like to use this term, play with house money, right? It's a term that's used often in gambling and poker and whatever, right? And you do quite well for yourself. You're like, great, hey, I'm gonna take what I got, put it in my pocket, and then play with the rest of it. I kind of feel like that's what Furia is doing right now.
Yeah.
They realize like all these guys are on this team that are really scrambling to make this thing work on an organization that's scrambling to make it work, and it's working. It is working, and they're looking really freaking good in the process.
Yeah.
And now as we get ready for Breeze, I can't help but feel, Emily, a little worried about Sentinels here, given the confidence we're seeing from Furia.
Yeah, and we saw their Breeze already for Furia. We saw that Koala Noob plays that Jet, and it's really just a Jet playground. Like, he doesn't need any support from his team because he has that dash. He's able to go for those first picks and able to dash back and even go for more. And we saw especially Artson on that Asher roll too, doing the exact same things we saw on the Split defense half.
Yeah, he was not only setting up the rest of his team for success, but he was constantly there, clutching, holding down the sights, being really annoying and kind of just solidifying himself as that Astra. We saw him frag out, and I think going into this Breeze game, we're going to see kind of the same thing. A lot of that A main aggression, a lot of that B main aggression from Furia on that defensive side. And Sentinels, they need to figure out how to adapt.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do? It really depends on their comp here for me. Like, I want to see them bring out that Sova specifically,
Ooh, yeah.
just to be able to push back those ops. And I would even like to see them play more post planty too, something just a little more util heavy, so they have that.
Yeah, we got to figure out what's going on with Sentinels. Thankfully, we have just a woman for the job. Excuse me, Elizabeth, standing by with Coach Kaplan as we get ready for map 2.
Here, the coach of Sentinels, Kaplan. It is not every day you see Sentinels lose split 13-5. When I spoke to Furia's coach, he said it was a very simple read. I'm going to ask you, what is your read on Furia's Breeze? Because we have seen it before this season. What do you think of their Breeze?
I think everyone's Breeze right now is pretty basic. Haven't had a lot of time with the map. I feel good about our plan going in, but what we're most focused on right now is just playing our game. We slipped up at that. We made a lot of mistakes, and we're just going to tighten up on our own stuff.
All right, well, best of luck.
Thank you.
Now, it is important to know, and you don't want to get too far ahead of yourself here, and I know that sounds like we are, because let's be honest, Furia played Crew. Crew got their first map win, and everyone was like, the sky is falling, right? And now here we are. Furia picks up a map win against Sentinels, and it does feel a little bit like it's the same thing. The sky is falling. But I don't necessarily want to subscribe to that, because I do think that Coach Kaplan, Athena, is very much right? They do just got to focus and play their own game. They got to get in there, just keep things as buttoned up as possible like they did in practice.
I mean, a lot of the small issues that we did see from Sentinels was things like their spacing, their trading. When they were executing, they weren't following up with the right util, and it felt like they just kind of put themselves in a
It's like their timings
position.
were off, if you
Yeah, everything felt a little bit off, whereas on the other side, we saw Furia. Their timings were really good. Their trades were there. They didn't have
and Furia was very aggressive, too.
Exactly. But, you know, even on their attack, when they would go in, they were trading. So for Sentinels, I think that small thing of just fixing those little issues, I think that should be enough to kind of put them on the edge here for Breeze. But again, it's Furious.
Yeah, hey, ain't that the truth? All right, well, you heard from our analysts, but let's go ahead and take a quick pause for the cause. Mimi and Ender will catch you on the other side. We'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Who would have thought that we'd be talking about a 13-5 victory for Furia after map number 1? And Mimi, we're heading into Breeze now after Koala just tore up on Split. Now getting to play the Jet heading on to Breeze. It's his time to shine.
Yeah, bad news for Sen fans. He was an absolute monster. The last time we got to see Furia on Breeze, they got a pretty dominant win against Crew there in our first showing of the map here in VCT Americas. On the other side, taking a look at Sentinels, they are going the direction that I think a lot of teams would in terms of 4 of their agents with the double smokes, double duelists with the Neon Euro. We've seen that already. But the Sky is a little different. We've seen a lot of teams try different initiators into the mix, and prioritizing the Sky is a little interesting. I thought that they would likely want to play a scan initiator versus adding flashes when they already have that Yoru.
Yeah, almost everyone is still playing something like the Sova on a map where there's going to be 3 or 4 smoke agents every single game. Being able to just get spam kills in those wide open territories is really powerful, but maybe Sentinel's thinking that with these extra flashes, they have more opportunities to fight forward on the attacking side or fight back through enemy smokes on their retakes.
Sure, and maybe that clues us in that on defense, they're going to leave Redux alone. Maybe it's going to be opting a lot, and they want someone to help activate Narrate on the other side when they're not together. I think Sky is valid on this map. I think you can play most initiators here, and it's fine. But I do think the Sova is the best choice as we see Furia going for here.
Furia already have the advantage and already have the experience on the stage on this map. Sentinels need a map win here to stay alive in their opening game, and we'll see if they can do it. Caillou choosing to play the Sky. Still one that I'm trying to wrap my head around a little bit, but we're not going to have too much time as we load up this pistol round.
Big one here for Sen. You walk into this team, even if it is a new roster, expectations are always high. This is not a squad that is happy with mediocrity.
Well, already an early look at the Sky util. Flash sent down into elbow, got a ping, so Sentinel's aware that there's at least one player in this area of the map.
And already a nice position down mid for Nere. Has a crossfire with Caillou. Still jiggling for elbow, but a little too far. Down to Alum.
Caillou just caught out in the open there. Taken out, although with Koala dropping in bottom mid as well. Fury are gonna take their time. Still have yet to commit with a teleport over to A though. They've got 3 players and the spike, ready to move forward.
And with double smokes, you can always condition this Viper wall towards A. Threaten that you can be walking up at any time, and now they make that threat a reality. But as it's happening, Sentinels has walked deeper back into mid, and will have very fast rotations with their double duelist.
Cortezio was one of the bright spots for Sentinels at the end of the first half. Now the sole anchor on this A side. Tucks away into orange for the time being, calling his teammates over. Not getting in front of things yet. Sentinels very reserved.
Critically, Artson lives. They'll be a flank, but already Furia losing players on site.
That's bad news. Alum retreats. 1 step back. Choosing to call Art back over to the rest of the team. Alum needs to come up with a couple here, but is already taken out. The plant is good for offsite, but there's no mollies from Nerf. No more stars left either. So when this wall goes down, it's separate from Furia. Sentinels very much in front of things. 3 kills for Narrate. Again, taking a pistol off Furia.
I love Sentinel's approach to mid control in that round. When you have double duelists and you can control that space, not only do you make it so difficult for Fury to mid round, but you're going to have such quick reactions as soon as any presence is shown in main. Here, not only do they have that rotation, but also are thorough enough to wait, catch that lurker before he can become a problem.
And those mid fights sort of previewed us for what Breeze feels like a lot, which is a lot of solo plays happening or just one-on-one aim duels. And that really puts a highlight on your duelist players, and especially for Sentinels. You know, Redux stepping up to the roster for the first time. Narrate as well, switching over into the duelist slot. Need to be firing on all cylinders for Sentinels.
Fury on the Eco, just going to rip a hit towards the B site. And again, Sana fast rotates players in position.
Just on the other side of this smoke. Already Sentinels closing the gap. Fury went for a lot of these very shallow walls, which Sentinels are going to be aware of. And not stall things out too much. Knowing these swings are eventually coming in, Caillou's going to line up a couple. And support from John as well. Should make quick work for Sentinels. And they deliver.
I wonder if part of the decision to play this guy for Sen isn't just that they want those flashes for extra aggression, but because of the big nerfs to the rest of initiators. When you're playing no Sentinel, wanting to have a higher information comp that instead of 1 tool on refresh, essentially has 3 tools with 2 flashes and the dog that they can use at their leisure to re-clear space and get information without needing to invest bodies.
I wanted to hear the second one. We've got a glimpse right at the very end. It could also just not be that deep. Maybe they're just hype, you know?
Maybe Sky's just cool.
Maybe Sky's just cool, yeah. Well, this round, Sentinel's a little bit strapped for cash. Furia, just 4 players towards B, did put their wall down over towards A. This is something they can do with the double smoke comp. Don't necessarily have to have that for the B execs, but a quick jump up, and Sentinels somehow up with 2 players already. A good snake bite has kept the rest of Furia back in main. They're not going anywhere.
And already Sen is taking this map away. Cortezia! Just brutal with the headshots.
Sentinels have barely taken any damage. Redux the only player to be hit. Bad guns don't matter if it's still one-tap headshots regardless.
Is Guardian a bad gun on this map? Tough to say.
On Cortez's hands.
After the changes to this map, it's a little bit easier to flood players into B and actually hold on to that space backside with that slightly higher wall. And you see that making full effect there. Fully expecting the pathing from the duelists from Furia and having players ready to immediately punish. You saw how quickly Koala lost his head jumping up.
Seconds left.
It's funny though, because while it is easier for defenders to get back on the side, it's also a lot easier with the new pocket. Yep. Art's having a whole lot of fun. I was gonna say it's a lot easier for attacks to just stay on site. So a lot of times you'll see the situations where there's like both teams have 3-4 players right on opposite sides of a Viper wall. Takes a while before pandemonium breaks out. And there goes Art. Yeah, and the points out the watch. Just wasting everybody's time out here.
It's very funny. Giving it to his former teammate Artson. Of course, those two were wearing MIBR jerseys together last year.
Go. Yo, RCZ, don't save, bro. It's the third round, please. Come on.
I half expected him to just like pull out the Portuguese trash talk just for that one-on-one.
Yeah, not to be this time around. And, well, Artson forced to save in this next round, just a bandit for him. Again, these forward flashes into elbow. Getting some amount of info, but not perfect for Sen. As the wall comes down, the dashes are here. Furia into sight with a little more ease this time around. Eyes on Koala. Thinking of taking a timing through a wall as he will get a kill on the other side. Koala gets 2 Koala's behind enemy lines right now, for the record. Still alive and still good for 3. That's what the ghost of all things retrieves the gun, but it's a little bit too late. Narrate already into the sight, runs out of bullets.
Not another EU clutch.
It's a one-on-one. A lot of support for EU in the crowd. He has plenty of time. Sees John QT on the other side. His former teammate with M80. Needs to take him out this time, not to be. The Guardian strikes again.
That was so close though. And I just have to see what the hell was happening with Koala and that ghost. How did he get 3 kills? Catches a great timing on 2 flash players. And then that one is just aim dipping. Cortesia, not something you can say happens too often. Fortunately, not enough for Furia. Sen making a repeat of map 1, just the other way this time. And interestingly, Furia will buy an attack-sided op for Koala. They put a priority in getting him the scope, but that will force him to slow down the game plan a little bit.
One of the benefits that you have with the double duelist is it doesn't slow you down entirely. You still have the Yoru if you want to get into a site. Still going to take your time and seek out those early kills, but you have more of a acceleration option if your op were to fall.
Talk of opping, we didn't get to see Redux do it in map 1. One of the things people were very excited about this player was how good he is with the scope.
Time to jump.
Fury are really taking their time through mid right now.
Need that back.
Understand there is money for the op, but the problem is B main. Art. Your corner, oh, his head is gone. Talk about precision.
And with losing your lurker in B main, it becomes a lot harder to activate that direction. They'll feign it with a Yoru clone going in, try and let Koala walk up.
Oh, this could get ugly from Fury with 30 seconds left. 2 players on A, 2 going B with the spike.
30 seconds
Still
left.
the op, and no smokes to play around on this B side right now. Redux will hide away, set up a clone. He's got a good position. Redux. Timed on the flash, and that's tough. Now he's been revealed. Vulnerable as well, as the spike is planted.
Spike planted.
Alum's got a great position. Waiting for it. Sees the ping. Tries to escape and succeeds. Alum carving his way out from a tough position against the wall and has the support of Nerve. This round, from 0 to 100 for Furia. Gambling everything at the last moment to finish on to B. Unless Cortesia has something to say about it. Checks his corner, John has his back. And Nerve is so low. Not a ton of time. John needs half. John gets it, but he doesn't have the time. 3 kills comes in a little bit too late, and Fury are on the board.
And that round comes completely off the back. A furious new duo from Tier 2. Those guys who were repping QOR last year really rise to the occasion. The mech from Alum on display there. Taking down 2 players. And the Nerve doing well to play this time perfectly
Right there.
and get a much-needed round on the board. The issue is despite winning that round, they're broke.
Yeah, and at the same time, John QT, deathless through 5 rounds, was able to retrieve the operator, give that back to Redux. The Sentinels aren't going to miss a beat here. Still, Furia have the ults, and are already into the B site. Cortez hanging out back here. Now revealed up as a Hunter's Fury sends him scattering. Redux, shoulder to shoulder, and up from above, an execution. Gorgeous from Koala, just barely surviving.
A difficult retake now for Sentinels. They need a pick, need some way back in, but with Koala now posted on the operator.
Exactly who you want to have it.
Go, go, go.
Narrate now vulnerable. Spam just high. Sliding in, caught in transition. And this hold has been lights out. John QT again running away. Don't die. Got to keep that KDA perfect. He's going to be all right. Scurrying away.
7-0. Means a bit less when you start to lose rounds. But I do like how Furia have varied up their approach to taking this B site. In their initial game on Breeze, Koala would pretty much always do that pathing, updraft dashing on top of that close pillar. You saw Sen was immediately ready for that. They were shutting down these players in those expected positions. Now, varying up the pathing a bit on the dive.
Oh, that util combo too with the flash and the Hunter's Fury
Really
to support
beautiful.
it.
That's something I was really impressed with in their first game as well. How good the initiator support for these double duelists has been. Credit to EU on that front.
Well, 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 Furia making some choices. There's an attack op once more for Koala. Again, taking it towards mid. This time, though, Sentinels have the forward post.
They've shown these walkdowns before. Furia should be wary.
One of the best positions a Yoru can play on this map with the teleport escape tool. So Furia wait out the first timing, force Redux to set up another. The Viper's Pit is annoying in A main as well, so Furia realized this is the timing they need to take. The gas covering their path. Narrate steps back into the line of fire. As the wall comes down, again, these layers of Sol. So frustrating, and a kill on top of it all. Narrate on the reposition, but Koala's already into the site. How is he getting away with that? Caillou can't do anything from the back. Koala just ripped open this site.
So now a test for the man who's yet to die. Can John QT win it in a 1-on-3? A quick timing through mid, and Artson already low, but with his position revealed.
He sees an op at his feet, Mimi.
Oh, come
My man
on.
is running. Wow.
Crowd not happy about this choice. But I think looking at the money, it's the responsible one. Can they get the hunt? They're working on it, but he's pretty damn far away.
I was going to say, after Cortezia talked a big game about saving a few rounds ago, Furia might be a little bit more inclined to hunt down that operator. Surprising, though, that it hasn't really found that major difference for Sentinels that we were expecting it to.
Yeah. It's been a lot of these kind of just like late hits from Furia where they've been very well grouped.
Yeah, and biding their time as well, timing out the Yoru TPs,
And I
doing
want
stuff
to
like that.
be clear, the only reason Furia won this round, they were in a really bad position. 2 players on the site, a pinch ready in mid, but Koala alone rushes out, gets those 2 kills, which he could barely believe. And Furia win the round.
Wow, that is like two of the most polarized reactions you could possibly see. Kaplan calling a timeout, maybe by accident when he smashed his keyboard, I don't know.
Yeah, someone check on the keyboard. Maybe Cubert's off the hook this year. New victim.
Well, that's actually not Cubert. That's Cubert's cousin.
Oh.
With the mustache.
Okay. I didn't know
I don't
that.
know what his name is, but.
Okay. I thought there might have been like a next layer to that.
I don't know. We can ask Rob. I'm not in charge of Qbert activities.
You love talking to Rob. You're his bestie.
Well, yeah, that's the reason I have to predict Sentinels every time,
It's
because otherwise he's going to hunt me down.
The most dangerous game style? I don't know if I could see that one coming. Pretty critical moment here for Sentinels. They have that op that they saved through again, but the money is tough. And this is a half that can very easily slip away.
Well, the operator was recovered, so time for Redox to prove what he can do on that weapon.
Like you're saying, they've had such a tough time actually getting him involved, getting him active with that weapon.
I just think the heavy focus on mid for Fury is a very good one.
It is.
It almost forces someone on Sentinels to take that risk, step through a timing on a smoke if they want to do anything, really.
Redux posts up an elbow, but again, look how patient Furia is. They want to see this play happen. They want to see where that op is walking.
A difference this time for Sen is narrates Bucky in A main. On the close corner.
But with the drone still up for you think surely this one gets cleared.
Depends how loud Furia want to be. If they want to use the drone immediately. A pullback on the star, and that's the problem. They wanted to go a little bit slower, and that's where Bucky is going to ruin you. Narrate still looking for an opportunity. Not pinged. Oh, there's a feeling another shot right into EU's face. And so an orb will be picked up, and Sentinels have 4 players stacked on the right side of the map.
And Furia don't have any other information. They feel forced to commit into this.
This is ugly. This is real ugly. Yeah, they've got to leave.
Are they going to try it? 40 seconds, but there could be players anyway. Thankfully for them, no one's walked up.
Importantly, though, the operator is walking up as we speak. A very forward line, something they haven't seen so far this game. But they don't have the util to clear it. Here's the op, and it delivers. Redux finally with an impact, and the rest of Sentinels already being called into that B site. A full-on eco for Sen. A Bucky and an op. The Furia fighting their way out. Art again the hero. A spike plant secured. Even numbers to play with. Only 1 rifle for Sen, but it doesn't matter. It's still even.
Maybe John should save.
Unbelievable.
They got a chance though.
I mean,
2
they
on
can't.
2, but time is ticking.
Yeah, you can't take all day. Finally, the wall comes in. Narrate's got the gun.
1 enemy remaining.
And John is down. Nice for the first time this game. Leaves Narrate alone. That wall almost causing some problems for him. Nice shot. As the pull comes in, Narrate gets 2, but there's not time again. Sentinels lose once more.
An eco with an operator going into that round and a hair away from winning it. Only 1 man saved Furia there. They did not have a cancel option. They didn't have utility to clear the op off the line. All they had was Artsin. And damn, did he deliver. 3 big kills as Sentinels flooded in. And the momentum continues.
Keyboard survives another round. It was a close one, but ultimately the way this started, the snowball, was Sentinels losing that 1 clutch on time, not being able to fuse.
And
Happens again.
Exactly what continues it. So Sentinels finally with guns back, with ults revving up. But with Furia still playing slow, holding this operator, waiting for any aggression.
Ooh, leg shot. Takes Art down to 32. Oh, but Koala was waiting for it. And it's that kind of patience, right? Koala was not taking an active angle. Was waiting for someone to show themselves.
But they know that Redux felt like he needed to make the play, be the man to open a round. They punished that.
And importantly, he had a dimensional drift too. That could have been big mid-round information.
So now, Narrate again in the hot seat.
Go, go, go.
No drone this time, but Narrate's also making some amount of noise. Oh, is he going for the fight? Slides in, that is mental! John's back sight. Sentinels thinking they need to be way bigger heroes than's actually being asked of them. Some support being called in. John QT holds his own, but as a flash follows down, Caillou is out. Cortezia left in a 1-on-4.
Spike planted.
Furia have such a strong position here. And it might just have to be another save. You were critiquing them for saving Cortez, yeah?
Times change, Mimi. People can update their opinions. We need to support that.
He's trying to be fiscally responsible by one less latte.
And get the operator. Great.
How many rounds have they had this off?
Next round, it's going to make a difference, guys.
I promise, I promise.
Just one more shot. Give me one more shot.
Oh, I don't think they get to keep it.
Oh, dear. No, you're not supposed to make a noise when you're saving. Is Nerve going to stand up? No? Is Art going to stand up?
Is anyone going to say something?
No, Furia are staying classy up there, you know?
Keep
they don't
it
need to
classy,
make a big
guys.
show. That's 5 in a row for them.
The way that they dealt with this forward op angle was so good. Koala quick on that shot, and you talk about that play from Arid. I think that on his jump peek, he saw the Viper, so he thought that was just an extremity player walking in, and that he could get a timing. Nope, it's the whole site hit there. And now Sentinels, after starting this game 4-0, have let slip 5 rounds in a row.
And punched in their second time out of the half. Their last one was 2 rounds ago, Mimi.
Yeah.
Cap is not happy with what he's seeing.
I think where a lot of the problem is coming in is really just in these site executes for Furia. The double dive from Alum and Koala has been doing so much work on the entry. And I think part of it is just how long Furia is waiting. Sentinels keeps, trying to do something in the mid round, get players embedded in mid, get an op walked up.
Cap is fighting for his life while Furia is just laughing. Oh. Keep talking to me. What's Cap saying to the boys?
What's he saying? I'm stressed, guys. Please win a round.
Can we not save next round?
Yeah, they don't have guns.
Would they bought an op, though? That's minus 5,300 on narrate. They're still giving Redux an opportunity, even when no one else has a buy. That's not a save from the last round. They died with that op.
This is crazy work. What have they cooked up around this operator?
I mean, narrate's still going to have money to buy in the next round. So I suppose it makes some sense. That's a strange pullback start, a little more forward than you're used to seeing.
Furia already with 2 players worked up into elbow.
They've always been so deliberate in how they step into mid. Haven't gone heavy through elbow just yet, but in a good position if a fight were to be there.
But they are playing low info on the A side of the map. Don't have an embed A main.
And with this drone going through mid, they don't have a tool to realize there's 4 players on B from Sentinels. And Furia have done a lot of these mid-round gambles into a site where a lot of time today they've guessed right. This time, they're guessing wrong.
Can they figure it out in time? That's 1 player spotted. Here comes the op.
Redux is down! That was the buy. That was everything Sentinel sent into this round, and now the entry in is perfection. Nah, there is nothing Sentinels can do. John's gonna die again. That KD ain't getting any better. Furia are flawless for 6 in a row.
Sentinels is in purgatory. They picked the right site to stack. They had their opper swinging the right angle at the right time. But he couldn't make it happen. And Furia eviscerate them on the execute regardless.
Good jiggles, Toro. Good jiggles, bro.
And Furia's just vibing their way through it.
Why not?
Guess wrong, not a problem.
Now Sentinels heading into the next round do have an operator. It's Glass because they went for the full buy. It's a risk they're willing to take. Narrate pushed away with the util, and that's a shot, but through the wall leaves Art alive on 5.
But that is something. Pushes the Furia players away. Narrate again, challenging up A main.
Wow, he's so aggro into A main round after round.
To be fair, it's to be expected. He was almost that aggressive when he was playing Fade for this team.
It's true. It paid off when he had the Bucky in hand. This time, though, it gives Sentinel some advance warning of the impending B hit. Cortez pinged out.
Who's next?
Redux here, he's got to find his impact.
Site divided. Alum reveals it all. Fury are putting everything into this fight, but already down a duelist. Here comes Alum, diving around, that's 2. And with the ping through the wall, EU will take down another. It's gotta be Narrate now.
Spike down B.
Electric back into the site, that's another. The aggression starting to pay off. EU forced back into main without much time, and John QT will stop this streak from Furia.
It was looking like a disaster, but Sentinels have arrested the momentum. And in a big way, that is just thanks to Narrate. That round was going poorly as well. A great Soval from EU, followed up by 2 beautiful kills out of a limb. But despite that all, Narrate gets aggressive, takes his risk, and it pays off massively for Sen.
One more for Sentinels to keep things tied. Going into the second half again, Narrate up in A main this time. There's someone waiting for him.
And now they'll just snap the exec on A. Already out, he's Koala, he wants more.
Switches to the operator, spammed out as the rest of his team filters in behind. John's biding his time for now. The rest of Sentinels far away, but now with a pit. Making a mess of this A site. Sentinels have to rethink the approach.
Redux still has an op, has to pick up a gun. Try and see if maybe he could be the tip of the spear to get back into this pit.
Already Sentinels been peppered down. More and more utility to slow them out too. And with Art connecting on a first, the options are quickly being removed. Oh, 2 shorty kills just to make it a little bit silly. Furia takes 7 in the first.
That half was such a huge bounce back from Furia. Sen was well prepared. We're shutting down Furia on the execs early in this half, but they slowed things down. Completely neuter the operator from Redux. Some big risks pay off to come out the better of this half.
Just great calling through it all. And there's going to be more on the other side of this break.
We've got 2 esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 Pulsar 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 Voxy 是其中一个助力。
Second half of Breeze awaits with Furia with a small margin here to play on. Already took back on Split, so leading in this series, and with a phenomenal second quarter in the first.
And this is where Furia eviscerated in their game against Crew. They went 8-1 on their attack side against that squad to close that map out dominantly. I think one of the biggest places that they looked good in was just Alum and Koala Noob, and how well they found positions to be aggressive, to find impact on defense.
Well, talk about players that might need to step up to that same level. Redux needs to show up here. Couldn't get it done on the operator, but already first blood in this second pistol.
So that shoos Furia away just a bit, at least from elbow. I'll try and walk down mid, see if they can find a trade, and Narrate is there to receive.
I mean, Narrate, by far and away the standout for Sentinels in the first half. You can have him and Redux step up to the challenge. This should be a cakewalk, you'd think.
Fury is making the right gamble, though. Stacking 3 players towards A, a crossfire in mid.
Funky wall for Fury on A2. Cuts that site in half. And Narrate is trying to retreat and create some noise for the lurk to activate in mid. At the same time, Sentinels take another down in mid on A. It's looking great, apart from Alum, who's still a problem, although Sentinels realize Caillou is calling his team over to B. Knows exactly where those 2 players are going to be and puts down a very deep Viper wall on top.
Cortez opened the door.
Whoop.
And Alum, well, it's been closed in his face. Loses the chance on John.
Spike planted.
Alum desperately trying to hunt down this player.
But John's getting help. Holding this line.
Ooh, catches him on the reload, and now the swings come in. It's a bit labored. Ultimately, though, John finds success. And you remember the first half, it started with a Sentinels pistol round win. That turned into a bonus win for them as well. They got very streaky at the start. Need to replicate here now in the second.
One of the big keys this round, or this half as a whole, for Sen is going to be shutting down the aggressive looks from the Furia duelists. And you already see them being ready for it here. An instant kill onto Koala. And then I think just a very measured approach in how they tried to split back into A. The bait play to set the lurk up to get a kill, and the willingness to cancel once they had new information. That was a clean start to get closer to even this scoreline.
Well, the Fury aggression is going to be in B main this time. Firing squad lines up. Already Cortezia a little bit low. Nice shot from Koala. His pistol play has been excellent so far. Nice transfer, though, from John. Gets another kill, tucks away from that one, and has the support there, too. So there you have it. First answer to the Fury aggression is a resounding success from Sen.
Thumbs up.
I got the spike.
They did well for it, and that's going to tie this game. Put them in a good position. After watching map 1, I think that the calling did show some issues for Sentinels. They oftentimes didn't leave an embed on the other side of the map and were put in these positions where they were having to gamble into sites late when Furia had picked well-timed re-clears and were in position stacked. It's part of what was really killing them on split. So here, I want to see Caillou prove what he can do with that macro level, that he can out-call Furia here.
And on a new map entering the pool as well. Some chances to find opportunities to reinvent how to play this very new Breeze. Our first real look at it here for them. And well, Furia wasting our time again. Nerve just gonna die to the spike.
It was very blasé.
And he's gone.
Do you not think that was valuable time for our teams to discuss their strategy and for our fans to think about the joy they're experiencing in this moment?
A lot of joy. I want to know if Cortezia stood up again and told him not to save. I don't know. Because last time, I think immediately the response was Fury just winning 8 rounds in a row or something insane. They couldn't have won 8. They only have 7, but...
Yep. I wasn't going to call you out.
I need to call myself. Sometimes you need to be self-aware.
It also wasn't 7 in a row. Here we go, though. This is a big rifle round in play. Sentinels. The 4-1, getting fast control towards elbow. Once you have elbow control, the threat of a B split is so much larger, especially because it's cutting those mid-rotates.
And with these double smokes here, you can clear out what's behind you and even threaten to pop through. This is a lot quicker than you'll see from other teams. Narrate already up on pillar, but Alum is untouched! That's ridiculous. Just mowed down in tunnel. Sentinels B main players absolutely nowhere to be found.
And already they're losing space. A walk down into mid from Nerve.
Toxins going up. Toxin screen down.
Love seeing Fury get creative on those high angles. Peek right over the box, the Sentinels completely unaware. And now Cortezia gone.
What do we think John does here?
Oh, well.
Gets one.
Does he go for the spike plant? I think he might. He already has the ult online.
No. Thinks they may have beaten him on an A rotate.
Okay, question. Everyone in the building. Is John going to play the round out?
A lot of no's.
Wow. Is he going to save? Is he going to die? Do you want him to live?
Mixed reaction there, guys. Come on.
He's planting the spike. That's a good start. He's playing it out. Giving the fans a show.
Give yourself a gold star if you got that right.
Does he commit the ultimate? Okay, yeah, good
Come on,
choice, good choice.
Christy.
No, that's very wise. That's very wise.
He's not going to do that.
Does he get a kill? Okay, really mixed. Let's see what he can do. Still alive, that's one. Sees the next, oh, but he's shot in the back. Gave it an honest attempt. I think we can give him some credit for that. No, okay.
Guess not. That was
What
a great
happened?
round from
Should have saved. You guys are ridiculous. This is how it started off.
Yeah, really great anchoring there from Alan. I think he's looked great, not just in the aggressive positions, but in locking it down, his movement.
You see this set shot? Oh my god.
I did like the set strat on
Yeah.
the split, to be fair, but Lem just shut them down completely.
Unfortunately, the fast lane just gave an exact crosshair for Alum to aim down. Get a couple of kills. This time, Furious slipped down into mid.
Yeah, they showed these looks in their last game. They love this double aggression. They should bypass the dog, at least with one. I don't think Jet was spotted.
She was not. And now Alum is, it doesn't even matter if Jet was spotted. E was popping out of the smoke, instantly shutting it down. Furia, expect a similar round to be called and have the immediate response. I have thought the calling from Furia all day long has been immaculate.
It's been on point. I think especially so on these defensive sides. The rotations have been on point. When they're choosing to go aggressive has been great. And the players following it up has been even better. So here we are again, guys.
Stop it! They're playing smoke agents. They're not even in the game for the first 20 seconds. Their teammates are always dead.
Someone wants them to go for one.
There's two alive. Surely they can go for two, okay? Let's set our standards a little higher, guys.
Chrissy, I don't think they're going for one.
No.
30 seconds left.
The crazy thing is Riot changed this map and took out a lot of the areas that you could just hide forever in.
Sure.
And Sentinels are still finding the pockets.
Sentinel's hide-and-seek map when?
Oh, no. Why on earth would Nerve still be here is my question. When the spike is up in elbow, Sentinels are about to be asking the very same question.
He's a mastermind reading into the save before it even happens.
How does he expect it? Wow. Well, they got their one. Hey! Ask, and they will deliver. Sometimes.
I think Sen fans might have been asking for more than one kill.
You heard him. I gave them the opportunity.
We have so much time to watch these saves, but I do want to remember the 5 seconds of gameplay this round. Having trouble remembering with that flag.
It's just silly.
But I love the variance on these mid-aggression looks that we've seen from Furia. There with the double walk down. Now this round, Koala just out of double doors alongside Artsin.
Caillou is on a journey trying to make it look like that same previous round with the dog up into elbow. But this time there's a dart that comes out from EU that spots no one. So Sentinels should have an exact idea, and that's why already you have the rotation. 2 players snap onto A. Make that 4 to hold down this site.
They're just not going to believe this. But Caillou's making the right call, pulling away from this one, re-exploring elsewhere on the map. The issue is that they have no space in mid. That Furia has 3 players ready to snap a re-clear as soon as noise is made towards B.
Well, Sentinels have... Oh, no, the spike is actually going back into A. They're trying to do a double fake, but I think Sentinels might be overthinking it a bit. They're going to go for this delayed look, I assume, into tunnel.
Do they want to go up? This is such a weird round, and they're going to quite possibly go into 2.
They really want to make it look like the B hit and then come back into an A split. So yeah, you have Narrate right now sending it into B, but there's still a double hold here indoors, and they mow them down. Artson, perfect on that. Caillou overthinking things, and Furia do not rotate. Should have heard it. If you watched Koala's last game, Furia don't go anywhere. Unfazed.
And the save chant coming out.
I love how we've come full circle on it. We went from booing John for saving to now cheering him on. That's another, he's 17-5. And Furia are beating Sentinels. Now on double digits to deliver.
Sen really overplayed that round. I think it was a nice idea to try and fake there, but that one piece of utility from EU, the early dart into mid, meant they never believed it. And even once Sen sent forces back that direction, they were happy to keep those players in mid, knowing there was always a risk of a double back into A. And Artson, thanks to his team's good positioning, is rewarded.
Sentinels buying up here with whatever they can. Maybe just looking to rip a B hit, but already Koala and the operator patrolling elbow. That means Nerve is all on his lonesome. Stuck inside the fast lane again. Catches Sentinels before they have an opportunity to play the round. And now the support staff has arrived. Redux doesn't care, doesn't seem. Nerve waiting right on the other side of the divide. It's gonna come down. Cycled with that Viper Wall. Buys a little bit more time and in front of the Dimensional Drift. That kill is critical. Sentinels can bunker down, but the operator creeps ever on forward, and Cortezia has no clue. Had no idea. Pops up, missed shot, and the punish is there. Caillou on for 3. And John to finish off the round. Game's not over yet.
A simpler round, and it brings success for Sentinels. And I think the critical piece there is the kill onto a limb. He was in the middle of popping his ultimate as he flooded into this site, got shot in the head at just the right second. And without that ultimate, the retake becomes so much more difficult for Furia. They have multiple players swinging into Caillou. He's able to deliver in that position. So Sen, after showing a fast B hit, go back to the similar mid look.
This time, though, they haven't spent the dog early on. One fewer player.
And this time, they do have real control in mid. That's players double doors, not a factor this time. Instead, Furia looking to fight back into main if they receive pressure.
Good news is Seeker's here for perfect scouting up into main. Caillou realizes there's a player here that they can pinch down on. Art in the most uncomfortable spot of his life, and he's not going to be playing any longer. EU falls as well. Sentinels firmly in control over A.
Mid-splits are so good at pinching anchors. They deliver on it. And now, a retake with an operator in the hands of Koala. Might be time to turn the requests around and take a look at a Furia save.
Yeah, a little surprisingly, Furia way down on cash. 0 creds in the bank for Koala after losing the last round.
I really like that Sentinels this round put an emphasis not just on putting pressure mid, but actually fully taking that space. In the past, they've always kind of feigned towards the top of mid, put a player there, but never really done too much more with that space. Here, they actually ensure that no duelist had walked in and are in a position where they well and truly can threaten either split. And from the execute, you saw just how potent those ace splits are. That's one thing that did not change when this map got reworked.
Oh, yeah. No halls to go through to give you that one fewer option in terms of that, but a lot easier to fight over mid for sure. My question is, how long can they get away with that mid control? Because the one time we did see Furia really fight forward for that space, they demolished Sen.
And I would think that is where Furia is going to go as they call this timeout. Send Koala, send Alim back to deal with that problem. They've been so good in those positions. And the thing is, if you commit a lot of resources into holding mid, even if Sen just snap and execute, it sets you up in such a great position to play and win a retake, especially when you have a Cosmic Divide in your back pocket.
Yeah, and Fury are coming up on a few monster ultimates. They're one off of both the Hunter's Fury and a Pit.
Absolute Furia.
We gotta just let John hold on to the Absolute Cinema.
Yeah.
We don't have to give it to
Too many
everyone.
derivatives.
Come on. He's not even the director anymore. He got pulled off. Now he's just in the production, you know? Caillou's now in charge.
He's got a credit still.
He's still, yeah, executive producer. His involvement varies round to round, I'm sure.
Director of saving.
Director of finances, yeah.
Yeah, uncalled for.
Funds the project. Well, it has paid off for Sentinels in the last couple of rounds. See, though, what the response to the mid control is going to be, and my eyes are on Koala Noob's operator. There's been a lot of control up into elbow. This time, he can try and get in front of things.
Sen, out of the timeout, do send a flash mid, but don't send any forces. Instead, they are just committing this A.
Keeping it simple. Got the ultimate to scout things out. Furia are quick on the draw, though, and Nerve again is in front of the fight. Narrate has been taken down first. Almost every single time the exec comes through. Once again, carved away at as Caillou works into the site. Sentinels separating for a moment. See if there's any hope left here. As the smoke clears, Koala takes another life. It's just John and Caillou in a miserable spot. That spike still left in the open. No stars to call back on.
And Furia just have to hold. They don't have to make a move.
Furia are so patient.
I got the spike.
That's the last smoke out of John.
A spike tap, they don't play off
30
it.
seconds left.
They can play a 4-on-2 retake. They know they'll win it.
Spike planted.
Caillou stepped into some pretty massive shoes. Now being left alone as the divide cuts him away from John. Tries to stay alive as long as he can. How does he get that? Giving John a chance. John finds it! That's insane! Take a bow! The crowd has turned around for John.
We have waited so many rounds to see something from John QT. So many rounds of him just sitting, biding his time, not taking the chance in the clutch, but here, he delivers. And by all accounts, Furia were playing that right. And I think, in a lot of ways, only ends up losing to right-click jet knives. If one more had connected, that was a free kill and then a 3-on-1.
Hold on, maybe there's a fight over elbow. Right now, Koala Noob on a Sheriff just got a kill. That's insane. That's on a Sheriff. That's on an eco round. Sentinels just stole away round 20 to tie things up. And now, against 5 pistols, marshals, Buckies, they're down 2 players immediately.
Sen is retaken mid-control. But what they need now is a hero. And the man who did it last round is walking straight towards a Bucky.
Hunter's Fury, too. Catching out the mid player. That's insane. Caillou's still alive, though. And there's a Viper's Pit of all things. Nerve ratting around the corner. Sees the Bucky. Caillou will take him down. Still an opportunity for Sentinels. Only one rifle for Furia.
The same 2 players in the same spot to deliver another clutch.
This time, pressure on the flank. Coming in quickly. Koala started this round with a bang. And now, the Sentinels taking their time is here at the perfect moment to strike.
Spike down A.
John QT. No way he does it again. And there's no chance to save either. You can only fight. You can't win if you don't fight. John doesn't even have the time to do it. Stepping into Koala, takes him down, 10 seconds. John needs this. John has to go for the plant. No time. Needs both kills now. I don't know if he has time. That was right at the last second, and he realizes it's too late. John is alive, but at what cost? A thrifty win for Furia.
No worries.
Even without the kill.
How did Koala do that? How did Koala pull that off? We have to see it again.
Bam!
Oh my God!
And then back into mid as well!
That is disgusting. And then EU with a perfect Hunter's Fury.
One enemy remains.
Koala has impressed me so much. He spent a season with Na'Vi, but here in Americas, he has looked like a different man.
EU thought about the timing instead, just some spam. Keeping it calm for Furia and ceding control over mid.
You are divided.
Sentinels have loved this. Putting down, no! Again for 2! Koala fully unleashed. Sentinels not out of it just yet. Still EU, still Alum on the site. Caillou takes him down. Sentinels a little bit scattered without their duelists.
A flank coming through fast, but a Viper's Pit will buy some protection for Sentinels. This is a must-win round.
The Seekers get perfect information, but they reveal Caillou's position. Art! Picture perfect. Cortez knows he doesn't stand a chance. Series point for Furia.
Does it to his former teammate. Art for 3, and Koala back-to-back rounds. That was a split second from the wall going up, from those players being safe. So close to the margins, but finding so much success. And those 2 rounds may have just crippled Sen. They were mounting a comeback. They were building back into that game. But a 2K with the Sheriff, a 2K with the AWP, both delivered by Koala. Now put them an inch from the edge.
On series point, Caillou has to find the right calls in back-to-back rounds for OT. And to work around Koala. The AWP was not revealed. Allen broke it. This time Redux connects first. Some stall already with Redux into the site. He's cut down. The rest of his team stalled away. Only Narrate on site has crept into the center, but now struck. Sentinels scattered. As the walls come down, no more gas remains. Cortez needs to move. Sentinels need to move.
Take flight.
EU reveals himself. Gets the ping though, and Nerve in the corner. Being baited for expertly. There's the dart. Here comes the swing. Caillou! What is that?
Player standing. Spike planted.
He might have just saved this game. Koala in the midst of 3. Knows there was a player back in mid. He's spending so much time to try and hunt him down. Little does Koala know. Cortezia left a long time ago. As Koala realizes that it might be time to turn tail and run. Yes, he is. I don't know if I've ever seen anything like this. John with an over 3.0 KD.
It is absurd.
In a losing map.
But he's old news. We have to talk about the new IGL and the flick that he found in this round. I just want to see it from his perspective. How did Caillou pull this off? There's one.
Whoa!
Oh my God.
Yeah, just watch again. Appreciate.
He was moving. That is crazy.
Nice! Good job.
And that might have just been the round.
One more shot for Furia to close things out in regulation. They're gonna have a full arsenal at their disposal. And the nice thing for both these teams is it's a pretty simple round. There's only one ult heading into it. That's gonna be a Cosmic Divide for Art. That's the only thing they really have to think about. After that, it's just a hard read on what you've seen to carve up the best round you can.
If I'm Furia, I want to put a presence on mid control again. Every round that they fought for mid and held it has been so successful. Not only have they dominated getting kills in that space, but when Sen goes for these hard hits, their flood retakes have been so successful with both of their duelists able to quickly rotate into the position where they're needed.
And for Sentinels, I think they need more support for Narrate when they're execing into sites. So often, Fury have been getting one guy looking straight down the barrel of a fast lane and only seeing a Neon. Narrate needs some assistance when he is going through that lane if Sentinels want to pop something quick.
And to do that, I honestly look at Caillou. I think he has to be the guy on the defense. That third man in, but with the Yoru teleporting, basically the one required to get those trades.
Are they just going to rip it B? Sentinels have worked up into elbow a lot. It's not necessarily going to be that fast look. But Fury have an orb on side, a wall covering this choke point. Plenty of tools to stall.
Alam's been the guy to shut down the Neon, to kill Narrate.
Sentinels execing here, but inside the fast lane, Redux was holding for it. Taken out, and now Narrate for 2. This time, his teammates are playing distraction. This time, he actually gets to play around.
So Furia down 1 in this retake. Koala still with the operator in hand.
But still, there's that wall. Sentinels need to play in front. Now the op inside of everything somehow escapes. The spike out in the open, Art is here as well. Narrate needs a little bit more. He goes for a reload. He has no bullets. What is going on? That might have taken Sentinel's chances right away. Nothing in his way now. Narrate needs more. It's got to be all on him for an ace. It won't be there. Artson shuts it down right here and now.
A 2-0 victory for Furia. The team whose main roster could not even get a win in 2025. Rebuild, rework, and deliver against America's favorite team.
Just a wild game. Sentinels still look a little bit shell-shocked after that. In a winning position in that final round until Artson told them no. Artson playing to the crowd at the end as well. He's feeling it.
The late rounds from Artson, the impact from Koala, and just the calling across this game was so on point from Furia. I think their decisions on the defense side in particular were so good. Always on the right side on split. Always dominating the space they needed on Breeze.
Artson is quickly becoming one of my favorite players to watch, from the calling in these rounds to just delivering in clutch moments in both of the series he's played. It's been so fun to watch him deliver time after time. And the rest of the team as well stepping up when needed.
For these rookie players as well, stepping into the team. What a performance from them.
Mimi, in 2 matches, Furia have already doubled their wins from 2025.
Ridiculous.
Absolutely insane. And we're going to be sending it down to Elizabeth on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview. She's got EU standing by.
I think I just need to hear it one more time for Furia, everyone. I'm here with EU. EU, do you see the chills in my arm? Do you see the chills in my arm? We saw you walking out. You were almost just like, wow, I can't believe we just did that. That was so close. But let's be very, very clear. You just took down Sentinels not only on split, but a beautiful Breeze. I mean, what was after? Let's talk about the first map. Right after the first map, what was like the conversation with the team?
Honestly, after the first map, it was like 13-5, so we sort of had like a little bit of time to just chill, and we were sort of already chill anyway. It wasn't too close of a game, so I think going into the second map, everyone was sort of just echoing that the boys need to chill, you know, relax, play our game, we're gonna win. Split was definitely not the map we expected, and so going into Breeze, we had more confidence, even though it was a closer game. So yeah, confidence going into map 2.
I mean, talk about the confidence. I think Furia shocked everyone with their first match. You know, it was the first win for Furia as an org in 364 days with your first match. Now you are here taking down one of the most iconic organizations in the North American and just America scene in general. After your first win, was there just kind of like, oh, we got to calm down, we still have a game to play? Or was like, oh my God, we're so back, I can't believe, remember who we are?
Honestly, like win or lose in the first game, going into the second game, like against Sentinels, just looking to have more fun, really. Like, Koala Noob had a lot of fun in the first series against Crew. I had some like messages privately as well, like looking to have more fun and everything like that. So, you know, we got the first win in like 364 days or something like that against Crew. So all the pressure's off, you know. We got the one win that we needed, so we're chilling now.
I mean, you were inching closer and closer, Masters Santiago, as well. And I think I don't even feel comfortable calling you a Dark Horse. I think you are the team to watch, full stop, going into Masters Santiago. You guys are scary good. Where do you see yourself kind of in the zeitgeist of this all?
I don't know, honestly. I don't have like crazy expectations for where we're at as a team, so I'm not like let down, like win or lose. I just really want everybody on our team to try their best every single game, you know, play the best that we can, and we'll continue to improve. This win against Sentinels, the win against Crew is good for us, but we're still going to improve after this game. Hopefully we make it to Masters Santiago, we'll see.
Give it up for you, everyone. Give it up for Furia. We're going to take a break with this G2 versus 100 Thieves next.
G2 are the domestic powerhouses of last year, and I expect the same thing today. They are definitely known for being the most well-drilled team in our region. They don't give you ones, they don't give you dumb plays.
Not enough to Felder right, but he and Zels are low as it gets, and Lee capitalizes. Oh man, he's dirty!
The new G2 lineup, I would say, is promising. We brought in Baby Bay, and I would say he's been electric for the team.
Getting the ult orb into Jonapi's hand.
For the other team, when they load in the server, they have to think, like we have to do with Baby Bay today. On top of, you know, the discipline and, you know, structure that G2 has always been known for, I think we're gonna have a lot of new flair this year, and I'm excited to show you guys what we got.
It's gonna be a great test for me, my rookie teammate, Timo. We're gonna be fighting back and forth, and, you know, I wouldn't want any other way.
Timotino! My God, man! There it is!
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Americas Kickoff, and it's time for our final match of the week, and it is a good one. We have G2 Esports going toe-to-toe with 100 Thieves. I'm Golden Boy, you got Athena and Emily. We're going to talk some shop here, get to work, because we have a great matchup on our hands here. We're so excited. And by the way, we do want to talk about the last game, because I was the only one that predicted it right.
Whoa.
I said that Furia was going to win, and hey! I paid good money for this graphic to get changed. What? That was my whole salary. Unbelievable.
Yeah, so about that.
I'm feeling a little bit of shame
our
right
bad
now.
for
Yeah,
the curse.
truly our bad.
I think that was our curse.
And look, good news for G2 fans. Good news. It wasn't a unanimous decision on the bottom side.
That's
so
us.
we're good.
Yeah.
Emily and Athena going for 100 Thieves. You guys seem to like what you saw from the squad, Emily.
Oh, no, I definitely did. Like, that bind ignited something in me. I kind of spoke on it the other day. But just seeing all the protocols and stuff that they had, it wasn't just one play and that's it. No, they had multiple plays for, like, the same scenario. It was never the same thing at the same time.
Yeah, I agree. I think there's a lot of things that I liked about 100 Thieves. But now, I'm going to be honest, it was definitely a 50-50 for me, because everyone loves G2.
Okay, all right. Well, let's break it down.
I'm not backing down, though.
Hey, stand firm in your decisions, okay? That's what we do here in the desk. We never cave, right? Never. All right. Hey, really? Unbelievable. All right, look, guys. Now, look, G2, okay, they're going to be our returning, defending America's champions, all right? They scored themselves a three-peat, winning every single trophy that we had to give out in 2025. To be completely frank, we ran out of hardware.
In America.
So, in Americas. But it does feel like, Athena, this is a team, and Emily as well. I mean, both of you guys familiar with the game of of these teams here.
Yeah, I mean, we know they're capable of going the distance. Like, they're capable of making playoffs with ease. They've made both Masters and Champs, but they're not able to secure the trophies at the end on the international stage.
Yeah, it feels like when they really need to step up and be there, something just happens. I mean, even in the offseason, they beat NRG 3-0 in Red Bull home ground. So they are there. They know how to play against these teams. But again, that's in America's teams. They then moved on to play into the Radiant Invitational, and they lost in quarters to Paper Rex. So again, another international
But they also lost
loss.
to Paper Rex. So
It is Paper Rex, but
I feel like what they were saying is that they have this new flair with this swap, but
I'm curious what that is.
yeah, exactly. Because as much as I love Baby Bay, I still feel like they're in kind of the same position that they were in last year. I don't know if this change was big enough to kind of bring them to where they want to be, but we also don't know what's going on.
But if you're G2, you don't want to change
too much because they are finding that early success. It's just
it feels like a lot of the changes are more behind the scenes within the playbook, within the foundation of your play style. And I feel like G2, towards the end of the year, I actually felt like they conquered a lot of that, changing the timings of their plays. So I'm not doubting too hard.
I think that when you look at the 5 players here, one word that sticks out immediately is confidence.
Yes.
You know that all 5 of these guys, they go into a 1v, they know that they can win the fight. The question is whether or not all the other elements kind of get put together to make it into one delicious dish that could win them a world championship. Of course, so let's see what's going on with the coaching side of G2 Esports. We've got Josh RT standing by with Liz.
No, Josh RT, I think the biggest story of the offseason was the very surprising benching of Jonah P. I'm just going to let you take it away. Any insight you can give us on that pretty shocking move?
Honestly, I'm going to give you a short answer. It's just that's what the team wanted. Felt like that was the direction that we needed to go with, especially going into this year. The timing was honestly unfortunate, and we value Jonah's contributions very, very much. I wish him the best, of course. And we hope he lands on his feet.
Thank you so much, and best of luck.
Now look, Jonah P leaving, or rather being removed from G2, as we heard Josh RT there talk about just now, certainly caught a lot of people off guard. But it also caught us off guard that our old colleague Baby Bay is no longer a sub and is actually on the roster full time. And Athena, this was a genuinely shocking decision, not because Baby Bay doesn't deserve it or isn't good, because we know he is, but it's a matter of that core had been together for so long.
Yeah, it was like a well-oiled machine, and you just see it working playing and you just kind of break off a piece and just try to jam in a new one. But the thing is, Baby Bay, he has done a really good job filling in the gaps. It felt like he really settled on filling in that team gap, being able to be that chamber, being able to be that sentinel, really understanding timings of lurks, and he actually put up a really good fight. So I think it makes sense if you have someone who is your sixth, who's doing a pretty good job, why not just put him back in?
Yeah, and even outside of the game, like just speaking on his character, his energy, that was a big point for G2, is that he brought the energy, and he's so dedicated to whatever he does. Like, I remember every time I got on VALORANT, he'd be on. Anytime I'm getting off VALORANT, he'd be on grinding ranked outside of already the long practice days that he has.
Yeah, I feel like he brings a lot, you're right, with the energy, with everything.
And it's always been a thing of his, right? Across any team that he's in and any game that he has competed in, he's always had that energy. And we've seen how much that can impact things, as we saw with Cloud9, making a big decision, taking Zelsis back in, right? Needing that voice to keep the spirits high. That's the thing that this G2 team is going to need, because this ain't going to be easy matchup. We saw a whole new 100 Thieves this week, and they looked so damn good in their debut. Emily, you said that it awoken something in you watching this team play.
No, because you can clearly tell they put a lot of work into having these set protocols and reactions like I was touching on before. But like seeing all that made the VALORANT MBS pickup make a lot of sense. It gave them a whole new side of 100 Thieves. Even though they have that core that they had back in 2024 with Asuna, Cryo, and Bang, it's a brand new look. And having this roster and this variation of players allows players like Bang and Cryo to kind of do their own thing and ignite. Like, they don't have to be the stars anyway. They don't have to be the winning condition for them.
I feel like the biggest thing for me is just how well they fit together, not only in game, but out of game. We see Vora being vocal, being talented in that sense, as well as fragging out. Then you see Timotino. We saw a lot of his comms, his reactions. He was hyping the team up, making sure they knew, you know, you're doing such a good job. You guys are him, stuff like that.
We are him.
Yeah, you guys are all him. He was doing crazy work, and he was also fragging out in the game. So I think just overall, they did a really good job with their playbook. I already argued that their attack side is probably one of the best that we've seen so far in Kickoff. It's my opinion, for sure. Their ult orb usage, the way that they were cycling their ults to make sure their executes were insane. They were clearing every inch of sight. It just felt like they knew exactly what to do.
It was a team that was drilled.
Pathing-wise, execute-wise, trading-wise, every single thing.
But now, you know, you're going to have Vora and the company going up against Valen, who's also quite good at that stuff. You know, won a couple of wars. People kind of respect him for it, things like that. That's a tall task to ask for here, but do you think Vora is up for the challenge?
I think he is. The thing is, when they played against Lev, they struggled when Lev slowed down, and I feel like they're expecting G2 to do the same. But I think Vora is the type of player to see past that and adapt and have a game plan kind of ready. And so he's ready to kind of take that challenge.
But we do have to give props to 100 Thieves, because going into that match and going into their defense half, they had a game plan that Lev kind of surprised them with. They didn't expect Lev to play as slow as they did. And even though it took them quite a few rounds, I must say, they did adapt and overall overcome that and get the win.
Yeah, I think the question is, of course, whether or not, you know, Valen allows them to be able to have that opening. It's a tall task for the young IGL, and thankfully we got an opportunity to catch up with the man himself. Liz is standing by.
Now, Vora, you made such an incredible splash with your game against Leviathan. That clutch at the end was incredible, but now you're going up against three-time America's champions, G2. What is your read on G2 going into the game as the IGL?
My read into G2 into this game is to send him with a Bucky on top of Baby Bay probably, and to remember to play our game, stay composed. I mean, we are the underdogs going into this. No expectations. We're going to have a good game. We're going to have some fun. So, yeah.
Here's to having fun.
They're looking to feel comfortable, and the good news for them is they have some 100 Thieves veterans on their squad to help them do just that. One of those individuals is Cryo. On the chamber, we got to see him do his work again. But the thing is about this guy, about Cryo, is once he gets activated, who the hell can stop this guy?
Actually, no one. Like, genuinely no one. No, on Bind, he was insane. His attack operator, his attack...
I was watching Exit Cryo.
He was... Oh, whoa, throwback.
Yeah.
He was doing work. He was constantly being aggressive, getting a lot of those first picks. He wasn't scared on defense to stay on site and hold it down. Even if he gets pushed off an angle, he kind of just stayed and knew that he had that firepower to win it. He was constantly being set up for success, and he really ran away with being able to get those first picks and get out if he needed to.
Yeah, and I think that comes with how well he performed. I think that's tied to how free he is now on this roster. Like, he can do really whatever he wants. He can take things at his own pace, and he's doing really good at finding those timings.
I mean, on Bind, he had like a crazy ACS of like 300, which I don't know if that's the highest we've seen, but definitely in kickoff is probably
super high.
the highest. It was crazy.
Yeah,
he
just
was unstoppable.
The start that he needed. Cryo's always been the guy that when he's good to go, when he's hitting those shots, it's the scariest guy out there. And if 100 Thieves have found a way to keep this guy just as consistent as possible to get those to click on those heads, it could be problematic for everyone else here. But on the other side, we talk about the veterans of 100 Thieves. Who better than the veteran of 100 Thieves, Asuna, who has been part of this team since the beginning. I say it all the time like a broken record. Cassidy's first match when he played years ago. I remember this kid coming in, and he was the rookie. Now he's the veteran, but more importantly, he's on the hot seat here, Emily, because he's the last man standing on this team and has been for a while.
Yeah, and I think he kind of proved why in that first match against Lev. We saw him on a bunch of different roles. We saw him on the stage. We saw him on the grip. And overall, just his time on 100 Thieves, he's had so many different identities and different faces, and he's slotted in so well. I think there was a time where he had a little bit of a hard time adjusting to these new roles, but now he's thriving, especially in the offseason. Like, I thought he was doing so well at kind of just filling in wherever 100 Thieves needs for this roster to work.
I think by far this is the best iteration of 100 Thieves, as well as every single role. It really makes sense. Every single player has done so incredibly good at their role, at their job in the game, as well as following that game plan. You can tell they really dug deep into the strat book to make up literally the most insane foundation that I've seen. I agree they take a little to adapt sometimes, but I mean, it was phenomenal as soon as his flashes, his util. He's really brought himself into that flex player standard.
Yeah, he definitely has. And that, again, we've seen so many great duelist players make that shift over, being a bit more versatile, having their agent pool expand a little bit, because it not only gives them longevity professionally, because, you know, your boy's trying to keep a job, but at the same time, it's also important because it allows your teammates to be able to put trust in you to do whatever you need to do when you have to do it.
Yeah, and I feel like the more experience you have playing different roles, the more you know how to support your team, because you've already played that role. You already know what they're going to ask for. You already know what you need to do.
You've been in that position before.
I have been in that position. I've played literally every single role, and by doing that, it's helped me kind of just read into what my team wants.
And you know what? I'm really glad you're mentioning that, because on the other side of the stage, the person who I feel embodies that the most out of anyone has been Leaf. The guy is unbelievable.
He's literally played everything.
He literally plays everything, and a whole lot of RuneScape. But also, like, I mean, he's also got vibes. He keeps the team focused. But more importantly, the man is a filthy aimer and can constantly hit those shots.
I think when you have a Sentinel that is just a beast, like we're talking about Cryo, we're now talking about Leaf, it is so satisfying because majority of the time it's either the controller or the Sentinel that is left in those 1vx
That's
positions.
Right. Usually
and
the LMS.
Constantly clutches it out. Sorry, his ACS is constantly insane. 231 ACS over all of VCT 2025. That is an insane stance just to show how consistent he is and how consistently he puts up those numbers.
Yeah, and he really thrives when he is on an island alone, and that's what you want out of a Sentinel player. Like, no wonder why he won that award. Because anytime he's alone, you see him getting those multi-kills.
Every single time.
He's really self-reliant, and not only that though, but you could see it in the map, just the amount of info that he is gathering for his team, because he's clearing so much on the map.
He clears so much on attack. He's not scared to take sites or mains alone. He's not scared to set up those lurk timings for his team. A lot of that information that Valen kind of gets from the rest of his team is gathered by Leaf because he's able to take so much space so many times by himself. He sets himself up for success. He allows the mid-rounding to kind of go really well. And we all know G2. They like to play slow sometimes. They've started speeding it up recently. But when they are playing slow, a lot of that ping ping-ponging on either side of the map, and that really is because of Leaf.
Yeah, it's going to be so interesting to see these two teams clash. So much so our community not sure who to go for here.
See,
it is
I told you
G2.
it's 50-50.
It is G2 with the 58%. So, you know, they're a little over the 50% line there. But Emily, it does feel like this game can go anyway. And after what we saw just a second ago, anything's possible in America.
Well, I mean, when I look at it now, seeing this new updated 100 Thieves, it's two teams that really have their own ways of playing, but I think G2 has the upper hand when it comes to their adaptation because they are so quick with it. I feel like VALORANT, when they read it, he's so quick at adapting.
Here's what I'm worried about.
Okay.
Here's what I'm worried about. 100 Thieves, new, fresh team, fresh playbook. They're ready to go. G2, kind of on the same playbook. They don't want to change too much because they've had so much success. It's just a matter of finding that push. And we talked about Baby Bay maybe being that push, and I don't think that's just enough to kind of beat 100 Thieves. I think 100 Thieves, they're coming in strong. They've seen G2 play. Everyone knows how G2 plays. We have so many VODs on G2.
The thing is, though, you can see how G2 plays.
Yes.
But it's a matter of whether or not you're ready for it. and you can
That's
stop
true.
it.
That's true.
But if there's one thing I think for anyone to take away from this segment, it's that what we're getting ready for could potentially be a phenomenal clash between two game and ready teams. If anything, this goes to show the depth of talent that exists here in VCT Americas and is a good primer for what is to come. All right, folks, let's go ahead and get this match underway and bring out your two teams.
Riot Games Arena, let's get this match started. Make some noise for 100 Thieves!
Coming against Lev. While they have made some changes, it feels very familiar because they brought back that core that won in Stage 1 back in 2024 with Asuna, Cryo, and Beg. On top of that, they also came in with a revamped playstyle, which we have to give credit to the new IGL Bora and the new coach MBS4.
They are looking absolutely flawless. It feels like they found their identity. Finally, 100 Thieves, after so many years of not even being able to make playoffs, not being able to make global, it feels like this really is their identity.
Yeah, this is it. The best version of 100 Thieves that we have seen, but is it ready for the juggernaut of the Americas region? That is the question on our mind.
And now it's time to bring out their opponents. They are the three-time Americas champions. Make some noise for G2 Esports!
G2 Esports have one hell of a resume. 3 trophies to their name. They have experience out the wazoo. They got the talent like nobody's business. They have so much going for them. And Athena, this, if anything, this is G2's year. It has to be with the way that this team has been built.
I mean, last year was G2's year too.
It's true. It's true. I'm repeating myself here.
I feel like we've seen so much success. They have these really high expectations from everyone because they're so phenomenal in Americas. They know how to play. They just have it down to a T, how it is to win in Americas, and I'm just looking to find that they have that same confidence and that same consistency to kind of push them over the edge.
And here's
Thieves on
layout.
Bind,
all right, you got Bind, Corrode, and Split if necessary.
I love it. I am just worried because they already have footage on that now. G2 will kind of know the little little tricks and little things that they have up their sleeve.
But the thing is, 100 Thieves, they're starting on defense, and we talked about their defense being a little bit slow. So maybe they've had time to correct themselves. Maybe they know what it was that needed to be changed in order for them to adapt a lot quicker to that slower play. So we've seen them succeed against really quick-paced teams. They've had the time to talk about it. I know we have the VODs, but maybe this is just a little bit of confidence that they're proving to us right now.
Yeah, and also, there's no really limit on what you can do with the Waylay stun. You can make those plays kind of anywhere on the map in any kind of lane, too. So I as much as they know a little bit of what can come with that, I don't think they know everything.
Also, come on. Cryo, on
Okay,
Chamber.
yeah.
300 ACS.
Like,
I don't
be
think
for
you
real.
can really, like,
He's going to
make
be ready.
plans against that.
He's going to be ready for whatever G2 throws at him, and you know that G2 are going to be anticipating the iron wall that they're going to be running into with Cryo. So it's going to be problematic, really just both teams needing to get that chess battle, win that chess battle, if you will, because it's going to be a game of the minds at a certain point in the server where someone's going to need to outsmart someone.
I mean, the second you have Valen and Vora in a server,
Yeah.
you're going to know that there's going to be a lot of mid-rounding, especially on a map like Bind with lots of TPs, lots of stuff where you have to take control, and if you don't, you're TPing into the unknown.
And we haven't even talked about, in my opinion, one of the biggest X factors of all of G2, and that's Jogamo. I mean, the dog he hasn't had a chance to bark yet, and I have a feeling he wants to get a little loud out there, Emily. How are you feeling about Jogamo this season?
No, I feel great. I've never doubted Jogamo. Like, I think he's a phenomenal duelist. He's so good at taking those fights and taking space literally wherever he wants. I've never seen it where he's tried to take something and not found some sort of success, whether it's a multi-kill, whether it's just the space or whatnot. And I am worried that because Jogamo is starting on that attack and G2 is starting on that attack, that with how 100 Thieves was kind of playing before, that they might kind of get steamrolled in this early half.
Ooh, okay. Well, here comes your agent select here. Got that chamber on Cryo back again. Timo back on that Waylay, which we were talking about. Very disruptive agent that we're seeing a lot of play from.
I think this makes sense. If I was 100 Thieves, I wouldn't change a thing. Again, their
Why change
playbook
what's
looked
working?
exactly. Why change what's working? Their playbook looked insane. It looked like they really had a solid grasp on their bind. 100 Thieves, their bind has been so good for so long.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of crazy that even with a whole new roster,
Hey.
it's gone this good. But we have a mirror matchup by G2.
And I like Baby Bay on the chamber. I think that is a great comfort position for him to be in. But Jogamo on the Waylay, just like Timo on the Waylay, it's going to be lights out.
No, I think that's going to be deadly. I think it just depends on how they follow up that Waylay.
Good points there, folks. All right, let's do this and get into the action. Who's going to call it? Who better than the legends themselves? Here is Brent and Sideshow for the call.
Thank you very much. Yeah, this is going to be an absolute banger of a match, I think, as well. You got G2 and 100 Thieves, two household names are going to be clashing. We've already seen one upset today as well. And the question is today going to be that day of upsets?
Could be, couldn't it?
Yeah.
I think the level that we've seen from 100 Thieves already in their game against Leviathan is super impressive. There were moments, especially at the beginning of those halves, of perfection, genuinely, from 100 Thieves. But this is a different challenge. It's not a team that just has potential. It's a team that has won in Kickoff, in Stage 1, in Stage 2. Everything there was to win in Americas, G2 won it last year. They were trophy hunting and will be this year as well at Globals. You've got to imagine 100 Thieves in a spot where they're just trying to get to the Globals again. And a win here would be enormous for their chances of making it to Santiago. This game, more than any in this early bracket, makes a massive difference.
See how this one goes off the rip to Martino. It's becoming a trademark play almost at this point. Light speed and a shorty.
He's been buying shorty in so many of these pistol rounds, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Has he got a classic to go back to?
Possibly dropped onto the ground, but a bit of a jump scare for G2 early on. Going to use the Trailblazer to make sure that they can get a bit of clearance into showers. Insert Baby Bay now posted. It's a bit of a fallback option. You can look to explore over towards B now, potentially take B long, and you have that TP pivot available.
These defenders are having to come in and help Timatino because he's hiding in lamps and doesn't know if people could just be walking down short currently. Now, we can tell that G2 have not been so bold. But Timatino gets healed. And still sticking with the shorty.
Yeah, maybe not having a classic on the ground, but
if you're G2, it means you're a bit scared to go into lamps or hookah, these kind of spots.
Here in the rumble, though, the footsteps now. Sky Flash in your face and a shorty of his own. Jogamo looking to get involved in the fight, but a refract back. He was blinded up there. His team, though, still going to be able to take up most of that space. The fight taken, the TP her, Baby. Going to contest and see if he can square up to this one, but G2 are making sure to just run over that lamp's position, and Baby even winning out a fight of his own. Asuna inside the smoke, sees a second shot, a bit of spam to see if he can even it out. And he has successfully brought it to that 2v2.
Trent should be able to get a plant off here. Baby
the heads.
Plenty of sightlines.
Top of it, and listen, Dre is more than capable. Looking for the call. Trent here, just a bit of a jiggle, but takes a shot through the box. Asuna weak himself.
I don't think he spotted Baby Bay making the reposition on the right side of this doorway.
might think about it. Very weak.
Much more passive position from Trent as well. That reposition all the way back to A short. Asuna is going to be left guessing in a spot like this. Doesn't exactly know where the opposition are. And look at it, repositions on repositions. Baby already asserting himself over there. If Trent didn't find it, Baby might have. So the pistol round going their way early on. High expectations obviously leveled onto the shoulders of this organization. And they may run more controversial changes. A lot of these teams in Americas were reinventing themselves, but with Baby coming in, they're looking for that intangible quality that can help them lift trophies.
Yeah, they definitely realized after last year that that final millimeter between you and the trophy can sometimes be the most difficult. And they didn't rebuild, they didn't completely collapse their roster, but made a pretty sizable change. Swapping Leaf's roll around, not on this map admittedly, but on most of them, is going to be the biggest difference, I think. But Baby Bay has got a lot of pressure on his shoulders, and I think on this map too, the fact that he's playing that chamber head-to-head against Cryo is already so interesting, but he got the better end of him in round one.
The numbers that Cryo was putting up. Headhunter, impact pockets, narrowly avoiding being sent straight back to that spectator seat. Close corner though, we'll see. Looks like Bebe will just be holding on to a bit of this space the call has made to start looking towards B. Only Bang home. Does a few pot shots being placed into the Trailblazer, so Bang is just posturing essentially. Puffing up the feathers to see if they are, well, G2 are going to be committing into this one, but a bit of clearance, and there are players in position, but a right click's just not serving him well. G2 can clean up the stragglers. Cryo left remaining, plant down for them. Cryo will be hunting for a bit of damage. Trying to go for the micro adjustments, keeping his aim calm in the moment, but not enough to really overcome that.
And remember, it was those rounds where 100 Thieves were able to get the big wins against Leviathan when they played against them. They were losing the pistols, but then winning somehow. These follow-up rounds with classics and headhunter value was massively important from Cryo.
Yeah, I think it was pretty significant, to be honest, as well. They were generating ults. It's like a supercharged pistol round, essentially.
Yeah.
You win that follow-up.
But now the situation's very different, isn't it? So it's G2 that have got the slight advantage when it comes to that kind of stuff. Though Asuna is making a really strong progress towards his orbital strike. A jump spot from Asuna over towards Showers. Just looking early on. But this hit is coming through Hookah.
Yeah, it's going to be getting rid of that. There's a smoke on top as well for Jorg to try and play in and around. Pulls his way all the way back.
A fake for them to be able to walk down short. It's a nice idea.
Yeah, if they can get some space here. Vora left questioning. Asuna seeing that they could have potentially crossed back. He's going to use that stimmy to reposition. Try and play back with the rest of his team. Flash in your face. Molly lay it down, looking to deny, but no one watching towards that back lamps area. G2, that pack mentality, all grouped up with 4 players.
If they want, they could go back into B, actually. Jorgamo has kept that space for them, so with the Viper wall up, are they faking it or are they doing it? Yep, it's committed.
Looking to commit, but leaving one insert, it looks like, on that. Timotino, though, his time to shine. ADS up, but he's low as anything. Will go down to a single shot. Saturate layer, tries to re-swing, but will be punished for it. Headhunter, not good enough. Bang.
Around the world again.
Reinserting, they're going for another swing of things, and it's all that space that's been given up. Trent managed to insert himself very deep. He was the only one who didn't TP, and in the midst of all of that chaos, leaving himself as that insert. Leaf with the peak, goes down. Trent seeking to equalize 2v2. It's getting a bit awkward, but still for 100 Thieves, they're going to see how can they remove Trent from this spot. High ground perch. You can see it all. Buying time, buying space for Valen to potentially strike. Making it really awkward in terms of the engagements, but 100 Thieves find their way through it.
Nice shots hit, and Cryo provides value again. Critical kill in pipes. And then gets a cleanup towards the end there alongside Bang, his teammate. That kill is the one I'm talking about. Onto Leaf, who was pressuring in off the back of Trent's information that he was giving them from heaven. It's quite an expensive round, though.
Yeah.
It must be said.
Already seeing signs, I think, of the challenge that G2 is going to be giving 100 Thieves, because they're coming in as one of the most solid rosters in terms of existing pieces. Like, even just that play there in the moment. TPing with 3 players, Trent leaving him as an insert.
Yeah, lots of layers on what they're doing.
Yeah.
They're not just playing a fundamental game, they've got the ability to call those audibles in the middle of the round, and still a lot of base trust in each other to move quickly.
Just going into this one with the Bucky. Smoke immediately inserting himself. Has that dash twos, flash forward, spots a player, tries to go for an Asuna. Nice aim with a stinger. Does he expect Trent to be pushed up into that spot? Not quite. Still, fights taken. Leaf contains.
What a monster.
The push from 100 Thieves immediately shut down, slapped down. Now the Seekers just to really assert themselves, make sure that there are no more loose pieces, extra elements that could go awry. G2 have got this one fully in their control. Leaf knows roughly where that last player is, Vora.
Shouldn't matter too much. I think Leaf has already won them the round by getting that double kill towards B long. It's a nice idea from 100 Thieves. You lose Showers control, you try to take some space on the other side of the map, see if you can play an A retake with a fast flank coming through. Asuna did a good job as well. Stinger in his face, but I mean, that's just the power that Leaf gives you. And this is something, seems like a weird time to bring it up, but this is something that concerns me a little bit with the way that G2 have changed their roster around, because there aren't going to be that many maps, as far as we can tell, where Leaf's got the ability to play these sentinel role power positions.
Sure.
And control the map, push out.
Because he was dominant in that role before. He was very good at finding like the little gaps to play in.
He won Sentinel of the Year in Americas for last year, and I think was an absolute elite level player all year at the global level. But he is going to be playing, I mean, in the offseason, we saw him playing Breach on quite a lot of the maps.
Sure.
And nothing wrong with it. He's a very, very good player, but it's certainly not going to allow you as many opportunities to get those kills and have those big impact rounds.
Looking at a round like this, the money is going to be knocked down. 100 Thieves be able to get some pieces together. I mean, Cryo's got a rifle, Timotino with the Bucky again. There is danger lurking around these corners, but
Timotino was very good in these kind of rounds at being creative and generating these kills for 100 Thieves.
You might see 100 Thieves jump on the chance as well. These orbital strikes, we've been seeing a lot of teams, honestly, just comboing up, saturate, using the waylays like a heat-seeking missile, and then the orbital strike to follow up, ensure that nobody can escape. And you might see the same here, Trailblazer forwards. Here it is. It's all primed, isn't it? Jorgen was getting ready for it. There's the hinder, there's the pullback. We'll see if there's an ult laid out on top. They're happy with the space.
Yeah, they don't go for it this time. Maybe because they've realized that 100 Thieves are on an eco here.
Asuna, yeah, inside Chu, very much isolated though. This is going to be...
It was a fairly dangerous position. Interestingly enough, Leafs just heard a full run back from Cryo. Went through, broke a trip, I believe, and has now evacuated. G2 handling this round really nicely, actually.
Yeah, just avoiding Cryo's presence. I mean, the chamber, when you're playing against ecos, you can barely see it. It's damage through the wall.
One of the most painful areas of the body to be shot in.
Yeah.
The knee.
Walk it off, though. Maybe he wants to go hunting. Still here. He needs to be careful, because there's a Bucky. He's on 1 HP. Surely not. Still going for it. Swinging wide will mean his ult is earned up for the next round. At this point, there's a lot of damage that's being done.
It's quite good.
Plenty of money, though, in the bank for G2. So even with just Valen and Leaf surviving, important point for them is that they're building up to these big ultimates, to be honest.
There's ults on either side.
Yeah.
There really are. We could see them go for that same play where it's the saturate into the orbital strike, as you were talking about. They had a chance of doing that this round against Vora, chose not to. Didn't need to in the end.
So tough. What the bro, come on, Timo. Come on, bro. Just give me the kill.
He is a shotgun abuser. He is a shotgun abuser, if we know anything about Timotino at this point. But yeah, Cryo pulling out that tour de force very early on and looking like he wants to take it towards San. So Chamber v Chamber again.
It's going to be that peak. Battle comes out of reaction times, baby!
He's sitting him down.
Obviously favored, holding an angle like that. Players are swinging into him, dashing around to the corner to saturate, misses. We're going and aiming for the combo, but bang with a reposition quickly. Conversion pass, though, we won't be able to escape that. No clearance, though, into Hookah. Trying to play Vora in alongside the rest of his team. Dropped down to 5 HP, claims the kill onto Jorg, and puts a bit of pause into the step of G2. Looking for a different fight now. TP evacuation, Trent and Baby making their way over towards A.
I think Asuna's read this really nicely.
Yeah,
he had the molly. He chose not to use it.
He's got that space, though, and these players are just not expecting it. All that damage, just trying to cut them all the way down. Good flash. What is that? All being expended onto the other side of this. Timotino was trying to catch him onto the flank. Trent has opportunities. There's misplays and frantic energy occurring in the server. Trent just cools it down.
Well, now they have no idea where he's gone. He could have full pushed through to B.
Towards the back of the site, comes out of how this fight gets taken. Health advantage is massive, and Timotino will use it to his advantage.
around where G2 got the early advantage, but weren't able to close it out. Bang surviving and getting a kill. The opener in a 5v4, and then they've got the ability to use... They comboed Trailblazer and they comboed Saturate to try to get rid of Bang. And somehow he threaded the needle between the two of them and wasted the orbital strike.
Yes, intelligent repositioning by Bang.
But at the same time, I expect G2's execution of that kind of stuff to be better.
Sure.
It's a bit slapdash. But they've still got money to buy. They've just opened the door for another chamber fight.
We're seeing it now with the operator. Cryo.
It's an ego duel at this point.
You get his chance. Dodging, sidestepping, and Baby Bay does it again.
Cryo's going to be up for adoption at the end of this. Baby Bay is going to have full parental rights.
Yeah, apparently. That time as well, just crouching into the angle, but still getting the better. Early pickoff like that. G2 know that the pressure now is on 100 Thieves.
Considering that Cryo has been fairly heavily shut out of this game, still not doing too badly. But in the 5v4 here, G2 really paused. And this was the part of the game where, in the previous round, they went forward, tried to pick off Bang, and made that mistake in the execution.
They've spotted
Bang, but they haven't spotted Bora.
No. Double holding into that section. It's pulled players over.
Yeah, it has. It's pulled Asuna in this direction over towards B and weakened the A site. But Asuna's already heading back. Timo with a Saturate can slow all of this down.
Yeah, it's all on Timo. At this point here, Saturate down into the choke point, a bit of spam, but he's going to be slowed down himself. Peek, adjusts the aim. It's good crosshair placement, trying to really insert himself. Leaf was already one step ahead. Inside that smoke towards the back of the site. Leaf again is just jiggling, calling for his team to double peek with him. It's brilliant discipline at that. Trailblazer stun connects. Baby Bay, barely alive, shielded by the wall, just trying to escape. And baited right into his trap. It's almost like he planned it all the way out. This guy is thriving right now into the server. He might just get another one.
Unstoppable impact from Baby Bay. What a way to announce yourself back into the season. We were talking about how good he was as a sub last year. I don't think many of us expected him to become a mainstay player. But even then, 10-3 in the opener.
That is...
Wow!
Barely anything at all.
There was a little bit more on the screen when he actually took the shot, but even so. Mechanically, Baby Bay is very, very good. And I think when he's on chamber like this, he gets escorted around the map and put into good positions.
What are we doing? Come on!
He does deliver. He really does.
What you're seeing there is the intangibles, I think.
Yeah.
Stuff that him as a player can bring with that confidence. The energy. Not just the sharp aim. 100 Thieves are now on the weaker money. Not the strong beginning like they were hoping for. Not like they're playing their previous matchup. And Baby Bay again.
He can't miss.
Yeah, point and click adventure game, and he's finding it over towards A.
100 Thieves at this point are just going to be cowering in terms of, like, if you want to go for a little info peek like that, you're risking death every time. Makes it feel so oppressive to play the defense side when you feel like you can't, at any point, look and see whether they could be contacting down short.
Sure. Bait. Body was sticking out, but they know that Timotino might be the only threat here. Takes the peek anyway. Good timing on that one. Rips Jorgo's head clean off. And still a thorn in their side.
He's been hitting nice shots. It just hasn't mattered too much.
Tip you back. Players are already rotating, but Bang is still here. Presence into Hook, swinging round. He's only got that sting close quarters. Again, the bullets couldn't quite control that pattern. Headhunter in Cryo's hand, can't get it done. It's the rifles that reign supreme.
The lurk inserts have offered so many opportunities for VALORANT to go back around the map. It's been messing with the teleporters to no end on this attack half so far. Really relying on Leaf and Baby Bay to give him options as an IGL, but he's been using them really nicely. It is a winnable 1v3 here.
It's nice. Diligent clearance.
Nearly shot him through the wall.
Yeah, pre-fire into the corner in case anybody was wondering.
No, he's cheating, I think.
Well, we'll see. 1v2.
Okay, maybe he's
rapping. Yeah, okay.
You have to hide it sometimes,
It's fine.
don't you? You have to hide it. When you've been that blatant.
Having some certified flusher moments. Whacking his mouse into the keyboard.
I just ran out of mouse pad space. Yeah, see, though, that this is a new challenge for 100 Thieves. There's a step up here from compared to their game against Leviathan.
Yeah, well, Leviathan, I mean, Leviathan as well, they were working with their roles being a bit mixed up in the process. You can definitely tell that that team was struggling with some of the details in terms of their macro play, and has called for the timeout. 100 Thieves looking for adjustments to be made. It's not the fantastic beginnings that they previously had in all of their last match.
The great stuff that we were seeing from 100 Thieves was the slower pace, the discipline, playing together, all of that kind of stuff. It's the kind of stuff, though, that we know G2 for. And while it's new to 100 Thieves, and they're doing a great job at it in the moments where they can put it together, for G2, it's second nature. It comes to them as easy as breathing at this point.
They were born in it.
So you do have a really challenging uphill battle in this game because the strengths for 100 Thieves already exist on G2. Even if you're just looking at something as simple as the chamber v chamber, right? I mean, Cryo is fantastic, and we've seen him dominate games. He did last time. But Baby Bay is his match today. And specifically, strangely, in all of the same spots. So it's not like the chambers are getting value against other people.
Different players.
Yeah, they're taking chamber v chamber battles very often.
The ops are invested into.
Well, Bang's going to ult here, damn sure.
Yeah.
That offers Baby Bay much less of an avenue. He's been terrorizing these players on A.
A lot of noise made. Similar setup that G2 have ran in the past with that deep smoke. Asuna this time, though, trying to get one step ahead. You can see him. He's playing inside that smoke, hoping that Jorgmo would double dash into it. G2, they've sniffed out something that they didn't like the look of. Not committing in the same fashion. Deep flash for info. Cryo might get posted again, but that Trailblazer is up. The orb down, and Cryo adjusts the aim in time. Jorgmo catches Asuna as that smoke fades. 4v4. Flash dodged and avoided. That is quick with the reactions from Vora. Reflash again. I mean, Valen was just holding the angle there.
Yeah, both Skies actually deciding to play off their own flashes rather than have a teammate try to swing off it.
Individualistic. Smokes not the normal positions for them, but enough for Jorgmo to play in now, and it has attracted the attention. You can see rotations potentially happening again. Valen.
Baby Bay's keyboard is disconnected, by the way. He spent the entire round just sat inside the pit.
That's going wrong. Maybe just watching for the.
No, I mean it. I don't mean it literally.
Right.
I just mean he's just been sat there waiting for Bang for over a minute.
Timotino is already straight onto the side. This is fast here. Bang is going to be a little bit late with the saturator slow it all the way down. Jorgmo trying to take that fight. Cryo, what an adjustment. Quick with the reactions. Timotino now on the defuse and is being held over the top. Cryo. He's got this one watched down. Baby Bay 9 that can't really peek into it. With the wall up in his face. So 100 Thieves get themselves a round win. Critically at that, with 3 players surviving.
Strange fights happening over towards B long. A 3v3 that they do well to close out their 100 Thieves.
Nice, let's go!
But yeah, I think G2 also just had the wrong read about what was happening. Like I said, Baby Bay spent the entire round just waiting for a push from Bang that never happened based off the B pressure. I think the idea from Valen was if we hard pressure B, the Viper will probably push outside of their pit.
Stimmy Seekers drop down. Similar play again, this time with the smokes. Drop down, trying to insert himself. That saturated does connect. Jorgmo is locking onto them and a refract back to safety.
Really nice play.
Team played back in over towards A. All of that noise, all of that pressure. Asuna now with a lot asked of him. He has dominated that Shower's position, but the plan going down. Then denied, honestly. That snakebite was meant to just dissuade him from making that play. Goes 1 for 1. Bang sticking out. He's worried about that Shower's position again. Turning, the flash is called for. Repeat with the play, but slowed down by G2.
And this halt in the pace is designed to allow Jorgmo into Showers.
A lot of opportunities for ones. Bang is alone when he's going for this reclearance, and Trent's on an off angle. Spots him, baits out the shot. Plant still going down. Slight jump spot. He recognizes it. There's a whole host of players that are waiting here, but now Plant going down.
Bang's played his life here really nicely, but they're still at a player disadvantage, 100 Thieves, and reinforcements are not here yet.
Snake was held here. Trailblazer forwards. That's a stun that connects. Control of the gun. Trent removed. Turned into a 3v3. Damage through the wall. Jorgmo He's pushed out of the picture in the fight as a reflank is going all the way around, and the timing on this is going to be really damn tight. Timotino has got to find value. Babybay's watching the wrong angle. Why these fights take plays. He makes all the noise. Babybay just whips it around 180, but Bang still here. Still time is ticking. Now he realizes there's no way to win it. Waiting for that flank to activate. Timotino, the pressure was on him. But what a snap around by Babybay.
Yeah, even in that situation, you're not expecting the 180. Babybay, I'm not sure if he reacted to the noise or he anticipated it, because he seemed to turn around so fast.
Hospital flick.
His reactions are ridiculous. That's 2 rounds now, one for either team.
Baby.
One for either team where one of those players has just been too heavily on a flank and not really involved in the fight, and it's cost them. If Timotino had not been on that long flank around, had been a little quicker, maybe 100 Thieves had a chance in that.
G2 have chances to keep this one really snowballing. Close to a couple of key ultimates. Looks like that might be part of the game plan.
Both Viper Orbs put up over towards B. Bang just cycling it.
Yeah, trying to trade out that util. Vulnerable up. Jorgamo, second guessing whether he wants to go in here. Saturate again into the corner. Not sure if that was that connection. Bang. He's been good at sidestepping most of this and going to be retreating. That B-long control is G2's and they can play for that all. Jorgamo's ult will be online.
Reclear for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, they're gearing up for it. They want to square up into it, trying to get ahead of the ultimate before it happens. This is incredibly proactive. 100 Thieves trying to go for it, but he anti-blast positions a little bit better.
I think Valen got 2 of those while hindered.
That's crazy. Insane work from G2 just to weather the storm in a spot like that.
And Arsenal might need to work on that lineup. 4v2 incredibly well handled for G2. I've got to see that those Valen kills in the replay. It looks so difficult for Arsenal and Cryo to get back in here.
Last player standing.
Babybay is a turret posted on these angles.
Yeah, watchful eye onto it. Cryo left wondering how the hell to even play for this one. Trying to skip and hop his way back out and around, going for the re-peek, and that's a bit overkill.
At this point, if you lose another player, it doesn't matter if you take the op. He's going to have the ult for the final round.
Will hold his nerve for now as well, but he is being rapidly approached, and there it is. The bait and switch swing from Valen, given that perfect timing here. G2 up to 8 rounds now as we head into the last round of this half.
Reclear attempt, but it's going into a chamber who can TP away. The first kill is before the hinder lands. The second kill is incredibly good.
So G2 incredibly ready for that proactive fight anyway. The players were in such ingrained positions that 100 Thieves were forced to really overstretch themselves to fight that. But it is insanity with those shots.
Vora sacrifices a gun. Cryo picks up an op, even though he's 1 away from the tour de force. Doesn't want to play for an ult orb. This is 100 Thieves' last chance of putting together a reasonable half. Even 8-4 is not looking that great. They're strong on the attack.
Yeah, they are. Jorgamo.
The ult
waiting.
Should be phenomenal.
Trying to go for it. Close to the corner. Tries to go for that clearance, but the Stinger finds the fight. Vora's there.
Not huge on that, but Vora did a good job of turning Trent's flash.
G2 happy to wait out most of this util though as those smokes dissipate, looking for those open sight lines. There's a poor beginning for them, still a hard committal, orbital strike to bail out Vora! And as this is going on as well, there's kills occurring all over the place. Seeker's now offloaded, Vora's feeling that pressure sandwiched. Very difficult spot to try and fight your way out of, especially when the gun at hand wasn't ready. Timotino with a jump spot, Babybay's there, tour de force to catch the follow-up angle. Leaf.
He's got the wrong read.
Looking for the right time to strike onto this one, but the shots are going missing and wide, and Timotino and Cryo, they combine their minds. What is that by Cryo? Comes alive in the final moments.
Beautiful quick shots with the operator there. To put together a half that isn't all too bad. It's definitely been uphill for 100 Thieves. Their attack side is pretty good. They will have chances if they're able to win a pistol or maybe even the follow-up afterwards.
Let's go, man!
And Timotino still believes.
8-4. If you win a pistol, definitely respectable. We'll see how this one shakes out, though, as we look to that second half. I said at the beginning of the series that G2 making one of the more controversial changes. Yeah, finally. Cameraman's met his match. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just... I mean...
Oh, we've had a murder.
VALORANT still to be played. Yeah. Play at least like what is happening in the middle of the stage.
Leaving Valiant desperately trying to stay focused on their defensive
trying
pistol.
to lock in on what's going on here for round 13. Let's focus in.
Damn the Penguin.
But Baby Bay is a pickup and a prospect. I mean, a lot of people questioning decisions, but here he stands at the top of the scoreboard. And it's not just that. I mean, he's matching Cryo pound for pound, both of them at the top of their scoreboards respectively for their teams, but definitely overshadowing him. The attack side chamber is a difficult task that he was handed, and now he can let the fights come to him somewhat.
Yeah, I think attack side chamber, you're actually expected to do not as much. I mean, G2 are so good at putting Baby Bay in those spots, and Baby Bay's got a great read on it, but it's normally the defense side where you'd expect him to thrive.
That's a difficult shot to hit for the very best of players. Ball up into the angle, flash, and around into the corner. He's got that shorty, but Timotino's right there. And picked up another one as well. I think he just stole the gun in the lap. 100 Thieves now looking to take this one with a rapid approach around. Trailblazer saturate into the corner, but Jorgamo let his match here over towards that area. 100 Thieves got this one on lockdown. The A site is theirs.
This is going to be really tough for Leaf and Trent to get back in. They're not even in position with each other, so Trent's flashes. No possibility for a teammate to follow up on it. Bandit, though, in hand.
Yeah, Leaf looking to take his time. Might get a chance. Shots fired, reveals his position. Possibility to play Trent all the way back in as well, because kills are being claimed with Asuna going down, and this is a bit disjointed. Vora could have gone down there. Wide is the face from Leaf, but Cryo steady enough with his own aim as well. He shuts that one down in their face. So pistol round for 100 Thieves means that that prospect that we were talking about, you know, an 8-4 half, you win a pistol, you win a follow-up, suddenly looking like a much closer affair.
So interesting to note here, Baby Bay only bought 3 Headhunter bullets this round because he invested into a shorty as well to counter Timotino.
Right.
And yet Timotino still flash jumps onto his head, Goomba stomps it, and then recalls out. So G2 know what's coming, and yet they still can't stop Timotino on some of these attacking execs. I think 100 Thieves have got a nice idea of how to play the Waylay.
G2 take opportunities like this as well when you're on that eco buy. Vacuum up the orbs, deny them from your opponents. 100 Thieves. These compositions on bind are vitally important to get those ults rolling. We saw how powerful it was for 100 Thieves. Gonna make a go for Hings here, Valiant. He was cutting it up close, hoping that he could get that right click off. Jorgamo trying to take a timing past that one, but Bang adjusts his aim in time. And at this point for G2, they're just a bit late to the party.
And they are really heavily trying to prioritize Asuna in terms of getting that ultimate up. We've seen a lot of teams comboing the saturate from the Waylay with that Brim ult, but it's still going to be a little way off. They're not probably going to have it for the bonus unless Asuna can feast on Leaf, Trent, and Baby Bay here.
And G2's goal will just be not throwing their lives away to any players, ensuring that they don't get into any ultimates. Ray is still trying to take that peak, but they want to go down to the spike here ideally, because 100 Thieves, as I was saying, they know how important it is to get those ults online. Asuna leading it forwards. Cryo's the one who's going to be claiming most of the kills though, so...
Yeah, we were talking about how good 100 Thieves were at that detail in their Leviathan game, at starting that ult snowball by prioritizing the kills onto the right people. I think there they spread it out in a way that doesn't actually optimize that at all. In an ideal world, you'd want to get all of those onto Arsenal, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But all right. They collect the ult orbs anyway. Don't allow G2 to die to Spike, so... Positives.
Yeah. Because of that, no major ults coming online for the bonus round of 100 Thieves. Going to be going into this one with more ragtag weaponry, really. We'll see it. Shotgun in Timotino's hands.
I think he's always the
He's a
playmaker
menace.
on these light buy rounds, for sure. You know, you could imagine a scenario here where they try to send the Trailblazer through hookah back around into Garden and he jumps on someone. You know, there's just so many opportunities for Timotino to be a threat when he's comfortable using shotguns. Here's the Trailblazer up the gut.
Yep. Trailblazer for a Trailblazer.
Little kiss in the middle.
Spots it onto the corner. Timotino sees his target and he wants to strike onto him, but he's missed it up. Yeah, the dash has just not gone the way he wanted it to.
We were guessing him, huh?
We were. Gone a little bit wrong, though. And G2, I mean, Baby was just holding his nerve the whole time. Didn't take the TP. Still got that one. Will now pull back with the flash in his face.
All of this pressure, and they've still got people very deep over towards A. 100 Thieves can hit the teleporter and go back into an A split here. G2 are not moving their defensive rotations around too much. Still triple stacked on the site where they've heard the Sky Util.
Some of the threat and bite taken out of this round, though. I think once the initial gambit didn't really work out. Jorgamo, he's trying to go for that one. Bang. Just sidesteps it. Bullets raining down on Valen is stuck in a bit of a spot here. Yeah, tight to the corner. His position is predictable, especially with the molly layer down. Timotino gonna try and go for it. That's a hell of a lot of damage, but Baby, he survives it. 9 HP. Could give G2 a bit of an in. It just depends on how the rest of these fights go, because it's all over the place right now. Individuals just trying to take it and square up. Leaf is low as anything. Eventually falls. Asuna finds it. Trickling in with these kills. Baby, well, that prior damage done as well means that he's not set up for success in a fight. Still gets his one. Looking for a little bit more.
Bang just ready to swing off the contact of Vora.
Yeah.
Right. Vora with a Spectre against a player with 9 HP, I think would be favored anyway. If he was looking in the right direction, perhaps. Baby may be able to escape with this Vandal, but 100 Thieves have taken a really important bonus round there.
Massive, honestly.
And I gotta give credit to Vora's calling, because I think that default, where they make tons of space over towards B, and then have Viper lurk down short and Chamber insert into showers, it flummoxed G2. They weren't ready for the A split. Jorg, you saw, got kind of caught out over towards short.
Go straight, guys. Round by round, brick by brick. Good calling, Jordan.
Yeah, I think the calling is really nice there.
Yeah.
It worked to perfection.
This is all without the critical ultimates that we saw them getting supercharged in that Lev game, right?
Yeah. And also, I said it during the Leviathan game as well, but I think it bears repeat. It's so cool to see 100 Thieves playing a completely different style on their attack sides of Bind. They've been great at Bind for years. If you think back to 2024 when you had Cryo, Asuna and Bang playing and they won in stage 1, yeah, they were one of the best teams in the world on Bind. Maybe you could have even made an argument that they were the best. It was by 5-person team fighting almost all the time. Like heavy reclears, really fast-paced, big brawls.
Trying to go for those big execs off the rip.
It's so different now. Vora's, not just Vora, but also the new coaches too, with NBS and Dubros coming in, have changed the way that this team plays, and it is slower and more methodical, and trying to get value out of people like Cryo and Bang on the lurks and put Teemo in the best possible positions to entry. It's very cool that they're looking good here on their attack side, and they've recovered what looked like a pretty rough start to the map. 4-8 down at the half.
Bonus conversion. Massive for them. Cryo picking up that outlaw. He knows that there's a lot of targets waiting on the other side.
Trent looks like he's saving for an operator as well to get it into Baby Bay's hands. He's got 3K in the bank. You put a Vandal into Baby Bay's hands this round to see if he can win something.
Yeah, and it's a similar setup from them. Slide off angle, Trailblazer needs to be broken, and it will be that. Trent forwards, flash, has to be respected. Baby Bay's backing away, but still danger in that smoke. Trent's going to be sitting, making sure to contain a lot of that now, but the Util's being primed and ready to be let loose. At a moment's notice along those smokes here. Trent's forwards as well. Baby Bay alongside it. They're collapsing onto them. It's gone all too wrong here for 100 Thieves. G2 What they found they're in. And those smokes started favoring, and there's a lot of damage being done on either side here with the pullbacks. Asuna and Cryo, 2v4 that they found themselves in.
And it's not so easy to hit the TP this round, because there's no space being controlled on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah.
You know, Cryo was with the team this time. The general idea is on some of these anti-ecos, stick together and you'll be able to win it out. You don't want to go and take ones around the map, but that means that you're playing all grouped up and having to hit into a stacked B site instead of having options.
G2 over towards that B site, they were just playing off each other pretty perfectly on a round like that. Ping-ponging. Jorgamo, he was dropped down to 10 health from earlier. The time is running short, and the angle, it's a bit of a half clearance still. Cryo gets his aim on top of it. Now towards that showers though, that molly. Oh, it's so good.
Wow.
All that damage done. Brian has no chance now. Checkmate.
What a way to win a round. Valin takes it away with the posthumous molly. And we were just singing the praises of 100 Thieves getting back into this game, and now it's going to be a little more difficult. They've still got money to work with. This hasn't destroyed the economy. But I think it has showcased a couple of things to both teams. For 100 Thieves, you do not want to be going into those stacked B sites. The way that Vora was calling before, where you've still got options to go in other directions, is absolutely crucial for you. But for G2, you also...
you want to play? Let's play.
You also know that if you don't give them opportunities for these early picks, you can stop the executes. But that's easier said than done. 100 Thieves very good at generating those early picks with Cryo's operator and Timotino's setups.
That's what they're going to be leaning on.
Yeah, G2 should be playing very slow and passive on the defense here, I think.
Both teams hoping that the other overextends into them. Smoke blossoms. Jorgamo is never making it comfortable, really, for 100 Thieves here. Doesn't want anybody lurking up behind a lot of Viper wall. The orb as it goes up. Trailblazer needs to be broken for Cryo. They don't want to spoil the surprise. It could be waiting. You see the sky, though. It's a bit of an indicator.
Bye-bye.
Jorgamo TP is just looking for a bit of information. Pulls it back. There is risk here that he gets jumped upon. Over the top towards a truck. And he will refract back. That was Trent covering the back of Jorgamo here. And he still looks like he wants to take a peek into it, but Cryo's already on top of it. Slowfield drop down so they can't absorb that space up into Lamps. Molly drop it, is just trying to buy a bit of peace of mind. Space given up for them to try and get that plant out of Molly. Slight miss there with a snake bite. Doesn't deny the plant in time, but Trent is happy to be that one-man army. A wrecking ball tearing through the opposition. TP's around, orbital strike as well to force the issue. Out and around, bang! Where's he pulled that from? Orbital strike obfuscating all his sight. He's just going off the mini-map and he still connects it all. From the brink, 100 Thieves have just managed to bring it back.
Asuna needed the plant to even get that ult online in the first place, but having lost a couple players to Trent, best a laser beam from the sky, dump it into that position.
Look at this, he couldn't see anything, he's just going off the minimap.
I mean, he does get a glimpse of them right before the ult's popped. But yeah, he's just spraying for that final kill.
So many little things that, if they went in a different direction, could have ended differently.
That's life.
Yeah, sure. Hashtag philosophy. Just on VCT apparently. TB back again. Saturate's used pretty early off. The G2 side just looking to slow down Timotino. Picks up a lot of that space, still playing inside that orb. In the drop down, Molly for it, just trading, equalizing out with the util. Showers still not in their control. Orbital strike to push them out and away. G2 looking for that re-clearance, but 100 Thieves weren't even ready and waiting in it. Valin is playing inside his own orbital strike to try and take a cheeky timing, but he's shut down in the midst of it. Baby Base still there. And Cryo making sure to slap him back down to earth.
It's a long flank coming around the back from Trent. He might try to find a backstab on Cryo, but Leaf would have to already have gotten a kill in Lamps, and that is not happening. Timotino way too sharp.
Trent's a good aimer. He's good in spots like this, but that discipline again still rears its head from 100 Thieves, ensuring that there are no missing links. 9-9 is what they brought it to.
I'm surprised that they decided to invest the orbital strike into that round as well, Valin. It's an eco round. I know that you've got the Tour de Force online, but it felt very frantic there. Individual play from Jorgamo, not backed up by anything apart from the ult.
Let's go, boys. I like that.
And then VALORANT trying to take a really fast timing too. G2's defense side looking a little less coordinated than the attack. Both teams looking strong on the attack side though. Credit to 100 Thieves. They've got a lot of good ideas.
Brought it back nicely. Different approach from Timotino. He's committed to dash hyper early to see if he can get onto that line before G2 expected it.
Yeah, I'm not sure who he thought was going to be playing for an orb or something. Maybe expecting BabyBay to be there with the operator.
Yeah, if they've been tracking the money.
But no, it's short that BabyBay is trying to cover. With the trip over towards Showers, they can keep this triple stack on B. And this setup was one that 100 Thieves struggled with when they did commit into that B exec. But it's these lurkers over here, Bang and Cryo, that just give Vora tons of options to go back into an A-split late round. And it's tough for G2 to get the read.
They know that they want a heavy fight over this B long fight though. Again, Timotino doesn't have the dash to follow up onto most of this one. Jorgamo looking to slow it down. Eventually going to concede up that space though. It does give an option now because Timotino can grab that orb, and it's going to be a convergent path. The Seeker's all broken. Path could be let rip here, Jorgamo. Makes himself known over towards Hookah. Now calling for the pivot options. Showers was not in their control. 100 Thieves is a risky gambit. Going for this play. BabyBay looking to see if he can get himself posted onto the line. It all comes down to the aim. Seekers forwards. Do you want to try and make the play happen? Skipping across the time, becoming an issue. Shot going a little bit too wide, but he goes for it anyway. And that could be it. Nailing a coffin for it. Spike drop down. Controlled in the end.
Great shutdown from those A players. I mean, BabyBay specifically getting those 3 kills. Very key difference, though, for 100 Thieves' attack side call there was that they didn't control Showers. So they're so worried about getting out through that area. A much bigger risk. I think the original idea there has got to be to commit to the B pop. And then when Cryo went down in Hookah, they realized they just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
These rounds are on a knife's edge. The smallest details making huge cascading effects here. NBS has decided that this is his opportunity to have a talk with the team. See if he can figure out an adjustment that'll work. The main idea that 100 Thieves have been going for is a B-long default with the Viper and the Chamber lurking A. And G2 have been really content to just triple stack B as a response to that. Has it worked every time? No, but it's got them with a 1-round lead at the moment. The bank, the economy is looking real nice at the moment for 100 Thieves though. It's not too far away, or rather, it's not close for 100 Thieves to be knocked down onto an eco round.
Yeah, even prioritizing it looks like just a half armor. Making sure that they can stretch the money all the way until the bitter end.
Meanwhile, Leaf's been picking up the Judge in a couple of these rounds. He had it in the previous 2. It was just tucked close to A short, trying to get value from it. Mixing things up here a little, G2. Starting VALORANT over on the A side of the map. No, he thinks better of it. Back over towards B.
Could be potential for the op v op in Showers. See how those fights get taken. Again,
that missed shot.
Yeah. A lot of change up in terms of the way that 100 Thieves want to play. They're still feigning like they want to fight over that B-long fight.
Here come the Chambers again.
Another turn of it. BabyBay looks like he wants to peek up into the angle. Just barely. The elbow poking out. It's all Cryo needed to play with.
Really great awareness from Cryo. Once he pushes BabyBay off the Showers angle after a missed shot, he knows exactly where he's going to re-peek. 20 and 11.
Another chance.
21 and 11, surely.
He spotted him, but the question is, how do you remove him?
Well, you actually can. He's not as worried about Leaf here as another player that could be coming to support. If you tuck in this right corner on this kind of angle, you can actually see Leaf. You'll be able to spot his leg, but he's worried about another player in Showers creeping up on him.
Oh my goodness, this is so brave.
He's got a judge. How's he going to win?
I don't. Well, the answer is he doesn't.
Yeah, he's just looking to try to get some information there, but really good patience from 100 Thieves.
Yeah, we're about 30 seconds left remaining onto it, so that's Showers cleared up.
30 seconds left.
Molly will look to delay here, but there's still potentially a sliver of time once it all gets said and done and it all shakes out through and forwards, bang! Leads a charge up through the choke. Trent towards the back of the site. A lot of players, 100 Thieves making sure that they can just ping-pong off the back of each other, and even in these final moments, despite the time running low. Still finding time to min-max those ultimates.
Both teams took a tack timeout here, or rather, both teams had an opportunity to speak in the tack timeout. 100 Thieves, though, ended up getting value out of very similar stuff that they've been doing all the way on this attack side. The Chambers have been having way more value on attack as well. Cryo was getting shut down heavy, going for peak after peak on defense. And now, he's actually caught up basically with what BabyBay's at in terms of KD.
I mean, normally the other way around, you think the Chamber, okay, well, the game's going to be coming to you, but feels like Cryo can just get posted and players will walk towards him. Jorg, if he goes down here, it's not the end of the world. He would like to keep his gun, I think, just the way that their money shakes out, but he is one away from the ult, so.
10-10, things look even. And even in terms of the ultimates, they're not too far off. 100 Thieves maybe with a slight edge in terms of getting to some in critical rounds. But you look at the money, and the money is way more in favor of 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
If 100 Thieves end up winning, you know, another big round later on, there could be 2 ecos here for G2. And that might seal the map. This one that we're going into here, take a look at this on the split screen.
Partition your brain to try and take it all in.
Yeah. Well, the biggest difference there is not so much what they see, it's that BabyBay was moving.
Oh, wait a second. Realizing that one. You see it with the pit drop down as well, but it's plays to play for. Bang! Bang! He's trying to make a go of things.
Crucially, though, Leaf survives.
Yeah, that means the pit remains up. Jorgamo happy to take that space back up. Stray shots and a refract back. He just missed the timing, and 100 Thieves look like they're reasserting. They fake it.
What do they have for this, though? Vora could flash and just hope that Leaf is holding a really close angle, but it's not great. It's a very different defensive setup here for G2.
Yeah.
Putting BabyBay down this long angle gives them the opportunity to just stack more and more players over towards A, if that is the late round finish for Vora.
That trademark deep as well, so a lot of peace of mind. Valen is just making sure to be agile, mobile. As soon as there's noise heard.
He doesn't have his stim beacon, so he will be slightly slower on the rotate.
Jorgamo's holding down Shower's angle. It's important. A fight to be taken is about to be served up on a bit of a platter, crouching into the line. Timotino, stray shots just into the shoulder. Flash is good with the connection, and Jorgamo feeling the pressure to really contest this one. He realizes the importance of Shower's control. Turn of the dash, still has it available. Swinging out wide into it. Doesn't have a lot to work with now, but a conversion pass offloaded to Valen. Valen just coming in from behind. Asuna hindered up. Can't do much from a spot like that, but the money, well, the time is running short as anything. Here, Cryo's leaping around. He's made all the noise in the world, and the plan going down. BabyBay, BabyBay. Plant down, shots, reactions, Cryo.
That was so close.
Couldn't hit it in time.
It's a good job BabyBay was sharp on that Vandal body shot, because otherwise, the quick scope was coming.
Yeah.
What a chaotic fight at the end of it there.
All over the place.
Jorg gets this ult off as he dies with his dying breath. Casts it off for Leaf and Valen to follow up on. Down to the wire, but that was a half-buy round essentially for G2. That wasn't even one that they hard invested into.
Yeah.
And that could have saved the money, but at the same time, if 100 Thieves win the next, it's going to be 11-11 and another eco for G2, basically.
And the threat lurking again. Seen it enough times. Orbital strike that Asuna's sitting on as well, Timotino.
Yeah, I'd love to see them go for that play. It was so well executed in their opener against Lev.
Might be looking for chances to do it.
The player that he would want to jump on, though, potentially, over towards Lamps. Jorg's got more opportunity to escape than most.
Yeah, definitely.
But I wonder if they can use a Trailblazer and spot out where Valen's playing. Valen would be a juicy target for that combo as well.
Look, fades. Cryo was posted here. Won't be able to follow up most of this one. Jorgamo.
What an opener.
It's a kill to be claimed with
Just through the
Timotino
smoke.
down. Yeah. Removes that option of that little combo play, and he's still here. Slide off angle, flash, plays himself in. This is good coordination. Jorgamo took a while to come online, but critically at the final hour, round 22, puts his stamp of authority onto it. Vora's been spotted out. 100 Thieves' hopes in this round are trickling away.
They've got money, they can go for it. It's worth trying.
4 players stacked though. G2 have got reinforcements in every position. Jorgamo Make sure he doesn't open himself up. That is so damn crispy. Dash wasn't there in time to get the hell out.
Oh, he was on for the ace. It's tragic, the timing. But as you said, coming alive in the final hour, so important. And I love the little flash play. Brilliant from Trent. Rotating around to let Jorg play off. Watch it as it pops up over the top.
Yeah.
Jorg just flicks his crosshair slightly to avoid being team blinded, and then gets the swing down short. And he's got the refract active the whole time as well, so if he takes a bad fight, he can back up.
Thieves being pushed to the brink here by a G2 that are just finding these miracle moments. A lot of ults to work with.
You want to play? Let's play.
We'll see how they take this one here. Jorgamo ready to evacuate at a moment's notice there, especially spotting Timotino. Don't want to be caught out into the open. Cryo is aggressive. Double dash in. Timotino's absorbing a lot of that space over towards default. What's the next layer of this one, though? Util forced down alongside the Seekers, seeing if they can push them out and away, but it's on a knife's edge. G2 making sure to get a lot of bodies in play. An orbital strike, hinder, drop down. This is going to be chaos. Fight's taken. 100 Thieves are filling up that kill feed. That could go down now without too many more worries. There's a flank that could activate. Baby Bait. He's going to have to be rapid on it. Rest of his team as well, just falling to the might of 100 Thieves.
It's a banger of a shot from Timotino. And he might have another opportunity here as well to close.
Yeah, off angle is going to make it hard to clear if you're Baby Bait. Timotino, what a round.
The ult finally used from Asuna as well, that allowed them to take that extra fight into backside. Getting those ults up at the perfect time to win a critical round and stop G2 from running away on 100 Thieves map pick.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh. Final tack timeout going to get taken here. Both teams really have been pushed, and I think that's more impressive for 100 Thieves personally.
Sure.
Because again, think about where we're at with these two squads. G2 won everything in Americas last year. They made a roster change in the offseason to try to win their first global trophy after being so close in Bangkok. 100 Thieves don't have the same level of expectations. They're not trying to literally win every trophy they come up in contention for. They're starting that path. But they've been neck and neck. First half they looked out of it, to be fair. But getting the pistol and having so many good ideas of how they want to put Cryo in good positions, utilize Vora's attack side calling, get Timotino on the entry. The attack side has looked really good, and they're one round away from pushing us into overtime.
All comes down to this round 24. Jorgamo stepping up towards the tail end of this map. Was finding it quite difficult, I think, as well, to announce himself. Sitting near the bottom, and still is, to be fair, but he's had some critical kills. The impact frags have been numerous. The 100 Thieves are looking to see if they can take this one all the way to OT. For G2, they want to close it up.
There's 3 critical players who are 1 away from getting their ult online, both Waylays and VALORANT. And if they can manage to get that early on with a pick somewhere, it could change the course of the game entirely. Nobody playing early for the ult orbs, though.
Toxins going up.
100 Thieves have kind of been dominating control of Belong and Showers across their attack side. And they would have an opportunity here for Timotino to pick one up. But G2 have also been triple stacking over towards Garden. Sometimes it can be dangerous.
Yeah.
That flash though confirming no one's here.
Makes it feel like it could be the case. Timotino is going to get open access to that orb.
And Vora calling again this Belong default back into an A split. This time though, with access to a Waylay ult, they could even maybe fake with the Waylay ult.
Might be looking to see what they can get done, just the 2 of them now with the Trailblazer forwards. They have pulled players over. Double dash in, Timotino didn't like the look of things here. Spotted too many players, too many adversaries up through a short. The TP is scored for, and VALORANT, he's forward as anything.
I thought he didn't have another smoke there.
Smoke, this is it, it's all to play for. Jumping into him, it's traded. Asuna is straight there at it. Baby Mado answers back, all popped off, leaping down. Asuna finding multiple kills. There's 25 seconds remaining in this plant, has to go down. Not too many problems, but there's still these danger players lurking around. Leaf trying to create noise and chaos for Baby to really thrive in. Dominating it all, G2. No stone unturned. Slowly dismantling the hold, and it's too much for Cryo. 13-11 G2 lead early in this series.
A great map to open there with the battle between G2 and 100 Thieves. Seeing who can step further into this upper bracket. Very tightly contested between the two of them. Got to see Baby Bay early on, dominating the chamber battle. Cryo immediately responding in the second half. Highlights from both teams. Still plenty of chances. Hair's breadth between them.
Yeah, definitely. And we look towards Corrode as well. That'll be G2's pick for it. One hell of a fight being put up by 100 Thieves overall. We saw some incredible individual moments. Baby Bay, what a way to shut down all the haters as well, the naysayers.
It's so many great highlight moments, honestly, in this game. We're going forward to Corrode. I don't know exactly what they're going to be running there. Are we still going to see the chamber mirror?
Yeah, expectations are still up in the air, but we'll find out shortly enough. Do not go anywhere. You know you don't want to miss the rest of this.
One enemy remaining.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What's going on, everybody? I'm Baby Bay, and I'm here to introduce G2, my gang. First off is Leaf. He's Mr. Do-It-All, of course. He's the wild card. Next, we got Trent. He's our initiator, and he's definitely your favorite player's favorite player. Giacomo, our star duelist, everyone's star duelist. He is the champion. Finally, we got our IGL, Valen, and he's the leader. He's the king.
Here with Josh RT from G2 Esports. It was close, but you managed to take Bind. I would love to hear, what as a coach did you see that you loved from your team?
Dre hitting a lot of shots. He was putting down Cryo in the 1v1 matchup. I was very impressed with how fast he was going. Whole week he's been talking about how ping is an issue with his chamber, and like he's like, I swear I hit this shot on land, and now I believe him, you know. So, but there was a lot of composure from the boys. They were able to like weather the storm. 100 Thieves is really strong on Bind, so I'm glad we took it away.
Best luck on map 2.
Yeah, sometimes Baby Bay, he'll say that to you, you know.
Hey, it's relatable. careful.
Yeah, I mean, he does it all the time. There was a time where I taught him how to do something on the desk. He's like, don't worry, I'll do that live. I'll do that live. It's a very baby thing to do here. But welcome back, everyone. And it seems like the chambers were in full force. One chamber, though, in particular, it was Baby Bays, who was absolutely dominating out there, playing so well and matching Cryo, who we hold in such high regard.
I mean, when you have a player that went 300 ACS the day before and you're up against him in that mirror matchup, you definitely have some nerves, but not Baby Bay. He was there being explosive, being aggressive, getting a lot of those first picks onto Cryo, and it just felt like they couldn't, as a team, kind of figure out exactly how to shut it down.
Yeah, and when it comes to those first picks, it really felt like whoever was attacking was getting away with those more, right?
Yeah.
And obviously, they did make some adjustments, and you do see some chamber highlights when it's not the first kill. But really, those first kills opened up a lot within the round.
And it brought the vibes, too.
Yeah, they did.
Baby Bay's reactions.
Yeah.
I mean, to be the guy who's hitting those big shots and also getting the spirit and the energy going, I mean, it's very easy to see why G2, despite how well 100 Thieves were playing and the fact that they were constantly clawing their way back into the game, or time and time again, G2 still managed to keep their composure, and one has to point to
100%.
the vibes.
It was really close. They kept their composure, they kept the vibes, and they won the enemy's map pick. So that's kind of where G2 thrives. We've seen them have that confidence. It did get a little bit close, but it doesn't matter. And I really do think that Baby Bay played a huge part in that role.
Yeah, I think he had a really good adaptation in the middle of that second half. You know, he realized that, you know what, every time I go for this first kill, I'm getting swung into and I'm losing that.
Yeah.
So we kind of saw him play a little bit more back and pick them off on their execs. And that really was hard for 100 Thieves to come back into after that.
I mean, when you go 6-4 against Cryo, you definitely have something to gloat about.
Yeah,
at that point.
hey, you should gloat about that, especially if you're going up against Cryo here. But it wasn't just the individuals that were playing well. What we were seeing from G2 was really just, Emily, a complete kind of understanding and turnaround. When things would go wrong, they would readjust on the fly, and then they would find those little bits of success and pull in, or rather extract it whenever they can. And it seems like this round 7 was a perfect example.
No, it really was. Like, we saw him getting that first pick early on, and 100 Thieves didn't really have a response for that, right? And G2, it just allowed them to kind of, they slowed it down, like Marta said, if you want.
Oh, yeah,
Continue that.
So G2, what they did was they ended up slowing it down. They took a lot of that hookah control around the map, which G2, we know they love to slow it down in the middle of the round, and it made them actually play with those numbers.
True.
They came back towards that A site. They grouped and ended up in an execute. So again, it's not like these kind of first picks are just out there for the show. They're also being used really well by G2, and it felt like you said, Emily, 100 Thieves, they didn't really have an answer. It felt like later towards in the end of the game, end of their defense half for 100 Thieves, they tried to return. They tried the flashes through the smokes. They tried anything, but it just wasn't working because G2 was so composed. But this is really a tale for both of these teams' attack side.
Yeah, well, now that we are going to Corrode and we're going to see what we get out of this one here, I do kind of want to bring the conversation over to 100 Thieves. What's going on over there? Where could they have potentially found that win if it was present? Where do you think that kind of fell off for them?
Going into the Corrode, I'm hoping to see some sort of playbook similar to what they had to Bind. Obviously, we don't have any footage on that, so I think they could kind of surprise G2 with all the plays that we saw them surprise Lev with.
I think what we saw in Bind is that their playbooks were really similar. Actually, we were talking a lot about this, and so for Corrode, like you said, we're looking for some creativeness, and I'm hoping to see a lot more confidence because even though they didn't win that first map, it was so close.
Oh, it definitely was. I mean, look at the scoreline there, right? 13-11, a great game between these two teams, but of course the series far from over. Let's hear what's going on the other side, the 100 Thieves side, as we get ready for map 2.
You're the coach of 100 Thieves NBS. That's about as close as you can make it with the 3-time defending champions and also current Red Bull home ground champions. I want to know what the adaptations we are making for map 2, going into their map pick of Corrode.
Honestly, we had like one little thing on defense where we couldn't get our economy going on map 1 because our aggressive operator peaks got shut down by them pretty well. Props to them for that. But I think, as you mentioned as well, it was like a very evenly matched kind of game. So I'm happy about the performance, considering we still have like a couple of rookies. You know, it's one thing to play against Lev, which is like also like a rookie-based, like a new team, but it's another team for them to go and face G2. So I'm happy how the map one went. Could have went anyway. And for Road, I think it's going to be interesting. We have like a pretty cool comp. So it's going to be up to G2 to see if they can actually handle that. So yeah, we'll see.
The gauntlet has been thrown. Best of luck.
Yeah, NBS talking a lot about how those early aggressions were getting shut down. And for 100 Thieves, I mean, we talked a little bit about confidence, Emily, but what we really want to see is the aggressive peaks that 100 Thieves were showing us in their first match.
Yeah, because going into that second match here on Bind, they had the similar playstyle, but they weren't taking as much aggression and taking space early on in the round like we saw previously.
Yeah, what like on Bind, it felt like Cryo was really just testing and pushing the limits, and it feels like he did take a little bit of a step back.
And there was something that Coach MBS had noted there that I do want to shed light on, and I agree with him, right? Like, you know, when they faced off against Leviathan, we were like, well, this team looks great. But hey, Leviathan also going through a similar situation. And now you're seeing 100 Thieves with the same kind of output against G2.
Yeah.
So yes, if you are NBS and if you are a 100 Thieves fan, you have to be very pleased with the performance of the squad so far, but they are far from done because we have Map 2 coming up next. Brent and Josh are going to catch you on the other side. Enjoy.
All right, let's get into it now. There's a bit of a preview, isn't it? Because MBS was talking about the possibilities of some strange comp that 100 Thieves might be opting into. So Vito on the cards, alongside the Sage play as well. This is unorthodox.
It's not that crazy, though, to be honest. We've seen Sage get played on this map before, by G2, actually. But, yeah, this is quite similar, though, to what they run on Split.
Sure.
Right? Yeah. It's different, for sure, but it is, I think this actually might even be a composition that they've tried to run on Split before, because that was where Cryo had been running a bit of Vito in the off-season. But in terms of translating it to this map, I am really interested to see what Cryo's got cooking on the Vito.
Yeah.
I think Vito is something that can be difficult, but also on this map, getting some interceptors set up at the B choke point and then neutralizing all of that exec power seems really strong in theory.
See how it plays out as well. G2 falling back a little bit here with Trent on the Tejo. Jorgamo on the Yoru, so...
They haven't changed this composition around much since they kind of settled on this at Champions, from what I remember.
There've been a few changes, of course, as well to the general agents, so we'll see what they look towards as well as we get into Kuro with G2 currently leading, and it is an important series. We were kind of making that point that you win here, you get a nice little break, what is it, 12 days?
Yeah.
To really prep for that next matchup, but if you lose...
Yeah, if you lose, you go right back to the beginning of that middle bracket.
Where are you?
Let's see how it gets started then. Deep walk down of mid, 100 Thieves. They're going to have a lot of control. Nice and early. Willing to jump on the chance here with Valent. It's a deep smoke that he's feigning that there could be the possibility of a B hit. No one's actually in position to follow up off of any of this.
I mean, a B hit, it's just been walled off. Asuna coming over and walling the B choke point. Trent hears that, but what's he going to do about it?
Oh my god, yeah. Just caught crossing that section. G2 hear auto sound cues and they jump on the chance.
But you still have to slow this down. Oh, well, they've thrown the drone over the top of B.
It's an awkward one.
But Trent is going to take a long time to break the wall.
Jorgo's making noise as well. Spotted one of the players, but is Cryo going to be accounted for? Cuts it up close. Yeah, Jorgomo's going to be done. Finished. 4v4, but now they're working their way over towards A, and there are players waiting, ready, onto the side. VALORANT's an off angle to play off of. Even that Paranoia is picture perfect. This is Bang just supplementing it. And before didn't get it, Bang was shortly behind him.
It's a really good flash from Bang. Absolutely perfectly timed.
It's good damage, but very difficult spot to get through if you're Trent.
Even if you're on Teo.
Yeah.
Already seeing value from 100 Thieves pick this round, though. I think the Sage Wall over towards B was not dealt with properly by G2. They continued to apply pressure as if they were going to be split, but because they never really broke the Sage Wall, I don't think 100 Thieves bought that particularly. They had two players ready to defend the eventual pivot into A perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, they heard the salvos and it was just, what was it, Trent slashing away at the wall.
Yeah.
So it doesn't feel like it's a B hit.
It doesn't feel like too much danger at all. And of course, Cryo was pushed up.
Interceptor, placed alongside Timotino. He can overstay it for a second. Cryo looking to really get involved. And alongside that one, Saturate Timotino reinserts himself into the conversation. A lot of damage. Kill miss there onto Valorant. They're hoping to build up these orbs onto Voro or Timotino.
Yeah, Timotino just full pushing out there, halfway up to his ultimate already. It's a nice position for the Interceptor as well. Cryo throwing it behind that metal box. Can't wall bang through that. So any kind of utility like a Prowler, a drone, Yoru Flash, for example, those are potentially going to get eaten. I think G2 are really going to struggle with B.
Yeah, certainly. Smoke up and over towards the top. Valen skirting around danger, but not for much longer. This is pretty standard stuff. I mean, 100 Thieves can't afford to lose too many more players here, but that's why they are tripled up. The Spike, they're firmly behind them here. So two, well, currently, 100 Thieves, they get the rounds that they needed to win.
And it's certainly possible that Timotino could get his Waylay ultimate online during this round.
Yeah.
He's going to go for the Bucky. Man, and what a shotgun abuser.
I mean, fear in the hearts of his opponents, I think.
One enemy remains.
You're going to know what he's going for here. For G2, they're going to make sure.
Bro, they're just insane.
They're going to be looking to see that they can make this round 3 clean.
Where are you?
One's up and over the top. They're going to play towards mid with the drone alongside him. Valen is the one tip of the spear, really. Double dash, Bucky in your face, and the shot just goes wide. Timotino, significant amount of damage, but Valen not done yet. Very much alone here, inserted all the way up towards that middle section, but putting a squeeze onto B. As 100 Thieves go exploring, looking to see if they can seal and fill up those gaps. Left wondering where it's all gone wrong. Valen is just running a mockery. He's got 4 kills over the ace. Doesn't know where the last is, and I feel like I'm cursing these players at this point. The amount of 4Ks I've seen, not converted into it.
This was a particularly weird opportunity for an ace for Valen. Yeah. He almost got traded instantly by a Bucky and then has just been picking off people while his team hits B. It's a strange round. Bang with full armor and a Vandal might as well just be saving at the end of this one. And maybe mid will be the weakness here for 100 Thieves. With how heavily Cryo and Asuna are looking to shut down the outsides of the map, G2 might be able to play through mid. Yeah. That's going to put pressure on Timotino. He's not always going to be going for a dash Bucky play, obviously.
Sure.
That's just his bonus round strategy. But because he didn't get a kill, he also doesn't have the ultimate available just yet. There's 2 away to start the round.
Real sharp shooting.
One enemy
the big value from G2's composition is the fact that they have so much drone utility. They have Trent's drone, as you saw there, for Valen to run up early, but they also have 2 Prowlers. So you're not that worried about wasting the drone at the start of the round just for a little bit of space. So that's the big threat on 100 Thieves' side, is very early map control plays by G2.
100 Thieves already making adjustments, ensuring that middle thoroughly supported. A lot of util can be sent towards Cryo here. Makes it feel like, again, that it is that B pressure. See if they can pull out any sort of cooldowns. Bang is hyper committed. Forwards onto the angle, spots his players crouching, just can't quite get out of there. Instant trade from Jorg. Good for that one. Sees. Does connect. He's not going to be able to be moving much further forwards from this one, but 100 Thieves aren't even looking to contest over towards Link. Instead, the call for them is to re-push all the way down onto that flank. It's an open site now for G2.
It's a nice plant as well. The position that Vora's holding in is now absolutely critical.
Yeah. Trent not choosing to save that salvo for the post plant. Instead, G2 hyper-focused on locking down all the angles. The threat eliminated.
Now Vora, how on earth does he get back in here? He's got to be worried about Leaf. He's got to be worried about bricks and close left.
Trent's already filling this one up. He just saw the barrel of the gun, tried to sidestep a lot of that one, but there's a fight still squared up to Vora. Winning it through, Asuna towards the back, and now the rest of 100 Thieves putting on that pressure, applying it, and it's all up to Leaf. Not a lot of angles that could be spammable from, but he just plays it back and away, ready for the fight, Cryo! And time remaining as well to get that defuse off and ready to go.
Big kill from Cryo towards the end. He was very close to getting mobbed up. One more bullet would have done it for Leaf. Leaf was convinced there was a second player flanking. He spent so much of that round staring towards A main. Kind of baiting the rest of the team, to be honest, but he was just very confident in his read that there was another player behind. Didn't think Timotino would be going for that alone.
Let's go, man!
3-1 is a great start for 100 Thieves. Much better than they were able to put together on buy.
Yeah. Putting a priority as well a bit on these half armor buys by 100 Thieves. They're doing it every now and then. Trying to stretch the credits as much as possible.
Yeah, whereas you look at G2 going for full across the board.
Yeah. They still have the guns here. This time looking towards mid again. The drone has to be broken as a gate crash is sent flying up, but there's no point of view till maybe if the drone was not broken.
Well, I mean, you see Timotino here with his ultimate, and I think you're pretty worried about taking fast mid pressure because Waylay ult back through mid would be a nightmare. There are so many good spots for the Waylay ult though here. You know, if Cryo spots people in B main, throwing a Waylay ult into this B position could be devastating as well.
Valen just looking to see if he can create some subterfuge across the map here with these smokes.
But this is the timing where Asuna goes for the wall. So now there's a wall down in B main at minute on the clock. And I still think G2 don't really have an answer for this because they've walked up B as if this was the part that was supposed to be the fake, right?
Yeah.
They're faking A so that they can get a quiet walk up B. But then there's a wall in your face and you have to break it.
Looking to burst this one down. Evolution popped off. Cryo's going to be ready to ignore most of this util coming his way. And he's got that crossfire set up intact. 100 Thieves seal it all up. No entry onto the site whatsoever.
And now the spike is lost. Doesn't matter how hard Baby Bear gets the lurk going over towards A. I can't see them recovering this one.
No.
They don't have a good game plan here for Asuna's wall. I think they're going to have to take attack time out early here. This is where I would be hitting the panic button if I was Josh RT.
Yeah.
Because the game plan doesn't really make sense either. The strat that Valen's calling here.
The design of Corrode as well doesn't really enable you to just insert a player, break the wall at the minute mark. Because at that point, they take so long to rejoin the rest of the pack. Whatever you're going into is...
yeah,
we're going to be late to the party, right?
You are going to be late, but that's why you send Jorgamo there. Like my adjustment here would be, you have Leaf and Jorg at the very start of the round, go and take some B main pressure.
Yeah.
They try to actually put pressure on Cryo, force it back a little bit, and if there's a wall that gets used, Jorg breaks it and gate crashes back to the rest of the team.
Sure, yeah, that could happen. They are timing it pretty well, though. Where if Jorg ends up using the gate crash at the beginning, it will expire.
Yeah, it's
so and it's an awkward spot to get the gate crash back in, because look at all the walls it could get caught on. Anyway,
they haven't taken the attack time out anyway, though.
Details, yeah, they haven't.
Well, this one's an eco, but yeah. I think going back into B is really tough. They also haven't even been breaking Cryo's trip. So, lots of things here. This is why NBS was saying, we have an unusual composition, and it'll be on G2 to come up with ideas to break it.
Yeah.
But it's the start of the year like this. New ideas can win you games.
Flash wants it instantly at that. I mean, that's, I believe, the paranoia coming out on the other side of things here. And they're looking to square up into these fights. Not too many players with the rifles. Bang can adjust it. Try to control the aim back down again. The players with the guns doing the most, but not accounting for that. Asuna, impact he has. And
Spike's his now.
Yeah, tucked tight to the corner now with that wall down.
How are you going to retrieve that one?
Try and beam it down. Leaf does have the weapon for the job, but doesn't want to be caught unaware. I was watching one side, Asuna onto the other. Open as anything. They've missed each other. Cryo's trying to rejoin Asuna. Giving up the space. A lot of noise made, but they're happy to swing wide anyway. 5-1. This early on, you're exactly right, Josh. The onus is on G2 to figure this one out.
Like I said, I would have taken the attack time out by now. right before this ego round, but we'll see if Josh has confidence in Valen or wants to take it right now before a rifle round, perhaps.
Nice! Let's go.
I think there's got to be an adjustment. Are we expecting a huge amount of attack rounds anyway? Not really. It is a defense-sided map, and when they're playing double Sentinel, it should be defense-sided for 100 Thieves too. How many rounds, though, is a good performance from G2? I don't really know, because we haven't seen these teams play recently. Again, it's the very start of the year. I'd say roughly like 4. If they could get an 8-4 half, I think G2 would be fairly happy, but that would mean splitting the rounds evenly from here on.
Timeout will be taken. See if they can figure out a way around, because it is difficult. It's awkward. Wait at Asuna, he's got a pretty good timing, internal clock, when he wants to use his own wall as well, cutting away to some space. And it just deflates any fake pressure, which G2 have been heavily relying on with this composition. I mean, you saw how much Valen was hovering over the smoke position, ready to detonate, hoping that a drone, a guided salvo would make it feel like there's a lot of players.
If you want another idea as well, I think they've got to read that Asuna is playing around mid and floating towards B in order to wall it. But they know that Asuna isn't hard anchoring B. So if you take mid pressure very early on, and then you try to do a bit of a B split just to get the pick onto Asuna, maybe that could work. For now though, 4 players outside B. We'll see what Josh RT and Valen have come up with to try to counter this composition from 100 Thieves.
It's a wall-up play. This is trying to post up Bang so we can just watch right through that little pocket.
It could catch Baby Bay. He's been pretty aggressive on these lurks.
Yeah, and it does spot, I believe, yeah, over the wall. Nothing to impede his view. Nothing to give it away either.
All right, clone used, and that gets the trip from Vito activated on B. Asuna's wall gone already as well. But that's obviously because they were using it for the boost.
That's going to be fading around this point. Soon enough, at least. And Bang, not so lucky that a player will be walking and wading right into him. Smoke across the map. There's the wall breaking eventually. Grading. Very slow going from G2. Just seeing they can poke. They've got players still inserted.
To be honest, they might be waiting for that wall to come up over.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Because they didn't particularly hear it get used pre-barrier over at A.
Who's next?
40 seconds. Yep. Fake ult from Jorg into B. Reconnects on A.
Yeah, over towards it now. He's going to look to see if he can pinpoint where some of these players might lie. There's a lot of them here. He's using the wall to try and get behind them. But Four is one step ahead. Asuna holds it down as well. Bang. Not going to expect this one, are they? Bait and switch, and he just peeks at a perfect timing. Cryo activating Trent. One hell of a monstrous task, and he can do it all. 6-1 for 100 Thieves. This composition that they've opened up with, a nightmare to deal with.
And a great response coming out of the tag timeout too. NBS and Doom Bros a step ahead, throwing the wall into a very different location. And I think putting G2 in a position where they didn't really understand what was happening and had to just go into a standard combo towards the end.
Yeah.
And didn't even execute it that well, actually. Yorwell into the fade ult there. Pretty late from Leaf. Jorg stuck in a bad spot trying to fight a 1v3 before his opponents were deafened. This is rough stuff for G2. Fantastic response for 100 Thieves.
This time Asuna's position duly noted. Here's the one player playing over towards B.
Well, yeah, after the tactical timeout, Cryo's changed up his position massively. He's no longer hard anchoring B as the Vita. They've got a stack over towards A. And Asuna's just playing with them right now. What timing does he choose for the wall? He's normally been doing it about on the minute mark, but it's dangerous when he's the only person here.
Yeah, and look, because the size of the map, the way that they want to go in, they're already just vacating. Asuna doesn't want to creep up to that choke point because he doesn't know if it's really going to be contested.
But if he does get bowled at some point, they're going to get rewarded nicely. I mean, to be fair though, they've already got a triple stack on A.
Yeah.
The defensive setup's already as good as it could be for stopping G2's finish here. Here comes Asuna walking up to the choke point. There's the wall.
Yeah.
Now he can leave.
It's peace of mind.
And it feels like, I mean, the round's over here just based on 100 Thieves' defensive setup.
Yeah. 3 players over towards A. Locking it down. Chokehold's going to be broken early, but Cryo not to be removed. Squaring up. They don't have the weapons for it. Cryo removes 2. Running and gunning will not save you in a spot like that. Vora tries to collect himself. 2 kills added to the tally. But Trent's now left alone. hindered, slowed as anything, 7-2-1. Monstrous opening for 100 Thieves.
An 8-4 half would still be good, I think, for G2, but it looks, that looks so far away at this point. They still have not figured out what to do against this comp. And massive credit, actually. You know, TSM were one of those teams in Ascension playing a ton of the Sage. So I think the theory has really been worked on by this squad, by NBS as the coach.
Yeah.
And they're looking really good with it. They were great with it on Split as well, weren't they? And that's the third map coming up if this continues the same way and 100 Thieves get the win. Second tactical timeout used here. In, what was this? I think they've only played 2 rounds, haven't they?
Yeah, it hasn't been long.
Maybe 3.
But they can't find an answer for it. And they know that if you don't soon, you're not going to have any rounds to play with when it goes towards the other half.
Yeah. It's the right decision, but it shows you the level of dominance that 100 Thieves have got right now. And it's not, these are not close rounds.
No. But the Sage is such a good tool. I mean, when used in the right way, it tests a team's ability to be able to slow default, find those pressure points, but as it stands, struggling with it. I think your earlier observation, I think, you know, forcing the fights into mid, the attention over towards that way, might be the way to go for G2. We'll see if they...
The big problem with doing that, where you force heavy fights into mid, is that the B player doesn't have to worry about the choke point, right?
Yeah.
They don't have to worry about being split on, so they can just pay attention to mid. And so it's a risk if you do decide to go for that. But you got to change up something. Trent sat there with an ultimate. Timatino opping. Looking to see if anyone on G2 is taking early space behind this Tejo drone.
Yeah, it doesn't really feel like G2 have been smoking mid that much. It's going to be propped up though. All in the face. Trent. Yeah, he can't hop over that one. He's going to try and do some clean
earlier.
movement.
That wall is a lot earlier for Asner, about 25 to 30 seconds earlier than usual. G2 could still end B in this round, which hasn't really been an option for them before. You could apply a little bit of A pressure here and just go back into Trent late.
Flash into Link. Timatino pushed back and away off these angles, and he's going to anticipate there could be players waiting. G2 just trying to really clear their way through that mid angle, but not accounting for it. Not the operator in Timatino's hands. G2 just trying to explore across the map, find out what they can do. They have at least broken the wall at this point, but tiny victories when they're getting whittled down piece by piece.
The calling here does seem to be better from Valen. He's recognized that because that wall happened early, it's naturally broken now, and they've got an opportunity to split B.
Paranoia, Armageddon. It's going to be rolling out the carpet to see if they can follow this one up. Asuna wants to play towards this. Doesn't have too much util, only the gun in his hand. Smokes up to play around in with that shorty. Kind of spam, not quite there. He saved the second bullet for a rainy bloody day. It's all raining shotguns now. 100 Thieves, flawless. It's so tough for G2 right now.
It really is. Even though they recognize there was a timing, they're in a 4v5, and Bang has an ultimate. So even though they were triple stacked over towards A, Bang's already there, ready to support Asuna and Timatino. Wasn't even required though. Asuna and Timatino together pick off the remaining 4 at NBS. That's the sign of an evil genius at work. And it is evil, bringing out the Sage here.
It's looking painful to play against.
It's interesting because G2 used to play the Sage on this map, so they should know a lot of these tricks.
Be careful of the horn. This is fast and loose by G2, especially when that drone gets a tag and a reveal. Timatino with a clearance, wants to go for a bit of a play of his own, but he's slowed down, halted by the Seas for now.
Might be a good thing, actually, that Alicia was put on him there for a moment. This is an anti-eco round.
Can hear the footsteps, though. It's not fake presence and pressure. Vora's forwards, rifle there. Sees the fake TP. Happy to just stand against it. Weather the storm. What cheeky, what
is this?
Just baits them around, doesn't it? They're just getting silly with it.
Yeah, I don't think that's one that they've run in scrims before. I mean, maybe, but that doesn't look like something that NBS drew up. They are dominating this game, though. That 8-4 that I was talking about as a pure hypothetical, it never looked realistic, to be honest with you, and now it's impossible.
Nice! Come on, bro! Let's go!
G2 have got 2 more chances to make something respectable of this. But you're looking at this game and thinking, this could have been a 2-0.
Yeah.
100 Thieves had their chances to win on Bind. And they're looking dominant here on Corrode.
Vora's just so happy to square up to the challenges in mid. Peeks out, Valen gone.
Now this is an interesting wall at top mid as well. It's a weird one, broken immediately.
Yeah, broken early. Timatino's also hand revealed. The operator's leaning over towards B. But G2 have been doing this. They've been gathering information, poking and prodding, finding out where 100 Thieves are actually playing. Hasn't done them a lot of good.
If Valen had not died in this round, if it had been a 5v5, I think G2 would have had a great chance here. The defensive setup has swapped. But it's so tough without your smokes.
And Leaf out in the open. Desperation really grasping at any sort of opportunity to even out that scoreline. But with him going down, 3v5, 100 Thieves now bunkering down. 3 players looking to see if they can put a stop to most of this one. Jorgamo trying to pre-aim, but he's been slowed to a crawl. This Util pulls him back. Sound cues cut away. The spike is dropped down into the middle of nowhere and has to be reclaimed, but 100 Thieves on top of all of it. Cryo inserting and activating. Babybay's the last one left, and it's not going to be for much longer. Not with a shorty in your face. Disgusting work by 100 Thieves.
Last round in the half.
And because G2 have just been nowhere near in some of these rounds, 100 Thieves have never felt pressure to use their ultimates until it's absolutely desperate. In this situation, TP, they're relying so heavily on the Tejo salvos to make that angle not a reality, and yet they've miscalculated completely. Vora can just stand there and get the freest kill, and then ults late on.
Oh no.
And this
signs alive.
This
Convergent pass is waiting, catches the contact. Asuna is forward, stunned for now, but Trent is in a sticky spot, and Timatino trying to spray them all down, rushing them to pieces. Valen with the TP into the back is nothing but an absolute Hail Mary that does not pay off. 11-1 at the half. Rapid showcase from 100 Thieves, and slightly unethical in my opinion, but listen, they are set up well.
There's a wry laugh on the other side of the stage from Babybay, having a conversation with Valen, and I think they'll be very relieved that they got the win on map 1, because this is not close.
No.
This is an absolute prep diff between these two teams.
They're pulling out a comp like this with no chance to ante. Filthy work. 100 Thieves, prime position to bring us to map 3. Comebacks are not out of the ordinary in Valorant, but 11-1 is a very difficult hill to climb up if you are G2. Despite the caliber of the players in the team as well, with the expectations that they place on their own shoulders. This is going to be tough. For now, I mean, listen, I got split at the back of my mind. I'm sure that some of these players do, but clean closeout is going to be in order for 100 Thieves.
I'm sure G2 focused on one step ahead.
One round at a time, right?
One round at a time.
Yeah.
Josh, body language looking like he might have given up on this one a little bit, but he is locked in, giving messages to the troops on how they should play this. And 100 Thieves comp should be defense-sided. It should be a little bit more difficult for them to get in on the attack. But at the same time, can they cheese around here and there with Timatino on his shotgun explorations? I'd imagine so.
Yeah, chances are that it's likely. We'll see how this one gets started, round 13. There's hope in the crowd. G2 have got to take it at one step at a time, starting with the pistol Jorgamo. First to take place over towards here, absorbs up that Prowler, and Leafs by his side, looking to take these fights early and often. TP back though, will leave Valen very much alone. The Thieves not looking to rush into things though.
Immediate reclear over towards mid. But Valen is telling them that there's no commitment here on A, so you can't overpush this. 100 Thieves are clearly going back and re-exploring.
Jorgamo's looking for signs of life, just spots the top of their heads, but Ghost from long range through the wall, not doing tremendous damage. Trying to flash it, re-push out, just kind of, put together any sort of play they can.
To be honest, a bit lucky that they even get the counter pick there onto Asuna.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it could have just gone straight up, down a player.
3v3 though. And G2 have got Trent in the right spot here, has Salvas as well, so.
Much more passive setup though over towards B. He's not going to be able to hold the choke point in the same way.
Jorgamo watching for it though. Contacts, Salvo should come out as well, locking it down to a degree. Concussion, but the 100 Thieves players are already in. They've swarmed the positions. B-side there for the taking.
And that's the difference between the compositions. 100 Thieves could lock down that choke and you could never get through.
Yeah, and the Salvo's a little bit too slow to try and stop them from scaling.
Same with the stun. Valen has to do a lot here.
Yeah, it's just too much to clear. Walking into that one with a pistol round. I mean, it's going to be a force from G2 on the other side, of course, but
it's going to be tough.
It's going to be real tough, man.
The comeback is going to be real difficult here. Like, really difficult. But it's going to be iconic.
Yeah. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss it.
I mean, they're not on the attack side. They didn't get the plant money. They didn't really get that many kills either.
Barely anything more,
they got a few.
Three bandits.
This is a shocking final round bye from G2. We could be headed to split sooner than you might imagine.
Yeah, it might be a VOD Watchers skip ahead moment. Might not have to, actually. Could be over before our very eyes. Flash forwards, G2 is feeling desperate at this point, just looking for any sort of pick they can. Very passive positions. It's a nice shot from Valen. It's good damage, and he does claim that kill. Leaf also going walkabouts, finding his own timings in the midst of all of this one with Stinger in play. G2 can't count these players out.
That is the miracle weapon for these guys.
Leaf is stuck, though. He's made a lot of noise like he's in that corner. Leaf gets a chance to reposition off the wall. Should be faced up. Whips out the secondary. It's damage done. Cryo on 11 HP. G2 still in this.
Leaf's done an absurd amount of damage with his Stinger over the course of this round.
I mean, they're favoured, really, aren't they? The spike drop down. Baby knows where the position is, unless he's caught looking the other way.
Oh, no. He's thinking about it, though.
Yeah. Salvo there, too. Maybe potentially Trent might have seen it on the minimap. Feels that way. Thrown to clear it. As weak as anything here. He's got to sidestep most of it, and yeah, Baby. So, round on the board. My prediction into the comms is one round at a time.
A 100% increase in terms of rounds won by G2 recently.
Very good. That's great.
Projections through the roof. This quarter, we're going to have exponential growth.
One enemy remains.
If Leaf keeps hitting shots like that with the Stinger, maybe.
Nice!
And that might be the intangible quality they were looking for with Baby Bay.
Yeah,
you may have just seen it there.
I think so. You got to have a guy that keeps the atmosphere light.
Yeah.
The pros do say, though, generally getting battered like this is actually easier on your mental than losing a close game.
Sure.
Because in a close game, you're thinking about all of the small mistakes. Oh, what if I'd just done that? What if I... A game like this, you're like, well, we never had a hope.
Deep Haunt, Leaf. Could be seeing many signs of life. He already has as well. Inclination of what's going to be occurring. No armor to protect you. Leaf is feasting here, and no scopes abound. That's a fine collection of kills, and he's looking for that. I didn't even know that was possible.
Ooh, that's disgusting.
Yeah. Lean back, I'm learning today.
The question is when you start to believe, Brent.
A few more rounds, please, before we get into that conversation.
I think so. Leaf's up to a very early ultimate. If there was a way for G2 to be able to put a round together. Maybe it would be to do with that.
It's a weird spread in terms of the buy, but at this point, you got nothing to lose. Might as well invest everything. Outlaw operator. John, we're going for that peak. Paranoia to potentially play him in, but 100 Thieves just diffuse.
That C's gobbled up. To be honest, the veto hasn't been the biggest problem in this composition. I think Cryo potentially could have been playing the Chamber as well, and it would have led to similar outcomes. I think it's been much more the Sage that they've struggled with. But it's an interesting little flare to think about. And did stop them from going for those big B bursts. The threat of the Interceptor is always there.
Whole gang, though, grouped up towards mid. Thieves are going to be starting to see if they can take a gander over towards this B side. It's up to Trent to see if he can lock this down. He's going to regroup, but Baby Bay is immediately deleted. That's just Vora alone in main. Double dash over towards the top. The Refract to pull back. Paranoia now sweeps forwards. The concuss might save you for a little bit, but not for long. Players starting to fall now with these deep inserts. Timotino is ready to be a pivotal player that just puts an end to all of this one. We'll reveal it with at least the Colombian broken. Shotguns out and ready. Still Timotino will be alive. Swift reset of the aim is enough for... Well, Valorant gets 2 immediately undone by the res. Jorgamo now left to do it in a 1v4. Not likely. 13-3. Wrap it up. Let's go next.
And the next map, Split, also where 100 Thieves have been playing the Sage. So if it was causing G2 problems here, they've got to go back and have a think about how they want to deal with that. Asana's going to be pulling out the same pick again in map 3. But this one, it really could have been a 2-0.
Yeah.
You think about how close Bind was. We were asking the question at the very beginning of this, can 100 Thieves hang with a team that's won everything in Americas last year? And they're not just hanging, they obliterated them here on Corrode.
They're proving it. It's going a distance in a series that is vitally important. Could be the difference between having a restful period before your next game or being sent straight back to the beginning of the queue with that middle bracket. It's all on the line. Map 3 on the cards.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B. One enemy. One enemy remaining.
Hey guys, it's Vora. It's my pleasure to lead and introduce the 100 Thieves 2026 roster. First up is Timotino. He's a goofy guy, but he brings the right amount of explosiveness we need for the team. Next up, Asuna, our flex player, absolutely selfless player, and absolutely also our glue of the team. And then we have Bang, our controller, clutch player, and you better not whiff when his back is turned against you, for sure. Lastly, Cryo, our sentinel, silent but violent. Just put it like that.
Oh boy, and let me tell you, if there's one thing G2 felt, it was the violence as they lost 13-3 on Corrode, and they are licking their wounds after that shellacking that G2 had to deal with on Corrode. Now we get ready for Split, the decider between these two teams. Welcome back, everyone. Golden Boy here alongside with Athena and Emily. Let's go ahead and discuss what we just saw, because what we just saw was a trouncing, and I did not expect that.
We saw?
Yeah, it felt like it. It felt like it. What happened? Because it felt like the defense was damn near impenetrable.
Yeah, no, it was kind of crazy. We talked about, or actually we heard the coach actually talk about how they had kind of a weird comp. And it was in fact a weird comp because it really was impenetrable, as you said. They had this double controller, this double Senti comp playing a lot on those sites, holding it down. It was literally like G2, they couldn't even get into the site if they wanted. Obviously, they have that Yoru. They don't have that super fast kind of execute power of Waylay or of a Neon, so it was a struggle.
Yeah, and also G2 was just waiting down the clock so much, and that gave 100 Thieves space to be on site every time they tried exit.
So much
Some
space.
say 100 spaces.
100 spaces, there we go.
So much space, almost 100. No, but seriously, like this round actually, it was the first time we saw G2 after a timeout try to take that mid control, and even that was punished. It just felt like they really couldn't find an in. And on top of that, all the Senti players really holding it down on site, getting those picks, constantly being good for multi-frags.
Yeah, and when you look at G2, and if you just stare at the minimap, they basically had no presence in that early, like the first 40 seconds of the round, zero presence across the map. They wouldn't break the sage wall if it was placed early. They wouldn't take A main, B main, even mid space. And the one time they tried, yeah, they failed. They got off in the face.
You know what's really crazy too? They were playing so passive, 100 Thieves. They still had 12 first kills.
Wow.
Which is crazy. They were literally just letting G2 run into them. And like you said, G2, they weren't really getting that much map control. No. They would just end up running it down into their site. And with a comp like that, you have so much util to delay. You have the sage wall, the really crazy wall that we saw on that site as well, boosting Bang up so he could see through that small window. There were so many little tricks and gimmicks with this new comp that it really was refreshing to see on Corrode.
Yeah, and they didn't even need to use like gimmicks, because at the end of the day, when you have 3 on site and they're holding those crossfires and just having G2 run into them, what are you gonna do? It's not like they have a Waylay so they can distract or distract them a little bit. They have Euro flashes, but what if you're playing anti? And they were.
It really felt like they had a game plan for 100 Thieves being super aggressive, which we have seen them be on their defense side. But they countered it. They were like, that's actually not what we're going to do.
and I think what this does here is that it shows the discipline and the layers of 100 Thieves. This is not the same team that we have grown accustomed to over the years, who, you know, we will always talk about this squad that would be so good on the protocols. Hey, they execute on a thing, it looks great. But the moment something falls apart, it just didn't quite work out for them. This is not the same situation this time around. This is a team that's very fluid.
No, because even when they did have their ults and have a game plan around it, which is what we've seen G2 normally have, they didn't know what to do. They used that Yoru ult to get into sight, but they got completely denied because of the Viper ult, the Fade ult, the really quick rotates that they had, as well as all that Sage
Question though,
to slow it down.
And this is for both of y'all. Do you feel like this was comp diff, execution diff? Like where did that fall apart at for you?
I think it started off as a comp diff, but I definitely think G2 could have tried to switch things up. Just take something, right?
Yeah.
Especially in that early round, because then they're left with 30 seconds on the clock to exit the site, but they don't have the comp for that.
They need to bait out that utility from the Sage, from the players that are playing on site. You have that veto. You know he's going to be playing on site without anything really helping him. And so, you know, you have to bait that out. G2, I feel like they know that. They know these fundamentals. We've seen them do this a lot, but they just struggled. It didn't look like G2.
Real quick though, let's set the stage for our final map. It's going to be Split here, and we're going to be seeing our teams, either coming up with some new ideas, maybe going to tried and true stuff, double duelists? Like, where do we think things can go here, especially considering 100 Thieves have shown us that they can get really creative with these
Yeah,
comps.
I was going to say, I thought I had a read on how 100 Thieves was kind of coming in on every map. I thought they would have some sort of consistency, but they don't. Like, we saw something brand new on Corrode, and now
Something gnarly.
Something gnarly,
yeah.
some might say, yeah. So going into Split, I have no idea what to expect from 100 Thieves, but for G2, I almost feel like 100 Thieves kind of have a read on them already.
Yeah, it feels like they do have a read, but what I am worried about, and this will go to your question too, where you were asking me, GB, or asking us, if you think it's just a gimmick comp that worked out. I think 100 Thieves are going to go back to their bread and butter. I think they're going to know how to play Split and have that meta comp, and so this is going to be the true testament to see which team actually is able to get on top.
Well, what a great way to close out our first week here at America's Kickoff, a game that is going the distance. Map 3 coming up next after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. You do not want to miss it.
Well, it could be that day of upsets, and the stakes couldn't be higher, really. Even though we are at that early stage of the tournament, you don't want to be going down to the middle bracket and resetting right from the beginning. You want a chance to get that top 4 in the upper bracket at least, and contest for really that spot for Santiago nice and early on. For 100 Thieves and G2, they're going head-to-head. 100 Thieves have impressed, honestly, with the Sage comps that they've been pulling out, but this is one that G2 should be familiar with. They've had a VOD to review for 100 Thieves and how they're playing this Sage.
Yeah.
We're going to be hoping for a little bit more.
It was also G2's decision to go here to Split instead of Pearl as the final 2 maps, so you'd hope that they've looked at that VOD and been prepared against it. But you're right that this game is incredibly important. You lose and you're right back to the beginning, essentially. Right? You've made some level of progress in terms of getting an easier opponent, but you really do have to muck it out right from the beginning of that middle bracket. You win and you get to play against Furia, who themselves are a huge upset team to get to this position. And if you beat Furia, I think I'm right in saying that you guarantee top 4 in the tournament overall. Not that top 4 does too much.
Yeah, it gets a little bit complicated.
You do need 3.
Yeah, in terms of where teams end up landing after the fact. Just because we do have essentially 3 brackets that you get folded into. But as the timer ticks down, map 3 of Split, hoping for a stronger start from G2 for 100 Thieves. It's an opportunity right for the taking. We're seeing early on, same business that Asuna was doing prior. Sage wall up into A main, blocks off any potential of a lurk from Baby Bay.
But it's on an early timing. It's not that mid-round timing that was so devastating for Valorant's calling. It's a lot easier when the Sage wall goes up instantly and you know that at the minute mark, it'll be gone.
Yeah, the desk was talking about ways of counterplay, and Jorgamo is on the waylay, so there's always the risk that you get jumped on immediately off the rip.
He's certainly planning on doing that. He's planning on doing that to somebody this round. Yeah. Shorty in hand.
Shorty, refract, and a dash. Primed here with a stun. Straight into vents. There's no one home, but it does give you a lot of space.
Does he decide to stay here? Yeah. Doesn't go for the refract. And now wall's down, and they've missed a little bit of a time in here. They're leaving Asuna very alone on ramp.
Being squeezed potentially.
When this wall goes down, he needs a buddy.
Silent drop down. He's taking the right timing to at least vacate. Pull back. G2 are just waiting behind the wall. Guns out, well trained onto the angles. The entirety of Heaven peeking out. Asuna going down to 50 HP. Stray shots on either side here. Cryo is also getting chipped down. 13 health, giving up a lot of control of this one. 25 seconds left. 100 Thieves are none the wiser. They've still got 3 players anchoring over towards B, and now only just getting a move on when they hear all these sound cues. Jorgamo, holding down the lines. He's at jump. Cryo punishes.
What a bait.
Overextension, and yeah, it was just Jorgamo hoping that he could catch the rotates.
Oh, the heal value there from Vora is unbelievable.
Insane. They're all back up to 100. Filthy stuff. All that damage undone. G2's job just got a little bit harder.
He's playing support in Valorant.
Unheard of here. Flashes forwards, 100 Thieves. Taking it, but predictable angles that Leaf can just spam down. Assailed him with a little bit of lead. And Valen tucked close to default. Baby Bay cleaning up. This is G2. Entirely filling up that feed with red.
Heal didn't matter. G2 hitting heads and calling a really nice game. Now that they're familiar with what's going on, and the fact that the wall was used so early, they just took the whole of that mid space for free. And then their A-main lurk player is able to get in. Walls disappeared. Asa and Cryo chilling towards the back of the site on A, and not really able to stop anything from happening. Good signs early on from G2.
Yeah. Fundamental game plan of how they want to break apart this 100 Thieves comp working out.
But also, I think it is going to be sitting in the back of Asana's head that he can't really early wall like that and give up full mid control. If you are going to early wall, you need to be stacking bodies into mid and fighting for it. And then you've got to return back to the area you walled on that timing.
Yeah.
40 seconds later. It does. That's kind of the problem with playing Sage, is that if you go for those early walls, you make the defensive rotations really predictable. It should be very easy for Valen to get the read on where the defenders are.
Matino might be in trouble soon enough here. All the noise made though in the world, so G2 are not feigning where they could be playing. Clearance into the site.
Right there.
Plant is going to be tucked to the side here, so many positions that you could play, but G2 are making sure that they hold on to main control the entire time. Smoke up though makes it difficult. Baby Bay wants to try and square up and take a fight here because there are 100 Thieves players lurking around. He's only got the pistol to push them back, but he's taking that timing well. Oh!
That's crazy.
Them.
Crazy triple kill. And he's hard hunting for the ace.
Yeah, I'm just not afraid of giving away a gun at this point. Hunting for the ace will be denied, but at least the kill is potentially going his way as well. Announces himself, Bang is happy to return the favor, but meets his match in the form of Valen. So 2-0 for G2.
And it was only the Ghost that they lost. Came into this one without deciding to invest fully. So now both of those players who had the Ghost will be able to upgrade to a Vandal or a Phantom. And it should make the bonus round bye really potent. Clean stuff.
Yeah.
Very good positioning from Baby Bay and from Leaf there. Sorry, from Trent. Super ready for 100 Thieves to go for a mid push. Anticipating that that would be the call on the eco. Even though it came from ramp, easy adjustment.
There.
So Asuna using the slow orb early on to control a little bit of space, and that'll allow him to pick a mid-round timing to go for the wall, which should be a lot more difficult for G2 to deal with.
Yeah. Bit of poking. Players vacating mid though. Certainly Cryo is going to be home here. Flash Haunt. Perfect with the timing is the util. Jorgamo taking up a lot of that vent space as well. Looks like that is a clear game plan of G2 early on of how they want to punish this 100 Thieves comp. They're hammering this wedge into mid, making 100 Thieves feel really awkward because look at Vora. I mean, he's looking left to right. He knows that Vents is contested, but he has to try and watch this just because Cryo is holding it all the way down. I mean, it's going to be that wall propped up early. The kill claim nevertheless. Jorgamo might get another chance of himself, just backs himself out. Wasn't favored taking a fight like that. He is toying with him right now and waiting for the backup. Double dash over into the corner. Too many angles to account for. Leaf is there. Can't quite take a fair fight, but he waits for Baby Bay to get involved into the mess.
Immaculate team play. Both in terms of how they overwhelmed A-Heaven and allowed Cryo to get traded out.
Spike planted.
Dropping down a real sound cues. There's a back open. Bang. Happy to claim that kill. That's going to be the ult offloaded nice and early. I mean, Leaf has used that rolling thunder to buy a bit of time. 2v2. Sidestep at the fault line. Possibilities for 100 Thieves, but that is it. Dashed away to the win. The bonus conversion for G2.
They set up their economy so that they would have those rifles for the bonus. And then the execution was sublime. The team play from G2. Exactly what drove them to such great heights last year. Cryo there with his head on a swivel, had to be worried about Leaf jiggling over towards Heaven.
Nice crossfire, boys! Let's go, Jay!
That was clean.
Yeah, it's all about those crossfires, trade timings. The fundamentals were played really well in that round. this is more, I mean, is Timo just going to jump on somebody with a Bucky here?
It's going to be a punish potentially. Double dash up onto ramp. Vora.
What a shot.
Wow. We were stunned up into that. G2 are going to look to see if they can continue to take a lot of this space away as much as they possibly can. Flash through. One's going to be broken. Smoke to replace it.
Space taken, and Valen can call for the team to slow down, but they are working with a player disadvantage. It's dangerous to re-clear here, though. Asuna looks like he wants to go for it.
Smoke's fading. It's got an indicator, at least, that there's going to be players there. Going 1-for-1, still in the favor of 100 Thieves, and a flash re-peek. Posted up, Leaf is trying to take that fight. Doubled up alongside them. G2 are finding their way forwards.
100 Thieves had a player advantage in this round, and they've just thrown it away, but
still
it's back.
1v1. Ult to reposition. Skirts around. Leaf makes his way onto the sites as well, and Bank's going to be hearing that one, so he knows it's going to be ending over towards A. Fault line, Heaven repositioned. Leaf is looking in the wrong way, but he snaps to it in time. 4 kills. We were questioning the switch up in terms of roles that G2 were going for, but Leaf is not looking lost.
He's 10-1 in a phenomenal position. Across stage 1 last year, Leaf was the biggest fragger for G2. And you just don't expect somebody to be put on, you know, a role where he's going to be playing Fade on Corrode and Breach here on Split. You shouldn't be expecting him to also be top fragging again. Across the offseason, he wasn't. He was the second lowest fragger, actually, for G2 because of his new role.
Yeah.
He didn't get any worse. It's just that he's put in less positions to take fights. But in spots like this, where the rounds get scrappy and he can have that late round impact, my God, what a beast.
They're taking over. Some major differences, though, from the last map to now as well. I mean, what a difference that it has when you have a VOD to review. To actually look at what 100 Thieves are running, because G2's game plan has been pretty clear to me. Put pressure onto the ramp player, threaten mid, take some of that vents.
This round, though, I think I would put down to more of a mistake from 100 Thieves, though.
Oh, sure, yeah.
They're in a player advantage spot, but they got antsy and wanted to refight over ramp control rather than sit passive and allow G2 to just take that space.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's good to go and be able to re-clear over towards ramp. It's great to know exactly where they are and whether or not they've retreated after G2 cut noise. But you're taking so many risks of opting into a potential big team fight there, which they did, and G2 won it.
Adjustments needed for 100 Thieves. Might not be this particular round, but we'll see how they manage. 3 players are looking towards mid while the rest of G2 are heavy prioritizing that B main controlled error. Too many stuns to sidestep there. TP to get back and away. Bang. Doesn't want to give up his life, so commits it. 2 slow orbs pulled out on top of it.
Jorb keeping the dash. Ready, but never primed. And Leaf is 1 away from getting a Rolling Thunder online.
It's fast moving. He's had one already earlier, to be honest. It's just how much he's been dominating early on. Get the plants online, 100 Thieves. Off of that, they get a bit of contact. They're trying to go for a bit of a re-clear play, but G2 weather it well. Bunker down, don't give up too many kills. They don't give up any kills really at all. There's another bit of danger though lurking around this one. Still, Timotino's gone. Spam as that smoke is lit up. On the other side of things, Vora, he's carved out a bit of a path and potential for the gun to be reclaimed. Rifle in his hands, and if Cryo gets work done, this could still get messy. Could still definitely get messy! Oh my God, he threaded the needle somehow, some way, and the shots are going wild and all over the place. Jorgamo takes charge of the situation. And now I think Leaf as well, he's got a bit of an inclination, may have heard it. Shots fired up towards Heaven, yeah, they are fully aware. Vora, position rapidly assailed, and G2 keep it moving forwards. It was a weak goodbye from 100 Thieves. This round coming up is going to be the one to look at where they make these adjustments, but the trouble is G2, they haven't stopped. Leaf up to that Rolling Thunder.
How did Cryo miss the Bucky shot? That's my question.
Slow it down.
Where's the bullet gone?
That's
I mean, it's not a bullet, is it? But it's.
I mean, it's just
where's the buckshot gone?
Straight in between them.
Yeah. Somehow, some way, ended up missing there. But G2 are really comfortable in that higher paced area too. That's one of the strengths of Jorg. And they're going for an A-ramp fake pressure here. Stun, dash. Meanwhile, Spike and Valen located outside B. Jorg is supposed to survive there rather than going down, because now that he's died, all of this pressure revealed to be fake.
It's because he was alone. He was worried about the main angle. Him going down early. Not the best spot to be placed in. Jorg was the one really taking a lot of the space off the back of this double initiator util. With him going down, it's going to be a harder uphill climb in a round like this.
Yeah, it should be very difficult. The wall's also been placed over towards B. Valen should be looking to break that. But he's just walking up to it at the moment, making sure that Asner isn't playing on top of it.
The presence over. It's a good flash as well to slow down G2 for a moment. Smoke's waiting, ready. Valen's going to try and make a play for this one. Now with a roll in front, they're looking to speed this one up. Too much to account for. Asner couldn't quite get his aim in control in time, and Bang is being assailed now from multiple directions. Heaven needs to be dealt with. 100 Thieves putting their focus in all the right places, and Trent can't do it. Drop down into hell. Well managed by 100 Thieves.
First round on the board here, and I think the story's somewhat similar to Corrode. The wall had not been broken in B main when they went for the B split. Really strange stuff. Maybe they thought that it would give away the game too much. But there's 3 players here, and Bang, who's anchoring the site, never really needs to look towards B main. Valen's shooting at the wall, but you can tell it's only one guy shooting. He's not going to be swinging out through a smoke too much.
Yeah.
And Bang plays that spot with a lot more safety as a result of that.
Weaponry in the hands here. Double dash up to ramp again. Vora has just got this one in his grasp. A lot of also going to be popped off, and there's a timing to be taken. Tivatino moves backwards. Hinder at the feet. Jorgmo's already in as well, trying to lay claim to most of this site with a pit. It's going to be helping him out. Blockade placed into the midst of the AE site.
Baby took a lot of damage there, and he's the player that needs to survive for the pit to stay up. The plant is outside of the pit, which is unusual.
It's a strange one.
But 100 Thieves are still going to have to take a lot of damage in order to get through.
Making a call to fight over ramp control now. Moving as a unit. Flash is good. Going to be setting these players up now to see if they can go steamroll it all the way ahead. Cryo forwards. It's like he's on ice skates watching the way he takes that fight. But again, this pit is another thing to play around. And towards the back of the site, Leaf has got it. All in his control as that pit falls as well. The opportunity! Oh! Of a lifetime! To make his mark on the map.
That is astonishing stuff. Absolutely unbelievable. 16-2. First couple of kills. People are not paying attention, using Baby as bait. The final 3 are unreal, otherworldly.
Oh my God!
Yeah. That's a devastating clip to drop on 100 Thieves.
16-2.
He might still be good on the new role, actually.
You don't say.
I might not be worried about it as much as I was.
You don't say. Pulling off plays like that, the reset of his aim.
How many ults is he gonna get this half? He's going up to his 3rd, right?
Yeah, like over under 4.
That's crazy.
I mean, he's on one here. Diligent again by G2. They know exactly the play to be made. Break the wall. Makes it awkward now for 100 Thieves. They have to keep bodies in place over towards A just in case.
Leaf's just wandered into B main alone. He's unkillable at this point.
Still taking those timings.
Did he grab the ult orb as well?
There's a lot of players waiting on the other side, though. If they're gearing up to go into a B here, they do have Jorgmo's ult. Urgent Paths is going to be useful for a spot like this as well. Aftershock into the corner.
Yeah, just thinking about using it here to clear out a player that might have light weaponry.
Yeah, here it is. Send it. Flying forwards now with the ultimates.
Nice paranoia.
Near sight, pulled back. It is paranoia. It uses a lot of his attention, but the player position's already pointed out, spotted out, and guess what? With those rifles in hand, just making a mockery of the situation.
Leaf gets 2 more.
Okay.
Gets his ult online.
Yep.
Go on, send it in a 4v1. You'll get another one anyway.
Spike planted.
Asner forced to see if he can take a couple of these fights, but G2 not in the mood to be making any more mistakes like that, giving up any easy ones. Leaf ready, trying to peek. There's damage done prior, puts him low enough. Asuna aiming to farm up a clip of his own, but from a spot like that, yeah, it's really quite difficult to try and get past all of that util. 7-1 now for G2. Was a weaker buy of 100 Thieves, and yeah, G2 did commit ults into it, but guess what, Leaf, as we were talking about, another rolling thunder, keeps it going.
It's crazy what we're watching right now. The level of dominance that was here for 100 Thieves on Corrode is now being showcased the complete opposite direction. And this one's not really, I wouldn't say it's a prep diff. I wouldn't say it's all just because they've had that VOD of 100 Thieves to watch. I mean, that helps. But I think it's also just G2 having a much better idea of how they want to approach this map.
They're taking fights together this time as well.
Man, they look so good.
It's not as disjointed as it was on that prior map.
I want to see Leaf ult this round because I think he could still get another.
At the rate he's been going. Pit in through mid as well. Does add a bit of a complication to G2's plan. For 100 Thieves, it might be a bit of breathing room that they sorely needed. Operator as well prioritized for Timotino.
Yeah, once Timotino takes contact, though, over here, he's got the ultimate to be able to slow people down. I mean, he's got the hinder as well, then his ult, so he can buy time for rotates to come through. They've got a lot of confidence just leaving him here alone.
Prowler just trying to really get forwards. That's a punish and a half.
Oh, that's so sick.
Refract as that timing was taken. Rolling Thunder, hello. Trent, get a bit of a booster straight into the site. The C's connects. Bang's just looking to lay it down a bit of lead as well, make it a little bit awkward for G2, but for now they're in a prime spot. Still, that wall makes it difficult, and sidestepping with the rifle aim. Vor is there, that's a cheeky angle. 100 Thieves are the ones that are finding all the advantages. Shotgun's out. Trem by his side, though. Jorgamo not looking too stressed, especially in a 3v3. The kills are claimed. Jorgamo's the one to put his name on it. Vor in a 1v2. Subtlest of angles, shots are missed and going wide, but Vor as weak as anything in the instant reposition. Potentially heard, not even necessary. Trent was there to clean it up.
This round opened up by G2 having a great understanding of how the Waylay interactions work. They've been playing a ton of it too. It hasn't just been 100 Thieves who've been working on this in the off-season. Look at this here.
Yeah.
What a punish. Take contact early. You know that the Waylay is going to go for the refract, and Jorg is already all over it. We've seen so many cool head-to-head duels. The Waylay versus the Waylay, the chamber battles on Bind, where these teams are using one agent to counter their direct opposition on the other side.
It's really interesting, the metagames with that. Understanding the limitations of the Waylay.
Yeah.
Timotino's been posted there pretty frequently, and it's pulled out this second timeout now for 100 Thieves because they've realized that, I mean, they're in the exact same spot that G2 were in that previous map.
Yeah. Perhaps actually you could argue in a worse spot because their composition, I think, is probably better on the defense side.
Sure.
With the Sage and the Viper. And so being down 8-1 on this half of the map seems really tough to be able to run it back.
Have to scramble together as many rounds as they possibly can on the other side of this one. Attack timeout fading away, but there's not too many more opportunities. Only 3 rounds left to play for in this half. Best case scenario, you bring it to 8-4. G2 not in a habit of slowing down.
They're looking to do an early stun, early fault line over towards B here. So previously, they'd comboed this with the Saturate to try to put pressure on a B player.
100 Thieves have got a conversion pass over towards A. The Trailblazer catches contact, maybe they will send it. It's broken, they're going to send it anyway. Wow. Running away, double dash, and that is an insane amount of distance you can get going. 100 Thieves do get it going over towards it now, but that secondary pull down. Cryo ready for the action.
Slow motion pull out there. But Leaf was jiggling the angle originally, and Cryo's good for it for 3.
Okay.
Holding as tight to the corner as you possibly could there, but his reactions are great.
G2 just trying to speed up through mid off the back of all that pressure. Baby calling 3 players at least that were just running him down. Still couldn't find a way past Cryo.
It's a nice set play to pull out when you're struggling so much there.
Yeah.
Good idea from the coaching staff of 100 Thieves. And Valent's going to be mopped up towards the end. An absolute flawless response.
Okay.
But they're still down by 6.
Yeah.
So they're going to need more of those. And they've already used one of those big ideas that relied on Timotino's ultimate. I love the idea of this though, because you can, the Trailblazer gives you a very concrete idea of exactly where BabyBay is holding. So even though he's as passive as possible, the Waylay ult is always going to be exactly in the right spot to catch him and then follow up.
The Thieves didn't lose anybody, so they can keep the money going. All group up from G2. This is 5 players now. A lot of util used off the rip. Slow over to try and at least pull a little bit more out with the refract. Struggle going back to safety. Timatino! It's a lot of damage. Finally getting chewed up in the process. Still steps forwards, looking to take a fight. He does only have the stingers. It's G2 are the ones that are in a sore spot with the economy. Wall up through main, and there's plenty more where that came from. 100 Thieves have got bodies applying.
Valen's in.
All the damage done. Valen is in. He's way ahead of the rest of his team.
He's fearless though.
Carved out a bit of a path. Bang though with that deep push out. That's a spike. Drop down. This is getting really weird and messy. For now, it's Valen controlling the situation. They don't care about a spike. They never needed it in the first place.
What a wild round. Valen spearheading up straight through, despite the fact he took a shorty blast to the chest. He just runs up through, puts pressure on the player over towards Vent, and bang, even though he knocks down the spike, ended up losing that duel there to BabyBay.
I don't know what just happened.
Yeah, me too, man. That was a chaos round compared to the real tight set play that 100 Thieves were running on round 10, sorry.
This is a weird one. There's like 4 players. BabyBay with the spike, so this isn't going to be rushed into B. I think they've just realized their mistake. Yeah. It's like a button pass, like, oh wait, I'm not supposed to have this.
I think
swapping positions.
The early B main pressure as well is a response to the fact that Asuna was originally just throwing slow orbs for free over towards B. So now they've been throwing either a stun or a seize in this situation, the saturate. You know, there's so many different ways of being able to put pressure on Asuna over there. So he's had a harder time of things, had to wall over towards A. I actually think this might have been intended to be a B fake back into A, and that's why the spike was on that side of the map, but then when the wall came up, they had to adjust.
Wall was broken by Trent. Last round of this half. Martino going exploring some mid-round information that he's trying to gather. Seekers as well, points over towards B, one of them over towards A.
He's used all of his utility basically in this round though, just to gather that info.
Yeah, here it is. When the ult start getting floated, Bang just sends the paranoia forwards. TP to try and cut this way across. Jorgamo straight out of there. Plenty of bodies and ready to gear up for this fight now. 100 Thieves are squaring up for the scrap. Fully winning this one out here. BabyBay trying to do something about it. Trent trying to receive that action. Gets involved a little bit more from the side, and suddenly 2v2 knives out. That is the wrong time for it. Asuna's finished, but time, pressure. And Bang can still win this. They have to come to his side. Deep with the smoke as well, but Trent just baits out those shots, and time matters not for G2. He wrapped this half up 10-2.
It's scrappy, it's chaotic towards the end, but it's also completely dominant for G2. When you look at the scoreline, a 10-2 half here, with 100 Thieves playing the Sage on defense side, and that is surely running. Yeah, diabolical.
Yeah.
But we were singing the praises of 100 Thieves after map 2, and now they're in a very tough position.
Slide through, making moves, tell them fact check, go and get the truth. Who you know like us, go and get it jumping, gotta be the shoes. I was down bad, tripping, still kept the vision, had to see it through. Got them all tuned in like we in the hills, whole lot of views. Know they watching, what they saying, 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 what they saying. Know they watching, what they saying, what they saying, what they saying, what they saying, what they saying.
10-2 is a ridiculous beginning here for G2 on the final map in this series with a ton of stakes involved, honestly. It's the difference between getting that break if you end up winning and getting into the top 4 of the upper bracket versus starting from the beginning again. And for them, yeah, you can see them popping off. It is vitally important. 100 Thieves are not going to be given up just yet, but it is one hell of a mountain to climb.
It's incredibly difficult. And like you said, the game matters so much. It's the difference between going and facing Furia to go deeper and deeper into this and honestly looking good to go towards Santiago, which is crazy this early on.
Yeah.
And on the other flip side of it, if you lose this game, you go back and you have to play against Loud right at the beginning. And there's so many opportunities that would then arise for you to take that second strike.
Yeah, there's no slouches in Americas at this point. Every team is making upgrades, condensing the tier lists. Big group up here, 100 Thieves. 4-1 split, Cryo looking to hold on to this pressure, but he's going to be meeting his match. This is slow walk up, creeping up onto the line, and Cryo, wow, that shot's spoil it. He's just trying to play his life, get the hell out of there, but he's being chased. Jorgamo hungry for it. It's blood in the water, but he'll give it up eventually.
Cryo's played that really well. Almost got completely caught out on the timing. Can he survive in mid, though?
Yeah, we'll see. Again, the danger's lurking. Still finds his way through it! Wow. 2 quick kills at that. Cryo's going for it. Valin somehow finding it. At least got to duck down. A lot of players want it start to just the aim. Bandit in hand. Finds it straight to the dome. This guy's locking onto them. Sharp shooting. No slowing down for him. And with Jorgamo creeping from the back. Starting to see now a real win possibility. A pistol round for G2, highly likely, and now fully sealed up.
Leaf again is absolutely vile, man. Vile.
Yeah, those shots were something else.
21 kills across 13 rounds. Both of them are absurd. It's been a monster. It's at 1.6 kills per round.
Okay.
Which is freakish behavior. More than twice the next player on G2.
Has to be the force out of 100 Thieves now. Barely any breathing room at all.
The G2 are playing retake over towards A by the look of things. So
yeah.
If this is speedy, if this is quick, 100 Thieves may be rewarded with a plant.
Going to walk up as much as possible, not using any util of their own. A couple of stray shots. Trying, hoping to get lucky. Potentially with the tag, the wall up. Thieves digging into the playbook for this one. Seen this one from them. Jorgamo getting a bit of information. Back to safety as well. And Trent looking to just contain up control of screen, so it makes it a little bit easier now for G2 to play this retake. They set their attention over towards Heaven. Timatino's got to put a stop to it. Asuna potentially there as well. But the guns, the weaponry, it's just not ideal. Leaf, another cleanup and another kill claimed. Add it to the tally. At this point, this guy is not stopping. Quick round take all the way through. 100 Thieves, though, they do punch back. G2 still in a bit of a position to potentially fight them here forwards. Again, the Stingers are doing good work. Valin now left alone. No way! What is that? And the smoke obfuscates. Cryo can see it, he knows where to spam. Surely the angle's right from half. Valin, damage done. Surely can't win this, surely not at all. Cryo stood it in the palm of his hands. One more shot is all it needs, and time ticking away. Cryo knows he's got this in the bag. Surely, yes, indeed.
It's a great effort from Valin towards the end. Took everything for 100 Thieves to be able to get that one across the line. But it's important. They decided to force up there. G2, their economy's going to take a tumble for it.
One enemy remaining.
That is disgusting. How G2 get those kind of shots going with the Stingers, I don't think I'll ever understand.
Yeah.
But it's super critical now for 100 Thieves to take this tiny little lifeline and run as far as you can with it. You've got to be able to win this round cleanly, and you've got to use it to generate some ults as well. You've got to get this ult cycle going.
Martino steps up to the mark.
I mean, whose ultimate with this composition do you really want to work around as well? I think it probably is Timatino's.
Yeah.
Cryo's is good for post-plant, but doesn't help you get in. And Asuna's can be useful, but it's...
situational.
Very situational, yeah.
Very far back is the hole by 100 Thieves. I mean, they're willing to give space, but they've got trap plays lurking. You can see with that paranoia primed. Looking for more exploration of G2. They're making a call here. It's a gamble stack of G2 over towards the B site. You're hearing a lot of noise pressure, so feeling like it is going that way, but 100 Thieves don't rush into things. Moving back to mid.
There's a lot of trap play potential for G2's comp as well. You know, you could be running into any of this breach utility. Could be running into a slow from Jorgamo as well. You do have to be cautious. Looks like they've avoided that huge trap on B.
Yeah, Bucky.
30 seconds left.
Jorgamo's hands.
Surely only one though at most.
Yeah.
Oh,
Seen magic moments before. He's got a pocket to play in. That stun does connect. Moving through though. Light speed to try and disengage, but he wants to go for a little bit more. Now the team's starting to join him, and he's got backup. Arriving time, running short. Jorgamo, he can't be doing this to them. Refract back round the corner again. Bang! That's a TP deep. Time of the essence. And it needs to be stuck down, but the health advantage not there. Trent could just win this classic in hand. If his aim rings true, could be everything for them! Trent! Takes it away!
That's a devastating 2v1 to lose for 100 Thieves. That round had to be clean, and it's anything but.
Wow.
Goes for the right click at the end as well. I mean, Leaf, to me, actually is the savior of this round as well. The stun that came in onto Timatino, and then immediately running in to be able to double Bucky the A main choke, caused so many problems for 100 Thieves, and then Trent plays that 1v2 at the end beautifully with only a classic in hand. 9 rounds in a row 100 Thieves would have to put together here. Towards the end of Bind and now here on Split, G2 showcasing why they're a cut above.
Yeah. The guns not looking too hot. Timatino slowed down to a degree. It's a fast play by 100 Thieves, and as Bang commits.
They've seen that before in the previous game as well.
Yeah, the mistakes made.
It's a nice idea. I like the play. Bang's ultimate clears out that area in theory, but Baby Bay was so ready for it.
Yeah, what a difference night of preparation makes.
Yeah, that one definitely is helped by the VOD footage. And that's exactly the kind of thing that 100 Thieves would have loved to avoid.
They can be grasping for anything at this point. Flash. Regroup now from 100 Thieves forward. That's a rolling thunder. Caught for with the fight. Hinder drops around to the corner. That's a bit of a bait and switch. That's nice. Timatino head of the wall. Bebe was not ready for that fight, but Leaf's still looking to hold this one down. I think through the wall, trying to well train with the aim, but he can't quite manage it. Timatino takes over. Buys a bit of a lifeline now for 100 Thieves.
Well, he had 5 kills coming into this round, and he got another 3 there.
Still danger though. 100 Thieves are not out of the woods just yet. Jorgamo, one more kill, he gets the ult. Trent as well, nothing to scoff at. Position like this has a lot of damage into the corner. The Dinks have done the damage at that. Convergent pass, it's ready. Lets it loose. Carves out a piece of the map as well, but 100 Thieves, they sidestep it and play around it.
Good work playing together there, 100 Thieves. Vora and Cryo hold hands and escape from Jorg's ult. G2 applying tons of pressure, but their economy's gone again. What a round from Timatino. This guy's got talent. They've just struggled to get him activated in this game, and I think mostly that's credit to G2. There were so many moments where Timatino was pushed up in a spot where you expect him to get value, and G2 just completely had the answer. They were very ready for it. G2 looking to set up a trap play or some fast aggression out here. Just controlling the space.
Slow on the fault line.
Doing a thing.
Looking to walk up into the smoke
getting
too.
into their own one way.
Yeah, trying to pop straight into their faces. Jorgamo.
Does 100 damage to Bang.
Valorant's just TP'd across. I mean, it's pinged out, so 100 Thieves are wary and wise to it.
Now, this is about the worst part of the map to fight with a Stinger, but I feel like Valen's still going to get one. He's ridiculous with this.
They're running him down, still looking to make that clearance necessary. Spraying it down, whips out a classic, not enough. And the res in the back pocket, so Asuna immediately willing to let that one rip to undo the damage done.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
Still up though. Possibilities for G2 to get a couple of kills, but now it's dwindling. 100 Thieves should have this one. Cryo's going to be seeing if he can take it to space. It is risky, but
I think
team walking to B.
Even if he dies here,
Which
is
just okay.
He would get a bunch of information for the rest of the squad as to where exactly players were positioned.
Yeah.
30
Here,
seconds
Jorg,
left.
he was devastating last time they were playing on an eco with the Bucky in hand, but no such opportunity this time around. 100 Thieves much cleaner from them this time with the gun advantage. But there's still such a long way to go.
Yeah, many more rounds needed for 100 Thieves. They're hoping this will be one in a long line of them, just to bring it to OT.
They've got plays that they pull out of the strat book. We've seen it on the attack side and the defense side, especially revolving around these ultimates.
Yeah.
But how deep does it really go? We've already seen them play this map once. G2 were ready for the Omen all play round. Can they really put together 7 in a row? It can't just all be on the set plays.
Yeah, at some point the playbook will run dry.
Absolutely. They've got to be able to put together some rounds where they just scrap with G2.
It has to be perfection. As close to it as possible.
In terms of pulling out one of those set rounds, though, this would be a great opportunity because you have Timatino's ultimate, and on the other side of things, G2's economy is still not in a good spot. Despite the fact that they would be on an extended loss bonus, people are buying down to the bottom of the barrel again.
Putting the attention towards mid. TP flash sets up bang into B main.
Jorg is buying a Spectre, Leaf is buying a Bulldog.
It's a little bit all over the place.
It's not really how you want to close a game now.
Stun peak. Not the best gun to be taking these long range fights here. Dink shrugged off really. Slow orb smoke in your face. Baby Bay is safe as long as he doesn't really move from that spot. Cryo hunting for opportunities.
Was he seen perhaps? I don't think so.
And still jiggling the angle. Out wide. Trent wanted to square up to it as well. He actually committed to that one. Seekers now going to be pointing 100 Thieves in a direction to potentially avoid. 2 of them moving over towards A.
Leafs picked up the weapon that Trent dropped.
Vora's found another one. Jorgamo's down. B main compromise as well. It puts Valin in a really difficult spot now. He's got to do it all from a spot like that. Good aim. Just connects in time, but 100 Thieves have got this one again in their grasp. Complete control of the situation.
Yeah, this one's completely sealed up, and this is where G2's decision to invest really heavily, buy down to the bone every time, is starting to come back to bite them. They had, it felt almost infinite opportunities to close this game out, but things are going to start to get a lot tighter.
Yeah.
6-12. 6 more of these rounds needed, but G2's buy is going to be bad, as we were talking about. 100 Thieves didn't really have to use those big ultimates. They used the Seekers in this round, but they've still got other ways of winning.
GT potentially letting 100 Thieves back into this.
Well, I think the other big thing to adapt out of this, Josh is looking through the strat book. Where did we come up with that?
Yeah.
Trent gets 1v1'd over towards A. I don't...
Buy down to Spectres and a Bulldog. No. Cross that one out. We're not using that one again.
Cryo's a threat to deal with, though. If he's going to be able to get timings like that and take ones against Trent, he's a powerful mechanical player. You can't let him feel like he's free to take space. So they're looking to try to bully him a little bit this round.
Well, space is a good stun, but a shorty just out of range. However, the Stinger will bite back. Follow through here. Valen's in a very tough position and spot. Sidestep there with a TP. He does avoid the convergent paths. But again, these guns, they hit hard and heavy. Close quarters, spamming away. Baby Ray can't get anything done.
Spike planted.
It's a nice start for G2, but 100 Thieves clean with it. Those 2 kills from Vora, really important to make sure 100 Thieves were able to get in onto the B site and quell all of those problems. They're putting those rounds together. They're putting one foot in front of the other here. And Leaf has slowed down in terms of his fragging impact too, which I think is a very nice thing to see for 100 Thieves.
Okay.
Last player standing.
Important to G2 do a bit of damage here. Messing around with it, Asana. I'm going to let it go unnoticed. They're able to get out at least 3 of these guns intact, keeping it going. The economy pressure definitely on the side of G2 despite the massive rounds. Weird spot to be placed into as well because all it takes is one thrifty.
One enemy remaining.
But I think
Okay.
I mean, yeah, tag timeout being called here by G2. Josh was cycling through the strat book. We saw him a round ago just taking a look at that, and now looking to call something specific to get them over the line. If they lose this round, they're again onto a bit of a wonky bye, so they're constantly in this situation where they've got opportunities, sure, but they have less than it appears based on the scoreline. And 100 Thieves are doing a good job. They have kind of run out of these ults, though. They used the Seekers to win a previous round, and there to close out on an anti-eco. Timatino was forced finally to use the Waylay ult.
Yeah.
And the ult cycle's starting to get really hot and heavy for G2. So this, the most difficult hurdle to cross for 100 Thieves, I think. They need something special in this next round. So it's kind of nice that Josh RT has given NBS an opportunity to talk.
Pivotal for both teams. Very important that G2 don't let this one slide, because, as you said, if they lose this, I mean, at this point, it is open for the taking in terms of comeback territory. Not too much in terms of ults. I've already mentioned that. 100 Thieves have got to continue to make no mistakes. G2 could shut them down right now.
Bit of a scrap looking like it's going to develop over here in B main, while the spike actually goes A.
Fault line held here. Timatino tucked into the corner. It's just a fault line to set up that B main crossfire.
Back in a flag.
Trailblazer broken by Valid. Hinder forwards. It goes pound for pound, and Jorgemon ready to pounce. Kill claimed.
Bye-bye.
Again, G2 one step ahead when it comes to these Waylay versus Waylay battles. They've got such a good understanding. Canvora's calling Bale 100 Thieves out, because this is such a gap.
Trent's missed the timing there with a Prowler. It hasn't spotted his players. He is in a more passive position. He's got a lot to cover as just one player. Hard pressed into the corner, and 100 Thieves are willing to walk all the way out the haunt. Should spot this though. Broken, snakebite clearing. What a fight to be taking. Trent is already trying to really assert himself onto that timing, but it's evened out anyway. Bang, watching the encroaching players.
That's a crucial kill, equalizing the players. 3v3. As they get to plant down, do they think about Leaf on the flank?
It's a lot of ults. Here we go. Convergent pass. I mean, Jaws just let this one rip. For one particular reason, Leaf has been inserted now. All that distraction, and 100 Thieves are now corralled into the site. Nowhere left to play in. G2 can slowly close the net and slowly close out this series. We've got to play this one tight together. Asuna looking to see if he can get ahead of most of this one and be that playmaker. There's timings to potential happen, trying to really escape it all. Bang, puts on the anchor smoke. Jorgemon is finished. 1v2 immediately dissipates. 100 Thieves. They navigate one of the more difficult rounds that they were going to be facing in this battle of a comeback.
Yeah, that's a critical one. And G2 had the advantage in the retake too. The Waylay ult to distract for Leaf coming around the back, put Bang especially in a really tough spot, but he is so good in these anchor positions, and that's what this essentially became. Throws down a smoke for himself to be able to play around, and he and Asuna thrived in that spot. Pressure back on G2 now. But remember, one mistake is all it takes.
Yeah, and with ults like this as well, there's opportunities abound for G2, even if they don't have the guns.
I'm a bit surprised that they're using it on this round rather than the next, though. I think conventional wisdom would say just save up the ults for one round to get across the line.
Just going to plug up that middle section of the map. Jorgemon holding it down. In danger of being cleaned up here. The Trailblazer forwards. Prowler broken on either side. Jor goes for it. Hones in with that Bucky.
The Bucky play was devastating. A previous eco round, one for G2 because they were able to get Leaf and Jorg with the double Bucky pushed up right to that A choke point.
Res available.
But with 50 seconds and a res on this side of the map, you just keep 3 defenders here. And once again, Leaf and Jorg might terrorize them.
Yeah, the Caesar's good. Ingrained positions here from G2.
I like going heaven and dropping into sight though here. It does make it a lot more difficult for the Buckies to get value.
35 seconds, so as time starts to become an issue, mistakes potentially forming, and this could be where G2 find their win, their way to close out this series. Comes out of this now, taking a bit of a peek, a lot of damage done. Leaf's going for it now. Decade down to the final moments. They're spraying them down. Weaker weaponry be damned, because G2, they found their opening. And they strike where it hurts most. Bang! 1v3. Doesn't know where the players are. At this point, they're toying with him. Plan to be played for. It's the only win con he's got. But denied even that. G2 steadily, inevitably, they move further forwards.
A day with Furia awaits. An upper bracket game that I don't think many people would have been anticipating, but this one ended up being a match to remember.
Yeah.
Very one-sided halves on Corrode and on Split, going in opposite directions. But in critical moments, G2 pulling ahead. I think Bind ended up being the most important map of them all, though. And we opened there.
Absolutely. 100 Thieves, I think, showcased as well a lot of grit in this match. Danger throughout the entirety of the series, but for G2, yeah. I mean, Baby Bay wiping the sweat off his brow.
They definitely got pushed here. They got pushed, they got tested. But they showcased that they can close out games. And they can deal with the threat from 100 Thieves. One to make you feel good about both teams, though, I think.
Yeah, I would hard agree. They've earned themselves a bit of respite. Time to just recover. And time to think about their matchup versus Furia. Quite a few days' time between the two of them here for G2. They're going into this year with their eyes on the biggest prize of all. Trying to lift a trophy, the international ones at that. Something that's always eluded them.
And certainly they'll be hoping to win everything in Americas again. But I think the competition is way harder this time.
Yeah, with that being said, we're going to send it down to the floor. The Verizon post-match interview awaits.
Thank you so much, Bren and Sideshow. And yes, I'm here with one of the men of the hour. It is G2's Leaf. Give it up for Leaf, everyone. An incredible performance from you today. I don't know. Let's start with map 1, shall we? Because that was as close as you can get. Trey, this is his interview. Talk to me about map 1, because I spoke to Josh and he said, you know, Trey was hitting those shots. I want to know what your read was on that.
I mean, honestly, it didn't feel like they were even playing good. It was literally just us making mistakes. And like, also, I didn't even have an opportunity on defense. I feel like I got 1 kill, but mine was like, I feel like it looks closer than it actually was, at least in my eyes. And it's like, if 1 kill goes our way, that's like a 13-7. So it felt really good.
Well, let's talk about map 2 then, because that was certainly not as close as you would like to be. And that was on your map pick of Corrode. I mean, was that just their comp? Because that was a strange comp they did.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely knew that we were going to pick that map. I mean, it's one of our strongest, and, you know, they're obviously going to pick defense with that comp, a Sage Veto comp, so it's a little gimmicky. They have 5 very defensive agents, so, you know, I want to see them play against somebody else on that comp.
Okay, that's fair. And then we get to map 3, and it's looking really good in your favor, and then all of a sudden they just keep inching and inching and inching. And it takes a low buy, but you guys get it done. What was the conversation with that last TAC timeout with Josh RT? Because he looks very spirited in the discussion when we saw him on camera.
I mean, you know, we knew it's in our control the whole time, you know what I mean? Like, the whole game, I feel like we just knew what they were doing. It was just mainly, you know, little things and just little positioning stuff. Maybe they hit a shot, but, you know, in general, it's like we weren't screwing up too much. It was just like that last little, like, 10 seconds.
Yeah. Something else I want to ask you is you'll be facing Furia next, who just have taken this scene by storm. I think a G2 Fury game, if you told me that last year, I would have been very surprised. I would love to get your read on that because they are making some star-making moments.
I definitely think they picked up some like underrated tier 2 players. I mean, Alim's very high rated, but you know, like people don't really know like in the community like Nerve and stuff like that, but they're very good and they're very intelligent players. So, you know, they obviously picked up EU, who has experience, and he's just like a pretty good initiator player, and Artsen's just been playing insane on controller and stuff like that. So, you know, they're on a hot streak. They kind of have that underdog mentality right now, but you know, we're gonna just have to beat them.
I mean, coming into the season, I think G2, you know, you're the 3-time defending Americas champions. You are the team to beat here, still chasing that international. You come from defeating the world champions 3-0 from Red Bull home ground. I mean, what is the feeling as a team coming in here? Are you feeling on top of the world? Do you feel like you have something to prove, or what's your read on yourselves?
I mean, we definitely have stuff to prove. I mean, winning regionals really doesn't mean much, you know what I mean? We still want an international, and we made the roster change in order to get, you know, that much closer to that international. So that's just the main goal, and just being, you know, consistent in Americas, which obviously means, you know, winning it, so. Yeah.
And something else I want to ask you is we voted you Sentinel of the Year, which you seemed very happy to get your trophy, and you have 2 now, I believe, right? Where does that come from? Because you are so dang good at even on a breach, you are so dang good at what you do.
I just throw util, and at the end of the day, I shoot them in the head, so it's pretty easy.
Well, we're excited to get it up for Leaf one more time. We have match point with Baby Bay and Jogamo, so I'm going to head it over there. Send it over there. I can't head over there.
I don't know if you
get to be on the fucking.
I don't know if you want to wear the crown. You could wear the crown. You can steal the crown. We're live, by the way, just so you know.
Oh. You didn't even know.
Excuse me. Kurt just got somebody here. He just says we're live. We're back at match point, everyone. Golden Boy here alongside Jogamo and Baby Bay. Get over there, King. Go for it. Go for it. King Baby Bay in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
What up, gang?
Oh,
long time no see. Of course, yeah.
Dre, I just want you to know, man, I miss the hell out of you, dude. You know, just miss working with you.
Up here?
Just miss you in general. All right, well, first things first, though. Congratulations on the win. Hard-fought victory. Before we get into the shenanigans, real quick, just want to ask you guys, how's the team feeling, especially after, you know, a little topsy-turvy series there. Dre, you want to start first?
I mean, I think like the first match, no matter like how much experience you have, you still get that like that pressure and those nerves.
Yeah.
I feel like both sides were going through that a little bit, but they were coming off of like a win as well, and they looked pretty solid in it. So we knew they were going to come out swinging, and yeah, I think the experience kind of got us out of this one.
Is that your perspective too, Jog?
Yeah, I would say, the experience definitely got it out. I still have some first game jitters. I mean, that's just how it is sometimes, even if you're a champ, whatever, you know?
Yeah, you're only human. You know what I mean? You're only human. All right, guys. Well, here's the deal, right? We like to have some fun, as we always do, right? And the first week of matches is done. So what we wanted to do is add a little bit more competition. Why don't we? This one is called Speed Razor. I don't know who came up with this name. All right, so here's how it works. Our pros are going to race across Breeze. Oh, Speed Razor, because Speed Racer. Because of the famous anime from the 1960s, which, by the way, if you haven't had a chance to watch the movie starring Emile Hirsch, you should. It's absolutely goated. In any case, though, here's how it's going to work, okay? You are going to be racing with Raze through Breeze from point A to point B. Okay. All right? First one to knife Cypher wins. We're going to be keeping track of the time. Now, I do not have a timer here, but let's see here. It's going to be one at a time. So, Jog, you're going to go first, and then Dre, you'll be right next to him.
So I'm against it?
Yeah,
He's literally a Raze mate.
Listen, I'll make the rules.
I play
In the end, blame Platchat Kurt. Blame Platchat Kurt. All right, everyone, let's do this. Jog, as soon as the barrier drops, you are good to go.
You got this. I'm definitely not going to be messing with you while you're doing this.
All right.
Where's A to B? Who's B? Where he at?
You got to go.
Find
you're
him,
going
bro.
from the top of the spawn, or you're going down all the way to the bottom, to attacker side.
Oh, okay.
Okay? So, fastest route possible.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be messing with you.
And you have to knife Cypher. Very important. You have to knife
so
Cypher.
he's running around.
No, he's not running around. He's staying still. You just got to knife him.
Heard.
All right, let's drop the barrier. Let's see if we can get this going here. I think we should have. There it is.
Wait, is it ready? Yeah, go. This is 0. Wait, I'm waiting for 0, yeah? He's cheating already, bro. Wait for 0.
Like,
imagine having to do that against a 30-year-old, bro. He's already cheating. That's just messed up. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm not messing with you.
Oh, okay.
They don't know. They don't see what I'm doing. They don't see what I'm doing. They don't know what's going on. It's all cheating.
Oh, man.
He's still going to beat me. Man.
All right, you got to knife him.
I'll give it.
There you go.
I'll give you I'll give you 2 more seconds.
The knife came in. All right, we're going to get everything reset and then ready to go.
Nah, you can't be messing with me, bro.
We'll get the official standing on how long that is as well. Get the official standing.
There's no screwball jump. Good luck, bro. I don't even know how to satchel, bro.
You don't know?
What do I press? Do you know how to satchel?
Oh, I'm the best satcheler of all time.
Yeah, you are.
So good.
Yeah, you are.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm ready. Listen, I'm ready.
Bro, it's been all day. They've been buzzing me.
I'm ready.
All right, go for it. Let's start the clock. Let's
start
do this
up, man.
See what we get here. Okay, so far, Jogamo trying to sabotage.
How did you do that?
But also,
I don't know. How did you actually me the whole time? How did you actually do?
All right, and go. Okay, not bad. A strong start here.
Whoa.
Strong start.
How's that feel? How does that feel?
Jogamo just is sabotaging. What are you doing?
I would never grief Dre.
Oh my God.
I swear to God. No. I've had enough of this.
That's not the game.
Yes. I just showed you.
Yes. Well, it's safe to say Jogamo won. Congratulations. 21 seconds. Unbelievable stuff.
Here, take this, bro.
Yeah, that's right.
Take that.
Take the crown. Heavy is the crown it wears. All right, guys. That's going to do it for us here. The first week at kickoff coming to a close. Let's take a look at our current bracket. Dre, I'm going to put you to work right now. Give me your best analyst perspective here. What do you think about NRG? What do you think about MIBR?
Oh, man. NRG's looking good. You know, they have like more team play. MIBR, though, they're looking solid. I mean, Tex was having some big moments. I think that was the player that everyone had questions about when it comes to MIBR. You know, like, oh, these guys are stacked. What about Tex?
Yeah.
But the thing is, when you got all those shooters, you just got to do your job. And he's killing it. He's doing more than that. So
if his job is just to click heads, he's doing a damn good job.
Tex is really him right now.
Jog, what about your matchup against Furia coming up next?
Scrim partners.
Scrim partners, really?
Yeah, we were scrimming them.
Interesting. How long? How long? I mean, like, so a relationship there. You guys are at least familiar with them. Know what to expect a little bit.
Always back and forth with them. I think they got some new heads in there. I think Art's a big picture in that team. I think he's doing very well. But I'm actually excited to play against EU. You know, every time we scrim each other, he always saying 6-7, 6-7 every time. So I'm ready. I'm ready, Dan. I'm coming for you.
You've got to shut it down at this point. We need to end it. All right. I thought I killed it this week, but apparently it just keeps going. It'll never die. All right, folks. 6-7. Good Lord. That's going to do it for us. Next week, though, we're heading into the middle bracket. We got Loud going up against 100 Thieves, and Evil Geniuses will be going toe-to-toe against the Sentinels. Some great matchups, and it's going to be intense. And don't worry, if your favorites lost this week, like we said, we're going to the middle bracket. There's still plenty more left to play here at Kickoff. We thank you so much for joining us for the first week at Kickoff. Thank you once again, and more importantly, be kind, be good, and we'll see you guys next time. Peace.
Sentinels and Furia take to the stage for Sentinels opening game. They played a ton of matches in the offseason, but now get to test their mettle up against this Furia squad. Now without Narrate, that's one of your best tools at clearing the close corners! The teleport straight into Koala is punished. And now Art fully tracking these Sentinels players. Gorgeous! Caillou there for the trade, but instantly Furia respond in kind. I'd have only seen one player, so this dash-in is instantly responded to. Koala, so good up the rope. Koala nuke for a 4K, and Furia dismantle Sen on their own map pick. Narrate's also making some amount of noise. Oh, is he going for the fight? Slides in, that is mental! John QT holds his own, but as a flash follows down, Caillou is out. Oh dear, no, you're not supposed to make a noise when you're saving! The divide cuts him away from John. Tries to stay alive as long as he can. How does he get that? Giving John a chance. John finds it! That's insane! Ceding control over mid. Sentinels have loved this. Putting down. No! Again for 2!
This is a must-win round.
The Seekers get perfect information, but they reveal Caillou's position. Art! Picture perfect. Cortez knows he doesn't stand a chance.
A 2-0 victory for Furia against America's favorite team.
This is going to be an absolute banger of a match, I think, as well. You got G2 and 100 Thieves, 2 household names are going to be clashing. We've already seen one upset today as well. And the question is today going to be that day of upsets? Dodging, sidestepping, Baby Bay does it again. Stun connects, Baby Bay barely alive, shielded by the wall, just trying to escape, and baited right into his trap. Thriving right now into the server, and he might just get another one. Orbital strike as well to force the issue out and around. Bang! Where's he pulled that from? From the brink, 100 Thieves have just managed to bring it back. Won't be able to follow up most of this one. Jorgamo, what an opener. Flash plays himself in. This is good coordination. Jorgamo, make sure he doesn't open himself up. That is so damn crispy. G2 dominating it all, slowly dismantling the hold. And it's too much for Cryo. 13-11 G2 lead early in this series. Backing away off these angles, and he's going to anticipate there could be players waiting. Only the gun in his hand. Smokes up to play around in with that shorty. Kind of spam. Not quite there. He saved the second bullet for a rainy bloody day. Raining shotguns now. And pressure. Boris forwards. Rifle there. Sees the fake TP. Happy to just stand against it. What cheeky is this? 13-3, wrap it up, let's go next. Towards the back of the site, Leaf has got it. All in his control as that pit falls as well. The opportunity! Oh! A lifetime to make his mark on the map. Happen, trying to really escape it all. Bang, puts on the anchor smoke. Jorgamo is finished. 1v2 immediately dissipates 100 Thieves. Prowler broken on either side. Joe goes for it. Plan to be played for. It's the only win con he's got. But even that, G2, inevitably they move further forwards.
But what's going on in front of me?
Camera guy is wrestling a penguin.
They got a giant pengu. He's wrestling Dan. That's Dan the Penguin. Honestly, I think the Penguin won, bro, if I'm honest.
Dan definitely won.